Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing, party people? Thank you so much for being here with us tonight on Saturday night. Roscoe's Late Night Addiction. This is the second episode, and I appreciate everyone being here. This is awesome. Are you guys ready for this
Hell yeah,
show?
man.
Did you get your tickets? To what? The gun show?
Oh man, I hope everybody's ready tonight, man. I am excited. Again, I have my main man Phil. We are accompanied by Southpaw Brad. Thank you so much for joining, good sir. Evil Mike, he's always here, and and my main man Dave collects. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome guys.
yeah.
Thank you so much, you guys, for being here. Appreciate it. Um, this is awesome. I'm happy. We got people in the chat, so I want to get to that here. Um, yeah, so because you guys are awesome, and we truly appreciate we wouldn't be where we at without you guys. So, Phil, if you want to say hello to the nice people for me.
Yeah, we have a lot of familiar, friendly faces here with us tonight. Daniel Butters, first in the room. Thank you, sir. Jordo Gaming is here. Wookie Fodder, good to see you always. Bleecker Street Comics in the room.
What's up,
Sir
Bleecker?
Cam Stances is here. Pat Might's here. Uncanny Swag. One of the best new and up-and-coming producers in the business, cinematographer Mary Collects is in the room. And Cindy Roskowski is here as well.
Hey, mama.
Did I mention Jordo Gaming?
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. Well, now I mentioned it twice. Welcome, everyone.
So nice.
The double shout
You did
out.
twice. Uncanny Swag, awesome. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Truly appreciate everyone. I know you could be anywhere tonight, but you're with us, so we appreciate it. If you're watching on the rewind, I hope you hang out and have a good time. So, yeah, thank you everyone again. Man, the
Hell
chat
yeah.
is just popping off. Appreciate everyone. Thank you so much, Jordo. Mary, yes, doing awesome with those videos. If you haven't checked over on Dave Collects, yeah, he's been doing these cool advent calendar, and it's so cool with these Legos, man. But Mary, let me tell you, her editing on those videos is just absolute fire. So,
Yep, she's been killing it. She's just been
yeah.
killing it. We've been having
Love
so
it.
much fun as a family doing them. So yeah, I appreciate anybody who does check them out. Thank you guys for
She's
joining
doing them
us.
quick too. She's fast.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Phil, we
So-
all want that lamp.
Yeah, right.
Even Mary wants that lamp.
Oh man, it's so awesome. So we have some topics tonight we're going to be talking about. I sent to the guys earlier tonight, so I hope the chat involved. And if you're watching on the rewind, put a comment down below if you want to answer any of these questions, just to see what you want, to see what your response is. So I'm excited to. I'm going to start it off like a lot of people do in the morning. So I'm going to start off the show. What is your favorite cereal? And not only that, no one ever asks this question ever. What kind of milk do you use? Because honestly, everyone's like, hey, what's your favorite cereal? What's your favorite cereal, right? But what happens if you go, man, I love this cereal, but I love it with this kind of milk? So if you have a favorite cereal with this, I know it's weird, but I was like, yo, I gotta be weird, man. I'm wrong.
I like that you added the part in about the milk. That is like
I do
key. That is super key in the cereal, etiquette.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So that's why I wanted to bring that to the table. And I figured let's start with right next to me, my main man, Phil. What you got for us, brother? What are you eating on?
Well, I just deleted all my notes for the show 30 seconds ago, so I'm going to fly from memory.
Oh my, love it.
So I had
Yes.
3 categories for what makes a good cereal in my mind. One is its ability to hold a crunch.
Let me
Soggy-
grab a pen. Let me grab a pen real quick.
Soggy cereal is just not allowed. How the milk that's left behind tastes is another part of that grading scale. And then thirdly, how it tastes and on how snack worthy it is dry out of the box.
Ooh.
So having said that, I'm going to put cereals in 2 categories, healthy and not healthy. And healthy is really a loose term because if you read the articles, there's no such thing as a healthy cereal. But in that category, I would just put regular old Cheerios. If I wanted
Yes.
to live on the if I wanted to
Nice
live on
choice.
the edge, I would go Honey Nut Cheerios or maybe even
No.
Frosted Cheerios.
Nope.
But then that moves it into the whole other category. So Cheerios. But
Yes.
when it comes to junk food cereal, which unfortunately is most of them, I have recently become aware
That's
of
what I'm talking about.
how many cereals are actually based on candy. Reese's has cereal.
Mhm.
Hershey Kiss. I think
What up,
Hershey's
Layla?
has cereal now. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Oreos.
But
yeah.
under that category, yes, Oreo cookie cereal is, oh my God. It scores high marks on all the categories. It maintains a crunch
crisp.
for forever. It leaves like kind of chocolatey milk, even though it doesn't look chocolatey. And it's great out of the box dry. You know,
Oh, hey, real quick, I'm sorry, Phil. I just got to say, my man Nick is here. Just because my man Nick is here, I got to play it. Hey, Nick, thank you for being here, bro.
So there, those are my cereal notes.
Awesome.
Oh, favorite milk.
Oh, yes,
Forgot-
milk.
forgot that
Don't
part.
forget that, man. That's like
So only again
Let's
under
hear
the
it.
category of health, I decided to step away from regular dairy, I guess, and I really got a crush on soy milk. And I don't remember the specific brand, but I don't like any of the flavored stuff. I want it as unflavored as I can get, which is a weird thing to say.
bland, man.
Well, no, the cereal, if it's a good cereal, it doesn't matter how bland the milk is. The cereal will brighten that up. But anyway, and I found soy milk that I loved so much. I was drinking it by like a half gallon a day. It was so good. But then
Well,
I
that
read
can't
if
be
I
good
do
for you.
but then I read if I do that, I'm going to grow breasts. As
You might start lactating, so be careful there.
the amount of soy milk I was
Phil-
drinking.
Phil now produces his own soy milk. He's selling.
Pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
Yeah, see, Bat Night knows. So I moved to almond milk. Because I don't need any help when it comes to growing breasts.
Oh man,
And
That's
there,
great.
that's all I've got.
great answer.
There it is. Man
Boobs.
Moves. Soy milk is bad. Yep.
Too good.
Oh man, that was great. So we're gonna
That
go
was
next
good
up.
answers. Great answers.
Yeah. And by the way, Phil, I love your Cheerios. By the way, that's my jam.
Okay.
Regular
Get-
bland ass Cheerios is the best ever. It's amazing. So anyway, go ahead.
See,
Brad,
and
go ahead.
you
bro.
mentioned. Hold on. You mentioned Honey Nut Cheerios also, Phil. And the only way to eat Honey Nut Cheerios is with real honey drizzled on top, and it is the best. I'm telling you, that is one of my favorites. But it didn't make top.
So I got to ask though, how does
delicious.
so Southpaw Brad? How do you think honey would interact with the milk?
That's a good question. I think
So good.
I think
Like-
Dave, you got to share your honorable mention. Then, if it didn't make it's really good, but it didn't make your top list. I want to hear give us the details on that. I want to hear you got to share the honorable mention now. So I'm curious myself, because it seems like if it's honey nut, it's already. So you're saying there's still not enough honey on the Honey Nut Cheerios.
Just
So
needs that
that's-
little extra
little
kick of
more,
sweetness
little-
and real
little
honey.
more.
Like I said, just a drizzle. It doesn't have to be like gobs of honey on top, but just the slightest drizzle of it. I'm telling you, it makes the milk just a little bit sweeter. Super good. Definitely try
You know
it.
what? Hey, Dave. You know what else is pretty sweet, brother?
Oh, let's see it.
That is a tough act to follow. That is a tough
Good luck,
act to
Brad.
follow.
The screen's all yours, Brad. Good luck.
Wow.
Her plus.
I told you it was sweet. I told you.
Boy, that was a great entry point there, Roscoe. That was perfect. Perfect segue. So I don't eat cereal a lot, but I do find myself, there are times when I have a craving for cereal. So I've kind of separated mine into two categories. I separated mine into cereal that I can get year round, and then cereal I can't get year round. So it's a favorite because I can't get it that often. So
okay.
and I do think you can ruin a perfectly good cereal by not using the right milk. Or you can if you've ever, sometimes you don't know what you're missing. Because if you've ever done if you drink like 1% milk with cereal and then you try like whole milk, it's mind blowing how much better it is. I mean, it's not even,
man. It intensifies the flavor.
I agree
for sure.
I
That's
agree.
why I was saying. That's why I'm like, what's your favorite with the milk? I was just like, so that's why I thought that was cool. No one ever asked that, so I'm glad you pointed that out. Way to go, Brad.
Yeah, it's an important part of the equation. So my year-round cereal kind of takes me back to my childhood, and it's something I get a craving for every once in a while. But it's Cocoa Pebbles. I like Cocoa Pebbles.
I like Cocoa Pebbles.
Yeah, and they're
another one that you get chocolate milk at the end.
Right, and it's an intense chocolate milk too. It's like a good intense chocolate milk flavor. So I like so that would be my year-round cereal. Now, if I go with like a healthy cereal, it's like Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds or something, but it's not.
Dude, that's fire, man. That is fire. That's one of my favorites too, man.
And we're obviously using the term healthy very loosely during this segment. So as Phil said, there is no.
Wait a minute, cereal's not healthy?
No, I think so.
So that would be my healthy selection. But one I can't get year round that I always have to buy every year is Count Chocula. I always have to get Count Chocula when it comes out because it's
not sold year round.
Not here, it's not. It used to be, but now it's a seasonal, like around Halloween thing. And they'll have Walmart will have a huge pallet of it sitting out in the middle with like Frankenberry and Boo Berry and Count Chocula all on one pallet. So you just grab a couple but here it's not. Is it sold year round where you guys are?
I thought so, but I don't know. I don't really buy that.
No, that's not one of my go-to. I don't know.
Yeah, that's so. It's been a long time since it's been a year-round cereal here. So, so if I splurge on cereal, I will usually, if I can splurge on the milk, I will. So I'll do like whole milk with it because that's just like the pinnacle for me. But if I don't, if I'm trying to go like dial it back just a little bit, I'll do the almond milk and I do the unsweetened vanilla almond milk with the cereal. So it's not really like a flavor. The milk isn't really flavored, but I find it just kind of brings out it still lets kind of like Phil was saying, the cereal's got to shine. The cereal has to be the star.
Hey, Glenn.
And what's up, Glenn? The cereal has to be the star. You want the cereal to shine. So it's not about the milk, but you do have to, it's having the right ingredients to go along with your selection. So that would be mine.
Awesome.
And chat, let us know, like can you guys get Count Chocula year round? I'm curious now. So if anybody in the chat knows, let us know.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure. Gotcha. Tricked you. What did
get ready?
What am I going to say? Good old fashioned Quaker oatmeal. Boo! Out of
Not
here.
instant.
Next, no. Oh man, this is awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm so jealous of these guys, man. You guys are having the time of your life. I love it. I'm so happy that you guys are all together. That's so cool. I hope you guys are making memories for the rest of your lives. It's so great. But I'm glad you guys are having a blast. Next year, maybe we'll see. That'd be awesome. Chef is in the house.
What's up, Chef?
Thank you
Chef
so much,
Hardy.
everyone, for being here tonight. Again, truly appreciate
for
everyone.
real.
We're right now we're talking about cereals and what kind of milk we use. And right now we got this crazy guy here. I wonder what kind of cereal he's gonna pick.
So yeah, what kind of cereal does a serial killer eat, Mike?
So I'm gonna inform you right now. Let's get into it. Okay, so we're talking about healthy, and like, I grew up on a cereal that was like my dad loved this cereal, and like it was always in our house. So I kind of like growing up, I didn't like it, but there's a way to eat it that makes it like delicious, and I still love it to this day. But I stay away from it for reasons that I'll go into it. But it's the whole make of it, right? So whole milk is a must, but grape nuts, right?
No,
And most people
Yes,
can be like,
dude.
ew,
Yes.
like that's
Hell
like
yes.
okay, so like, but the trick is you gotta add sugar, like grape nuts. By
Mm-hmm.
well, Mike was on the show today, and it was awesome. So,
well, Mike used to
we're
be a
gonna
guest.
go now. Next to. No, I'm just kidding. I've never heard anyone say grape nuts as their most favorite cereal.
Dude,
But
grape nuts is a
that's
runner-up on
that's
my
like
list too.
that's
so
the like
funny.
healthy. That's the healthy.
But I want to know how you make it, Mike, because like you said, that's the key with grape nuts. Like, do you heat it
Yeah.
up or do you eat it cold? Okay.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you
cold,
heat it up.
and you don't,
Oh,
and you have to
see, I
let
heat
it
it up.
sit. See, you have to actually let it sit for a little bit because it does like if you instantly start eating it, it's like super hard and stuff. But if you let it sit for a little bit,
Full of gravel.
it does get a little soft,
Yeah.
but it still holds the crunch. Oh, it's okay. So like,
grape nuts.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts!
I want
You
2 pounds.
what?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
These nuts.
Oh.
But if I had to say like my all-time favorite cereal, it'd be, I mean like Fruity Pebbles or Cocoa Pebbles, either one just because like the flavor of the milk that's afterwards. Now for me, I like soy chocolate. Like if I'm gonna pick something to go with like the Cocoa Pebbles, because I mean there's like once you mix it with the soy chocolate, it's like a whole nother level. It's like almost this rich Hershey level chocolate. So good. Nah, but that's probably my go-to. Like, cause you could eat like Cocoa Pebbles by itself, but I mean, come on, man, there's so many good ones. Like, I mean, no one's talking about Lucky Charms. Like, come on now.
Right.
So, Mike, when you watch Saturday morning cartoons, like we were talking about last week, so you would go with like Fruity Pebbles or Cocoa Pebbles and like fix up a big bowl of it and then go sit in front of the TV.
Mm-hmm. In my house, it was like because my parents were divorced, so I had 2 different houses depending on who had me. But my dad was that's like my dad was the reason we had great because my dad was like he didn't believe in the whole like sugary cereal stuff. So we had like Frosted Flakes and we had like grape nuts and stuff like that. And like I don't mind a lot of cereals, but Frosted Flakes, I mean, even adding the sugar, it's still like it's never been like unless you had like fruit and all this other stuff. Now I could go with the honey, the honey cluster stuff, man. Any one of those, like the strawberry ones, the blueberry, all that stuff.
Sure.
But no, like the one cereal that it was like either grape nuts or Raisin Bran was like my dad's key, and I like both those. Which I mean, I guess they're both grapes, right? No, my mom, she was like off the hinges. She was all like, "What? You want some Lucky Charms? Fruity Pebbles? Cinnamon Toast Crunch? And I had
those are good.
Well, in my household, it wasn't just me either. It was like my sister, and I have like at that time when I was growing up, I had 2 other brothers that are around that age. So I mean, it was a lot of kids running around. So we had like, it wasn't, and like growing up in that household, if you have brothers and sisters, we don't all like the same things. So we had like variety,
Did you you have an older brother, older sister?
I'm the oldest, and then I have a sister that's next, and then I have like. Man, I honestly I have 8 brothers down the line after me. I have a big family.
Nice. Okay. Cool, man. And so I guess I'm still baffled by the
On
whole
the grape
grape.
nut? Hey, so I gotta. Dude, I gotta say, Mike, like you guys, you said you use cold milk and just let it sit until it gets a little bit soft. And Circam and the circumstances in the chat, he's saying he likes it crunchy. Phil says crunchy, or it's down the sink. Dude, I myself pour milk on it, up to just about level of the top of the grape nuts in the microwave for a minute, minute and a half, heat it up. And then you top it off with either brown sugar or maple syrup or cinnamon and sugar or just regular sugar. You can do a number of ways, but got to add a little bit of sweetener to that and then mix it up. It's so good, soft and warm. In like wintertime, that was like a really good one. Wintertime. Frosted Flakes.
Holy cow! The yeah-yeahs are blowing my mind tonight.
So that one is definitely on my list. The one Mary's talking about, it's Lucky Charms, but instead of the normal pieces of Lucky Charms, it's Frosted Flakes mixed with Lucky Charms. So that one was a really good one. But yeah,
is
Lucky
that a
Charms is on my
bulk?
list.
You buy it that way, or you have to create it that way?
Yeah, no, it's bought that way. No, you can buy it that way.
So I'm envisioning your kids sitting at the kitchen table, like, kids, pick the marshmallows out again. We need more marshmallows from the Lucky Charms.
Once in a while, Bill. Once in a while,
yeah,
Bill,
I like bananas on like OG cornflakes, like cornflakes, milk, bananas, bomb. For sure.
See, that's
I'll do strawberries. I'll throw in blueberries. Like I'll throw in like granola. Depends. But that's another one. We're talking about snackable like cereal. Like Cheerios is like. I mean, I naturally have Cheerios in my cabinet just to snack on them without the milk.
Plus, Cheerios fun fact: you can make a cool necklace with them.
Oh.
Right.
How many do you have, Phil?
Edible.
You could put your favorite like Rosko like fan art, and send it to Rosko in Florida and Cheerios. You do all kinds of stuff too. You lose them in the couch and then dig them out and eat them like weeks later,
And I forgot Bill was here, right? Bill was asking about the whole about the slice here. I gotta mention, hey Bill, we do a show together, man. And I don't know if anyone caught this the other day, but I know Tyler.
It doesn't even look like a manta, does it? A manta is like flat, so it looks more like a crab. It should be called black crabhead rather than black manta.
Alien bug or something.
Yeah.
I think Rosko had a case of the black crabs once.
Oh, Bill, I told you that.
What is the black crab, though?
All right.
Is that like an STD?
Ask a pharmacist.
Yeah. That's funny.
Damn it, Bill! He told you that in confidence.
I was watching that. That was a fun show.
I watched today, so I saw you weren't on the show today, Rosko. Was that just because you were getting ready for tonight?
I was MIA all day today, man. I had a little family get together. Cambodian street team get together. So I was, like I said, I was MIA from all platforms today, and just had a good time.
Yeah, don't worry. Bill didn't win. He didn't win. Don't worry.
Who? Oh, good. Bill didn't win? I'm glad Bill didn't win. That's
no,
the best. He did. Oh, he did? Oh,
no,
man.
GP tied with, I can't remember his name right now. Comic something. But I can't remember. GP Venom tied with him for first place.
Oh, Comics Mag? Are you talking about Bill?
No, it was somebody else. No, somebody else tied with GP. I can't remember his name, though.
I was cheating.
He said he was cheating.
Oh, Man Cave.
Man Cave.
Okay. Man Cave.
Yeah, that's who it was.
I miss him, man.
Yeah.
He's got some books, man. Have you ever seen his books?
Yeah.
Holy.
He was showing some crazy, some really obscure stuff. There was some pretty cool books he threw up.
Dude, he's got a killer collection, man. He was collecting before collecting.
Oh, fuck.
What the?
Phil's
hey, Phil.
No,
Pull off magic.
Oh, I think it's my turn now, right? Because Dave says he well, actually, everyone's really mentioned mine. To be honest with you, just to let you know, my all-time favorite is Cheerios, plain ass Cheerio. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make myself big.
Nice.
Just kidding. It's Mike right now. But okay, so I love regular, run-of-the-mill, ordinary Cheerios, not adding sugar, no nothing, right? And
It's
the thing
basic.
is, what's up?
I said you're so basic.
Tell me about it, bro. But the thing is that like I grew up not eating a lot of sugary cereals, but do you ever like like everything nostalgic, like taste even has nostalgia to it. And that's why I think people are obsessed with certain things they eat, certain things they listen to. I feel like I love nostalgia because everything can bring you back to something. But like with me for cereal though, I absolutely love plain Cheerios. And they're amazing. I don't know why, and they can't be any off-brand garbage like O's, some garbage. No, it has to be Cheerios, and I can tell the difference. I don't care who you are.
Can.
You give me a test, I will beat it every time. But I love Cheerios so much. But you know what? I've actually been loving almond milk. So plain Cheerios and almond milk has been my all-time jam. But to be honest with you, I also love it with like real whole milk, like that real milk too. But they taste different both ways. But I love the almond milk; it's been fire. I absolutely love it. So, but regular ass Cheerios are my favorite. I know who said this here. Circumstance. Plain Cheerios is my favorite now that I'm old. Heck yeah! Woo! Good for your heart.
Got the heart on the box, so they're good for you.
Good for your heart. Yeah, no, but I love every other like cereal that Dave is going to mention. That's why I'm going to give it over to Dave because Dave's got about 38,000 cereals.
I've got a lot of questions
I'm
for
a
Dave.
fanatic. Yeah,
Yeah. I was really hoping my boy Jimmy would be here because he eats cereal every night before he goes to bed. And he's got like, if you look in his pantry, he's got like 7 different cereals in that joint. So, but I have to keep up with the chat anyway. I'm sorry here, but peanut butter cup crunch, heck yeah, man! All these, like, how can you not love cereal?
There's been some great answers in the chat the whole time. Yeah.
I know, right?
And circumstances. He said it in the chat earlier. Like when he was a kid, he used to, have a bowl of already sweetened cereal and grab a spoonful, like mound of sugar and dump it on, And that's exactly how I was as a kid. Like I would put sugar on the Frosted Flakes and, go to town. But anymore, like Rosko said, it's all about the nostalgia when it comes to cereal.
Dave,
what's up,
Dave? I thought you were in like an office. You say you're in Doug's room. I thought you were in like an office. I'm like, man, this is actually nice.
Look at all of Thomas's Legos. He's got his Legos over here.
Yes,
he's got.
Oh, that's like great.
Joker and Harley on the wall.
I'm like, wait a second. Where is he in an office building?
Freaking cold, dude. It's freezing in the garage. There's no way I'm streaming out there for a little while. Yeah, you guys aren't going to see my normal background for a while. But yeah, like you said, Rosko, it's all about the nostalgia. Like for cereals, for me, like I am still eating the cereals that I ate as a kid. Lucky Charms, Mike mentioned, that is one of my go-tos, like Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Those are probably like top 3 for me. And even like healthy cereals, like, or maybe quote unquote not healthy
cereals,
you had
but
these
like before?
Rice, what?
Have you had these Cambodian Jungle Jacks?
Dude, Jason,
I think those are seasonal also. Those are seasonal, I believe. Yeah, they're
very seasonal.
But yeah, even like Rice Chex, I love Rice Chex, and all of these cereals. It's whole milk, 2%. It's got to be 2% or whole milk. Yeah, those are the only. That's all I mess with. But yeah, skim milk or 1%. It just isn't the same. Got to have that full body milk with all those cereals. Even Rice Chex, I
like
love.
How you said that, Dave.
A little bit of sugar on the top of some Rice Chex, or like I said, Honey Nut Cheerios with a drizzle of honey. Amazing. I even go. Fancy. I mean, your mom, Cindy, she'll probably appreciate that. I do love maple brown sugar oatmeal, and also like cream of wheat. Nobody's mentioned cream of wheat, but on a cold winter day, like first thing in the morning, What's up, Thomas? I'm glad you jumped in, man.
Thomas.
I haven't seen
What's
you
up,
in here
man?
yet. What's up, buddy? He's at a sleepover at his buddy's house, so don't stay up too late. Just
Yeah.
joking.
Oh, got him. Cereal first, yes. And by the way, Empire asked cereal first or milk first. I mean, honestly, you better
Cereal
okay,
first.
So
If you're pouring milk first, there's there's something wrong here. It's always cereal first.
What? Cambodian cinnamon toast egg rolls. Heck no.
What is this guy?
Dude.
What is that guy eating?
He's Cambodian.
Dude, even classic like French toast crunch, like
Cinnamon toast
man,
crunch.
Cookie Crisp. Man, there was so many good cereals growing up, like Captain Crunch, berries, only berries. There's so many good ones. And you guys all mentioned, honey bunches of oats with anything is bomb. They're all good. That's a great cereal too. So, like I said, I'm a cereal fanatic. I could go for days, but that I love it all. I eat cereal as dessert almost every night. So,
What about
you know who else loves cereal? Dave, you know who else loves cereal, brother? I just love that.
Hell yeah, good times, dude. This was a good epic conversation about cereal. Munchies King over here. I was stoked when you put this on the topic lineup because cereal, like Mary said, is my jam. I eat that shit daily for dinner or for dessert.
If you pour the milk first, I'm going to slap the spoon out of your hand. That's just wrong.
Thomas is just noticing I'm in his room. Hey.
Honeycombs, man. Yeah, there's so many cereals. I mean, there's so many amazing cereals out there. Oh, but yeah,
Fruit Loops, man.
Fruit Loops are fire. I like Fruit Loops dry though. Like on the real.
Me too.
Fruit Loops dry that's where it's at, yo.
Like there's a lot of cereals that you can eat without the milk, and they're great, like just snack food,
Absolutely, yeah. And it's crazy. I also love like regular Cheerios, like dry as well. Like I can like little chips, Sugar Smacks. Yes, Empire cereal is a stoner's go-to food. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think there's so many, but there's so many flavors out there that it's just like now it's becoming insane. Like there's stuff I can't even keep up with, and it's like, did you get this on the black market? And it's like, what do you got there? And it's like, it's these Pop-Tart glitter that blow up in your mouth and sings
I saw a little Debbie cake cereal, like oatmeal cream pie cereal.
Yeah, I seen that.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep. There's
that's got to be healthy. I mean, it's got to be healthy. There's no way that's bad for you.
If I didn't have to worry about like the sugar intake, I'd say my all-time like favorite was Reese's Puffs, and I'm talking about the little round and I did like the way it left. Now I don't know about the milk because I haven't had it in so long because it's got like per bowl, it's got like so much sugar in it, so I just stay away from it. But I mean, just with regular milk, it left that it had that peanut buttery like chocolate flavor to the milk. It was pretty dope. I'm thinking like that. I mean, there's so many good cereals out there. Cereal in itself is like, people consider it breakfast. Is it really? No, I mean, it should be like.
No, I eat it for dessert every day, literally every night after I have my dinner. Like I'll, hang out, watch some TV for a bit, and when it's like 8:00, 8:30, I'm hitting the kitchen. It's bowl of cereal time every night, literally. I don't eat cereal for breakfast at all. Like it's nighttime food for me.
Yeah, it's usually when I'm watching a movie or something, like get a bowl of cereal, something like that, or you're watching YouTube,
Absolutely. Yeah,
well, we have talked about it for half an hour. I mean, you can see how important cereal is to all of us.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it's crazy. I know You get a bowl of chews.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice,
That's
Cindy.
it's true though. Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
So
There's
Mary wasn't a fan of the Reese's. Is that what she
I
didn't
don't
like?
know. I don't know what she was commenting that for. I was wondering too.
I hate this
Right.
comment.
What is that?
They know he knows I hate eggs. So he's just saying that. But
I don't want to
like,
cereal that tastes like eggs.
I don't like eggs at all.
Toaster strudel. They have don't they have a toaster strudel like cereal?
I don't know, but you know
Probably.
what's awesome is one toaster strudel with 2 icing packs on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You're gonna have some dry ones at the end of the box, but those first couple are awesome.
They'll be bomb.
I had a microwave omelet today.
Okay.
If you don't think you like microwave omelets, you need to stop eating McDonald's breakfast sandwiches.
Just
Because
like
you're
that,
eating microwave eggs.
So you bought it. You went to McDonald's and got breakfast.
No. I actually, it's actually called Eggland's Best Omelet, and they're actually a very good kind of egg. I buy their hard-boiled eggs, strangely enough. I'm going to send one to you, Rosko, with your copy.
Man, I'm
egg.
Dude, Jordo says put ice cream on the toaster strudel, Brad.
Yeah,
wow.
Bleaker
That's a game changer there.
That's sneaky. I never thought.
That's a game
vanilla
changer.
ice cream.
Look at Jordo.
That'd be so bomb.
Sharing stuff over. What else you got? Lay it on me.
Yo, did you see that there's a Wendy's Frosty cereal now?
Oh
no!
See?
Oh wow!
What
cereal?
I love Frosties.
Is it chock full of vitamins?
Oh
yeah.
Wow!
It's chock full of.
I doubt it.
Of course
Chock
it
full
is.
of
What do you
Frosty.
mean?
Is it enriched with 8 essential nutrients?
Every bite is 17 Frosties in your mouth.
Oh
one
my
of these.
gosh!
F
Krispy
that.
Do you guys ever buy those keychains where if you spend like $3 on the keychain, you get free like small Frosties for a year or whatever?
Oh, wow.
I remember seeing that.
I used to do that. Yeah,
Have
a
you
while
seen
ago.
it? Yeah, I anytime I see they have those keychains, I try to get those because it's such a good deal. Like get free Frosties
yeah.
anytime you see a Wendy's. Like
Yo, so this
Frosty
one is
time.
one I want to try right here. By the way, this is apple
What is
pie cinnamon crunch.
Oh,
dude!
looks
Like
good.
I said, I liked French toast crunch, and I bet that apple one will be bomb. I definitely want to try that one.
Man, there's so many
Chocolate.
cereals that are just so dang good. So dang good, man.
Yeah.
I love them.
Batmite says she got herself a Frosty keychain.
Heck yeah. Why
chocolate
not?
milk with Captain
Three
Crunch.
places.
That's interesting.
Man,
Three
this
places.
one, another using chocolate milk is just another level. I've never used chocolate milk in a cereal, and it sounds so good.
Goat milk?
Porridge.
Goat milk.
Jordo's got a good question from the chat. Do you guys have
Oh,
a
what you
favorite
got?
stuffed Oreo out there that you guys like? Mine, I have to go with OG
gosh.
regular, not double stuffed, just the regular Oreo, or the new thin ones are really good. I really like those thin ones.
Yo, the thin ones are those are pretty
Yeah.
dang good, man. No lie.
Super
I
good. I
like
love
those.
them. Yep.
Yeah, surprising.
And I love dipping them in milk. Love dipping them in milk. What about you guys?
I do like dipping in milk.
Well,
I like the regular. Either that or I do like the double stuff, like the I
see,
think
if you
that's
dip in
the
the milk, you should be getting the Oreo cereal. If you
True.
like
Yeah,
dipping
right.
Oreos in milk.
Just save yourself the time
just
of
tell
doing
me
It's
you
a-
can
Hey,
get-
man, it's like
Okay,
you
so
add
that's-
two heavens and mix them together,
That's-
so
right?
you can
That's
shovel it into your
what
face
is it like?
instead of just eating it politely.
Sometimes I
what's
like to
that?
dip Oreos in my Oreo cereal. That's kind of cannibalistic.
Well, like okay, like Cookie Crisp does not taste like chocolate chip cookies dipped in milk. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Oreos might not have the same. I don't know.
I can't do regular Oreos. They're too much for me. They're too intense. But I love the thins. So I'm glad they have the thins now.
So you
Yeah,
definitely
those
would
thins
hate
are
the
awesome.
seasonally now they have the chocolate covered Oreos. So they've got like chocolate and then white chocolate covered.
White.
But they don't.
man.
They don't do that with the
That's
thins.
way
So
too rich.
yeah, no,
It's way too rich for my blood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes me want to go
Like
dentures right
chocolate.
now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Makes my teeth hurt.
That makes my teeth hurt. Yeah.
Oh man.
Great
Well,
conversation, guys. That was a great
yeah,
topic.
I don't-
Like you said,
I don't
we
know
made
if
it
I
like
have
40 minutes now.
Where else are you gonna get 40
Almost
minutes of cereal conversation?
cereal and
Yeah,
Oreo?
right. Well, and the thing is with Oreos, I don't really have never tried too many of the flavors. Like I never like tried any but I love double stuff, and the thin ones are pretty fire.
The mint one's okay. The double stuffed, and they have the thin one, and they have like the peanut butter one. The peanut butter one was all right.
I heard that one was right.
Trying to think. I've tried quite a bit. I don't know why. I don't know what other ones are there.
Tricks are for kids, Bleeker. No.
Tricks and kicks.
Oh,
Tricks and
kicks.
Both,
Corn
both
Pops too.
cereals we didn't mention.
I used to like
Corn
corn
Pops.
pops. Yeah.
I do like corn
It's never
pops.
corn pops. I could eat them raw.
Good call, Bleeker. Bleeker fucking coming through.
Yeah, but there's so many
That was
cereals though. Like I mean,
That was
it's
like, he said Chex Mix. Like he was saying Chex Mix earlier. I wasn't a big fan of Chex Mix unless you could add sugar or something like that. Like now, like my family made Chex Mix, like the actual like they would make like a trail mix type of Chex Mix where they mix that for holidays and they call it trash. But
I don't
like
mind that. I'm good with that. Yeah.
I'm thinking all of a sudden I
My
need to add
mom's
another
homemade
category to the grading scale.
Oh.
The fourth category would be: does it leave a meniscus on the top of the milk? You know, a film. You know what I'm talking about? Some cereals, and I attribute this to its chemical content. I could be wrong.
You're ruining it for me.
Oh man,
Just
Joe's going all scientific.
They put a
cereals,
coating
man.
on it so that it stays crunchy.
Well,
here's another category for you. The cereals that like tear up your mouth.
Oh my
eating
gosh.
Crunch berries, man.
That sounds like
Captain
Great Nuts to me.
I can't do
Captain
that.
Crunch, and the whole inside of my mouth will be all like cut up. I'm like, man, I love Captain Crunch.
Yeah, the cereal tastes like blood.
It's your blood.
So that's what happens if you don't let the grape nuts sit for long enough. You get a
See,
shredded.
that's what I'm talking about. No, I didn't do the soggy thing. The soggy thing is gross, man. Like bro, dude. Okay, the whole chat and everybody included. Is there any cereal once it gets soggy that's good? Heck no. Like Raisin Bran,
Jordan.
It's like Tricks, like everything gets. The only thing that stays good in cereal once it gets to that soggy level is like marshmallows. It just float to the top. You know, that's about it.
Jordan. Captain.
So I just gotta say, Jordo.
Yeah.
I just gotta say, I've been watching Preacher lately.
Raisin Bran. Yes.
And Jordo's
I forgot about
avatar
Raisin Bran.
reminds me of the character of Cassidy, who was Preacher's
Looks like Cassidy,
vampire
yeah.
friend. Just
I
saying.
love Cassidy.
It's the bow tie that does it. It's wonderful. Thank you.
Dude, Jordo said Raisin Bran, and I love the Raisin Bran. And same thing, a little bit of sprinkle of sugar on some Raisin Bran, whole milk. Oh, so good.
That's another one where the knockoff is. You can tell if it's a knockoff.
Yeah. You can't buy a knockoff of those. But I do like the crunchy version. It comes with like these little granola bits in the crunchy version. Yeah, that's good.
Well, I know like earlier, and I know Phil mentioned it, and Bab might mention it, but Kashi cereals, man, if you want to go like organic, some of those are actually really good, you know, and they're like the closest you can get to like healthy. Like those, like you might try them the first time and they'll be like gross, but then like it'll grow on you, like, but some of those like naturally out of the box, they're tasty. Like I think the blueberry one's really good.
So there was a cereal from Switzerland that I've had numerous times. It's a granola, same thing, granola, cereal from Switzerland, and it's so good, and it is supposed to be a lot healthier. It's super good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Garth Ennis wrote The Boys and Preacher.
Heck yeah. I just can't. I just can't get over. You're saying that the Kashi cereal is that good, man. Like what?
Yeah, some are.
Really?
Yeah.
Like it because I used to work out and trying to
They have
eat healthy and
They have a
protein.
much cleaner ingredients list.
Do you guys remember? Did you guys ever watch Robin Big back in the day? Did you remember when they put that photo together for Kashi cereal when they both dressed up like old ladies and took a picture together like they were best friends? That show was so funny.
Oh my goodness. I love that show. That was a great show.
That was great.
But it's just I'd love to hear all this chat about cereals. I mean, we went on for 45 minutes about cereal. Absolutely love it. Thank you everyone for.
It's been a great show, guys. Yeah,
I was going to say on most shows that's a whole episode.
Yep. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, that was it. That was just a cereal show.
Just the appetizer.
No, if you guys made it through all the cereal talk, get ready.
Oh man. Oh gosh, yeah. So, my next segment that I was going to be talking about was actually probably I thought was gonna take the most time, but I guess not. But I was gonna say Into the Spider-Verse we go. I asked the crew to send me pictures. I had an issue with my video, but I had a backup video just in case if anything would happen. So, going into our Spider-Verse.
I didn't give you permission to use that.
I took it off your Facebook, Brad.
That was Halloween this year.
Yeah, I had a guy send me pictures, and I put together this whole video, and it wouldn't play. So I knew I made a backup one just in case, just a goofy one. So anyway, I asked the guys to share with me what their favorite Spider-Verse characters are. If you're unaware of what the Spider-Verse is, first off, it's an amazing movie by Sony. It's called Into the Spider-Verse. It's pretty much Miles Morales' introduction into, I don't even want to say MCU because it's not. It's its own thing. So it's a Spider-Verse. So if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. Such a great, great movie. The way that it was filmed, very comic booky. I don't know if that's not a real word, but yes, it's the way that it was filmed was like a comic book to me, and I absolutely just loved it. Fell in love with it. I've watched it numerous times, way too many times for a grown man to watch it, and but absolutely love that movie. Like I said, just phenomenal. So like I said, I asked the guys. First off, everyone here has seen it, right? I believe everyone here
like hundreds of times.
Yeah,
I watched it again last night.
Way too many for like you said, it's somebody like us. Like I've seen it so many times. The boys love it. Thomas and Sterling just love that movie. We love all the characters. There's nothing we don't like about it. We love every part of it. All the Easter eggs that are hidden in there. I've got some Easter eggs written down, some of my favorite Easter eggs from the first movie. So awesome. I mean, they hide a lot of stuff in the background of that movie, and just the way they filmed it was just groundbreaking. They came up with their own filmmaking technology to make this film look so crisp and cut and clean and have its own feel, so that every frame feels like it's a new page and that you're that into the artwork that they're using in the movie. And I'll go into that more once we go into it. Or I know Rosko, you probably have a little bit of a game plan, so I'll leave it to you, man.
Oh no, you're good, man. I love that you were explaining it though. But go ahead, Phil. I feel
Oh,
like Phil
well,
has something to say.
I was gonna say there's more
Yeah,
cutting
go
edge
ahead,
in the
Phil.
sequel. They've already I think made some new advancements in their animation technology even for the sequel.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh,
they
which,
probably so from the original one, it was Sony that came up with this technology on this filmmaking, and they actually filed for a patent on that filmmaking technology because it was so groundbreaking. Nobody else was doing it. They actually took it into the throwback because normal films are 24 frames per second films. That's why they're so smooth. Like Pixar films, they have that smooth, like super, like feely quality to it. Like it's super smooth. There's no glitching, no cutting. But they went back to 12 frame per second making on this animation, just like the OG animation was. So it has that old school feel, and that's why it feels so like crisp and clean. Like I said, it really makes the art stand out. That's like the key thing, is it makes the art stand out and feel more like a comic book. They also use split screens. They use split screens to mimic comic book frames throughout the movie. I mean, there's parts where like half of the frame is one thing happening with animation, and then the other, there's like 3 boxes on the other side with
Like
other
a
things
layout
happening.
of a comic book page.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
And another thing they did with the animation as well is they also incorporated, and you have to like catch it, but they also incorporated 3D effects without using 3D glasses, which was insane.
Yeah.
Is that would
some
those
of
be
those
the same
shots were
scenes,
nuts,
or some of
Roscoe.
those scenes look like they're designed for blacklight, right? Or
Right?
blacklight. So I don't know if that's
The
what you're
colors
talking
they're
about.
using, I think it's just the color
Crazy.
they're using are so vibrant. Like I said, they wanted every frame of the movie to just catch your eye in some way. Like they focused on that so much in making this because they wanted it to feel like turning the next page in the comic book and being like, oh, look at that, like we do when we're reading, crazy good drawn artwork. That
Raging.
all the artists were credited as well. A lot of the artists that have been on Spider-Man throughout the years were credited in the making of this movie. That was another really key point that I wanted to point out, is like when there's Easter eggs, like when Miles pulls out his phone and he's scrolling through his contacts, like Brian Bendis, and S. Spike Lee, Steve Ditko, like S. Ditko, like all these names of people who have worked on Spider-Man throughout the years or have been part of creating him. Brian Bendis and Sarah Pichelli, they were both creators of Miles. Steve Ditko worked with Stan Lee to create OG Spider-Man. So that was really cool to me. And also whenever they bring in a new Spider character from different Spider-Verses and they throw down a pile of their comic books, it shows a pile of their comic books, and the writer and the artist names are right there. So that was really cool.
To touch on what you were saying, Dave, what? No, what I wanted to say was, how you said Sarah was co-creator of Miles. Now, there's a second print variant for the first appearance of Miles, and it's that white background, and it's the actual, it's her artwork. Yeah,
it's a panel from the book.
It's a panel from the book, and it's so crazy because I thought that book would be something like more sought after, because it's completely different than any other. I mean, because all the other covers are, besides the
you see them or not.
Yeah. Exactly. But I mean, besides the what's the $3,000 one that
125 or 1 in 100 or something? Yeah, or 1 in 500, whatever.
Yeah.
It
Besides
is,
that one,
yeah.
I mean, that's the only other different one. You know what I mean? So it's crazy that I feel like that one's not appreciated as much. But I love Miles.
I think it's going to continue to hold the value that it's at, and most likely still go up. I don't see any of the comic books going down with this new trailer coming out, like because Miles and Gwen books had taken a dip, like they were up at like $3,000, and they took a dip back down to like $2,000, some a little bit lower, like people were getting some deals on them on 9.8s, but they're going to just start going back up as we get more trailers for this movie. I definitely would not say sell those books, like
no,
dude,
definitely not.
these are books that I'm keeping to give to my kids, because they are new blue chip keys, basically. Like they are new age modern blue chip keys. Like that is what our kids are going to be. They are going to be 10,000. They are going to be $10,000 books. One day. I believe. I fully believe, because Miles has such a big impact. Yeah,
look at how popular.
Such a huge impact on the
industry.
industry.
Almost all of you guys said Miles. So I was like, oh yeah, of course Miles is on my list too. But I mean, heck yeah, But I got to say right here, I got to shout out Harry, old fat guy's comment. The behind the scenes footage of Into the Spider-Verse was amazing. It was so freaking cool because you dive into more of like the actual show. So shout out to Harry, old fat guy, for pointing that out. That was awesome. And you get to see who actually does the voices for some of the people, and you're like, that's not him. And then you go and they show and you're like, yo. So yeah, if you don't grab cover A, that's for sure. Yep, cover A is always the most.
And what about the soundtrack, man? It's got an amazing soundtrack to it as well.
Oh, the soundtrack is fire.
That is definitely on my list of notes. Is the music for sure?
Yeah, it's some of my favorite songs come from that soundtrack, like Riot, and I know everybody focused on Sunflower and stuff like that, but there's some other background songs. Yeah.
I love Sunflower, but Familia. That's a great song too.
Yeah. There's like you said, there's bangers on the whole soundtrack. I mean, they use Notorious B.I.G. Come on, like they bust out Notorious B.I.G. in the first few scenes of the movie. That's so sick.
The soundtrack is highly underrated for that album, especially if you're like a hip hop kind of like a, because it's not hardcore hip hop, but it's like it's got a nice like Sunflower is a jam. Sunflower is a freaking that just rides. I absolutely love that. Huh?
I think it won a Grammy, like Sunflowers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just went searching for it today after watching it again. It's
oh really?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Not only the music, but how they frame it with the music, I thought was epic. Like, anytime he's like backflipping off of a building or, doing a crazy stunt through the air, just the way they framed it with the music, you're just like, you get those feels, epic.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that, Dave, because to be honest with you, when you're reading a comic book and you're like, man, that writer and that artist, they pair so well for the story that I really feel that like the same thing is with like with the music, with the epic scenes, like it's like good, like when he's like get on and he like flips off and like the glass breaks. I'm telling you, man, you were right, bro. You're dead on, dude. Yep. So I I absolutely what is this guy saying? Glenn and the Vapors.
Dude, I love the graffiti artwork. The graffiti artwork and the part of the aspect in the movie, like that is completely new age contemporary. Like graffiti's been around for a long time now, but like it is only like recently like picked up in the mainstream like pop culture, like seeing it, like you see it on Pops now, like you see it on like different things being used widely, and it's not just like, oh, look at that crappy graffiti, like those bastard hoodlums, painting on, like there's people who pay artists, right? Those fuckers spray paint on the walls, but no, there's people who like go searching for those people to do murals on their alley walls now because it's so widely liked now by culture.
I love that. Yeah, what's up, Sith?
Sith Lord. Hey, Sith Lordly in the house. Shout out to Sith, because without Sith, like, none of us would have met. I would have never met any one of you guys if it wasn't for this guy right here in the chat. Like, if you guys aren't subbed up to both Spine Ticks and Sith Lordly, both channels, you better check that and make sure you're subbed up, because he's dropping park videos now that have been so much fun to watch, like going on rides with Sith at Disneyland. Like, are you kidding me?
That's
Who
awesome.
wouldn't want to sit next to Sith and go through the haunted mansion at Disneyland? Like,
Heck yeah.
oh
Yo,
man,
I
go
saw him
check it out,
shooting some
everybody.
baskets, yo. Saw him shooting hoops.
Nail them too.
Right?
So
Like,
how-
maybe Sith win. Oh man.
I feel really stupid because I didn't know Sith was doing stuff under the Sith Lordly channel.
Oh, you better sub up.
I got some
make
videos to catch
I'm
up
not
on.
Sure if all, yeah, I'm not sure if all you guys are subbed up to both of his channels, but like he, you know, with all the stuff going on with his work, so he's been dropping like theme park stuff and other stuff on the smaller channel. So go, make sure you go check out the smaller channel and give him a like and leave him some comments and let him know what you think about him hanging out in the park. It's been fun. I enjoy all the food posts and all that stuff. And like I said, without that guy, I wouldn't be here tonight with you guys. Like, you know, he's impacted us all in a huge way. So,
Mary,
I'm curious how many. Yeah, I'm curious how many baskets Seth hit in a row on that clip he shared on Instagram. How many shots did you make in a row, Seth?
Yeah, right. I know. I saw him. He was
killing it.
Yeah, balling.
Yeah.
I gotta let him my goggles, man. You guys like that? I told you, Brad, I was gonna put that picture up of me balling back in the day with my Horace Grant goggles.
Classic.
I saw that.
Grant.
You know, I use it as a picture to, like, you know, entice people in the middle of the week to come watch my show, because they're probably gonna look at the picture and go, "What's the caption gonna be?" And then it's like, "Hey, Saturday night, come watch my show." Tricked you, like, you know. Got you, tricked you. But yeah, I was like, man, I told Brad, because Brad's like, man, did you used to ball back in the day when we had the show? What was it, last week? I'm pretty sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I got a picture somewhere with my Horace Grant, so I found him. I was like, I got to put that up. So
yeah, you had your red, white, and blue NBA sweatband on. The picture with your mom. So
yeah, I used to ball back in the day. You know, not anymore.
And your hoop earrings. You still got hoop earrings?
Oh no more earrings anymore. No, not anymore. Back in the day. So yeah, back to Spider-Verse. So I absolutely love this movie. Everyone here on the panel loves this movie. Like I said, I'm glad that Mike brought up the soundtrack. I totally forgot about that, and I absolutely love that soundtrack. So if you get a chance to check that out, as if you didn't check out the movie already, check out the movie. But again, I want to thank everyone in the chat for hanging out with us tonight, and the people who watched the rewind. If you got this far after watching an hour of us talk about cereal, thank you so much. You were awesome. But yeah, so Spider-Verse. So I asked these guys to give me a little bit of a rundown of who they like, you know, and I'm gonna start off with myself here because it stinks, man, because I really wanted to show off some cool people that people probably don't know. Like, there's a character called Spiders Man, where it's a full Spider-Man in suit, but once his suit's off, he's actually made of just all spiders, and it's really creepy. But it's pretty creepy. So I wanted to point him out, and I also wanted to point out Web Slinger and his trusty pal Spider Horse. They are dope. You got to check them out. But I love Miles. Yeah. Miles is my homeboy. Another creepy one that I love Doppelganger, man. He is
from dude, I loved him from the 90s cartoon.
Yeah, man. I feel like he should make an appearance because he'd be creep, bro. And then I also like Spider Hulk, which was really freaking dope. Gosh, there's so many Spider-Man that are just so cool.
So Rosko, you don't have the photos that we were talking about?
I do, but I put them all on a slide, and then I just when I go to play the video is not working properly, and I tried to. Yeah, I'm so upset now. I'm like, man.
That's your
So-
spiders, man,
Oh.
that you sent me. So that's
Yeah,
Oh,
okay, here's
highlighted.
Spider. There's
There
Spiders,
it is.
man. Thanks,
Cool.
Brad. Brad coming in clutch.
Nice.
There's Spiders, man. Just made out of
Oh, great.
spiders.
Yeah,
Super
I've got all mine on my phone, so whenever you come to me, you can highlight. I can show the.
Yeah, I
ones
can
on
do-
my
You know
phone
what?
when we
Hold
get
on.
there,
I think
for sure.
let's see. I think I saved some of these guys. Oh yeah, you ready? I did make a doppelganger from. That's right. Okay, so check out my doppelganger
Nice,
here.
let's
This
see it.
is hilarious. I even put a little word bubble in there for Carnage, and he's saying,
Oh, shit.
"Oh shit!" Like,
Oh, Just
so
like the-
doppelganger was one of my guys.
Good choice, man.
that is a good one.
Man. And of course, I absolutely, man, I really
Yes,
love.
uncanny swag. He said million ants, man. Rick and Morty fucking make Rick and
Yes.
Morty drop.
Oh, that's
Oh
awesome.
yes, million ants, man.
Spider-Man 2099.
Vindicators.
And then here's one of my all-time favorites. Boombastic Bag Boy. When
Yep.
he didn't have a suit and he had to have a paper
Yes.
bag on his head. That is just super
Dude, that's a
classic.
good picture.
amazing.
That's a great picture
Yeah.
you found of that one, dude.
Yeah, don't forget
Yeah.
about your you mentioned one to me
I got him.
That-
Oh, which
that
one?
was interesting. The animal. Yeah.
This is Web Slinger
Spider-Horse? Yes.
and Spider Horse, yo. These
Nice.
guys are dope. And then yeah, let's see. That was and then I love, no one mentioned this guy, but mad love for this guy. I want this guy's first appearance, Spider Punk.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love Spider Punk. He is super cool.
They're saying they're going to do some stuff with him too.
He's probably going to be in the
Yeah.
next Spider-Verse, no doubt.
Scarlet Spider.
Scarlet Spider. Like, I had so
Nice.
many, man.
Damn, well, you just took them all. No, I'm just joking.
Hey, are you gonna?
There's Miles. No,
Yeah.
what? Nah, man. You guys sent me some.
I'm just joking.
I gotta. Oh, and then you can't forget about this guy right here. Baller!
Whoa.
Shot caller!
Boom.
20-inch blades on
Hell
the
yeah.
baller!
Big country.
Oh, man. So anyway, so yeah, those are just a couple to name for myself here. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, I wish I had the cool video to play. Everyone's leaving now. They're like, man, this is lame. But
Everybody's out.
but
just
we're gonna-
play a clip real quick to get everybody fired up, and then we'll
All right.
just have to. Sometimes you got to drop back and punt. You know, you got to go with technology.
All right.
Doesn't always work out for us sometimes, so you just got to deal with it.
All right, well,
Hello,
let's lead into this clip here. So sometimes you look up and you see Spider-Man, right? But other times you may see something else.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie, birdie.
But again, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Truly appreciate you. I mean, I could have played something else, but you know, it's so
Pigman.
So let's go again, Phil. You know what? We're gonna start with Brad. Brad's gonna bring his because he had some characters, honestly, that he sent to me, and I honestly had to ask him if they were real because I've never heard of them, but their pictures were dope, and I was like, yo, are these real? So
that's why I chose those, because it was something different, and they are real. I've pulled out the books to show to go along with it, but they absolutely are real. So the first one is called White Widow, and this is White Widow.
Oh, that's dope.
yeah.
Who is that? Do you know the backstory on?
So a lot of the ones. So I'll show, once I show these, I'll also show what almost.
I just got Brad's account, everyone. I'm buying everyone's books for you guys.
So I'll show you what book. All of these actually come from the same book. So I'll show the book after I show all of these. But one of the things about this particular book, and I think this is one of those characters, is they're basically like fan inspired characters. These are characters that fans came up with. So
That's cool.
I'm trying to do this with as little glare as possible, but I thought that one was pretty cool. White Widow,
the cone, the dog cone.
Yeah, I don't know what the I hope it doesn't rain. She'll drown, but that's she died in the same issue she appeared in. There was a rainstorm. The next one is called Spider Sting. So Spider Sting is really cool looking. That's Spider Sting.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, I love that like fluorescent green with the black.
Story?
Yeah.
What's that story?
This is another one of those fan inspired that they added in this book that I'm going to show. And and I'll give a little backstory on the book. There's all of these are really obscure, but I picked them just because I liked how they
Is this Spider-Verse? Is that the book? Is it Spider-Verse? Is that the book?
It's a Spider-Verse book, yeah. Yep.
Edge of the Spider-Verse.
It's one of the Edge of Spider-Verse. No, it's just Spider-Verse. It's just called Spider-Verse.
Appreciate you coming by, Nick. Thank you, brother.
He's dope. I've seen these.
Yeah, so Spider Sting. Now this is a cool character for just thinking about like diversity and inclusion and stuff. I thought this was a great character, but this is Sun Spider.
Oh yeah, you sent me. As I was saying, like he sent me all these ones. I was like, what?
It's like, man, is this a joke? Like, I assure you, this is real. They're all in.
Appreciate you, Jordo. Thank you so much for coming by, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Thank you again, man. Check out this guy, Jordo Gaming. Awesome guy. Awesome guy. Got home from work. Awesome. Yeah, so but go ahead. Sorry. But yeah, like I said, here's Brad sending me these characters that I've never seen in at all in Spider-Verse history. And I'm like, man, are these real? So, but I love it though.
Yeah, those are actually
Dank.
like Walker.
Hey, Dank.
What's up, Dank Comics?
Southern Comic Geek. Look at everyone's coming. Appreciate everyone.
Very nice.
Yeah, but yeah, I was I was like, Brad, are you putting me on, man? Did you make these yourself?
I'm being hazed right now. So I just thought that was, these diverse characters. This one's called Spider, and I don't know. I probably should have had a little more backstory on these, but like I said, all of these are like they did some sort of contest where these were like fan designs or characters that were inspired by fans. So I think there's like in issue 1 of the series I'm going to show is kind of like a preview of these characters, and then they appear in issue 6, which is the book I'm going to show. But this is Spider. Yeah, just cool looking.
Nice. I like the different costume variations on all the ones you've shown, Brad. That's like my favorite part about these is like their costume variations I haven't seen.
Right?
That's super cool. I dig it.
That Sting one.
Yeah, the Spider Sting is. Yeah, that one was really cool.
The Cone Girl, she was cool too.
Yeah, White Widow.
White Widow. I think of what's his name?
Dog cones, like she was like trying to get to her ears.
Yeah, she had an injury. They had to put the cone on her so she wouldn't lick herself.
Every time you say White Widow, Brad, I think of White Wedding.
White Widow.
White Widow.
This one is interesting as well. This is called Spider Requiem.
Oh. Yeah, this is the one I was like, all right, now, like when I saw this one.
You totally didn't believe me.
This is when I went, I don't believe you now, Brad.
That looks like Tim Burton.
I was going to say the exact same thing, Phil. It really does.
Yeah.
And I couldn't even see anything spider related until I looked at her face. That's so cool.
Exactly.
That's super
and then you see she's left a trail of destruction behind her.
Man,
so
I want her.
That's sick.
very unique. So there's some backstory on the book as well. So of course I you know, we don't always time things great, but I did and David mentioned, I showed this in my one of my haul videos on my channel, but I picked those up, and Dave's like, those are gonna be something. Just hang in there. And
Yeah, I remember that.
that
Gaining
was
speed, baby.
yeah. So
Yep.
but then with this book that all these characters are featured in, one of the dopest covers as well. But so here's the cover. This is Spider-Verse number 6, and it's 6 of 6.
It's intense.
Jed McKay.
Look at all those characters on there.
Yeah.
I need to find that.
Yeah, that one's cool. I have the Walmart variant of issue number 1.
Yeah, I was wondering if I had that one too.
I'm pretty sure now it's going to be.
I have one like that, but
yeah,
no, it's a little bit different.
that's like a black suit Spider Ham. I don't know.
What?
I haven't even. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, that's sick, dude.
Oh man. Okay. So what's that? Venham?
Oh, dude.
There's a skull
Dude, if it's
one.
not, they missed the boat, Roscoe. That's a heck of a guess for sure.
Venham. That should be it.
Yeah, so like some of these I recognize, some of them I don't. There's the White Widow again.
White Widow.
White Widow.
They have Spider Ham on the cover.
Yeah, on the like opposite of that one, which is kind of
he's
neat.
over there.
Yeah.
Nice,
Man,
Brad. Raging Cajun approves.
Thank you, Raging Cajun. He's also fins up, Raging Cajun. So I picked up.
Holy crap!
I tried.
Oh my
goodness! Because I was like, all right. So the story is this issue came out during the pandemic, so a lot of them didn't get distributed. So it's kind of tough to find. And if you look on eBay, I was looking when I found out, because there are 8 new Spider characters in this book.
Brad, how many do you have there, bro?
6.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
Yeah.
So, but
I'm hitting you up right when we're done, just so you know, Brad.
we can work something out.
All
man.
of them. He said
all of us. Let me know what you need, dude. Let me know what you need.
He got one for all of us. What do you mean, right?
Well, I will say, like
tonight. That's so sweet of you.
That's
such a prize.
We'll
get with you.
Thank you for inviting
me. Dude.
Thank you for inviting me back. Everybody gets a copy.
Yes.
So it was during the pandemic, so they weren't highly distributed. So if you go looking for, I would say the best chance to find those is in a back issue bin. That's your best chance, because they probably came in at a weird time when the series was over. There was, current stuff out. So I found like 3 copies in the back bins for cover price at my LCS. But I've seen them on eBay for like, you figure like $18 to $20. Then you've got the shipping on. That doesn't include shipping. So people are aware of when they came out and how tough they are to how tough they are to find. So I picked up a couple in a cheapo bin, and then found a couple of issues. And I noticed, like, the guy, I went to the register at my LCS, and he said, well, if you get 2 more books, it's like 20% off. So I said, oh, well, just hang on to these and I'll go. And when I was coming back, he was flipping through that, like trying to figure out, like, why does this guy have 3 copies of this book? Like, he's flipping through to see if maybe he missed something. But it was cover price. So there we go.
Empire, don't tell him. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Empire, he was gonna give it to us. Now.
Yeah, thanks for looking out for me there, Empire. I appreciate it, bud.
Oh, look at what Nick's Kicks. What are you still doing here, man? I thought you left.
That's another $5, Rosko.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful.
Oh, that cracks me up every time.
So it's not easy to find, but your best chance. But I started stacking that book just because there's so many characters in there, you know, and you just never know. I mean, you don't know who they're going to break out, and some of those are really cool characters. I could see them using some of those guys, and if they do, it just, you know, it's going to blow up. So Empire, how many of those do you have? That's my question. I know you stacking them yourself.
He definitely has a stack of those. But
so
awesome, Brad.
Yeah,
That's
I picked
awesome,
those
brother.
because they were really unique characters, and see, Rosko, I did confirm that they are real.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
man,
for sure.
So
I was like, I even had to look them up though. No, oh yeah, everyone over at C2E2 having a blast. But awesome, Brad. Appreciate you, brother. We're gonna go to my main man. Actually, you know what? We're gonna wait because he is a Spider-Man enthusiast. We're gonna go to Evil here. We're gonna go to Evil.
He's got Spider-Man in the background too.
So I might need because I thought we were gonna have slides and stuff, and I'm on my phone, so I can't pull up pictures. But
I got you, bro.
I don't even remember the list.
I have your pictures. I got your pictures.
I know my main one. My main one is my boy.
Here's one of them. You told me this guy for sure.
Yeah, that's Venom 2099. And
Yeah,
he's
nice.
one. We're already getting Spider-Man 2099, so why not? And it's not, you know, Eddie. It's not, you know, it's a whole different Venom. So hey, why not? You know.
Yep.
Bro, I'd like to see that whole 2099. You know, like Doom.
Everything.
Like, could you imagine?
Yeah.
And
Punisher, Doom. Yeah, because Doom was one of the sickest ones. I mean, in that 2099 run, like, you know, Doom. Yeah.
First. Like,
yeah, that was
but
so sick.
X-Men 2099, I know they're not gonna show that, but I don't know, Sony, right? I don't know if they can. Well, Fox, yeah. But okay, so like my second pick, and somebody's gonna have to pull this up because nobody's gonna believe me. But and this is a comic, but this is my number one. I wanted him in the first movie so bad because he's like no one knows about him, but boy, ever since they created this Spider-Man, I've loved him to death. But it is Spider-Man India, and that's his name. Now he actually has a he actually has a Spider-Man suit, like top wise, but down like the difference is the bottom half, and he wears like it's hard to find pictures, but he also has like a brown like khaki jacket that he wears on top, kind of like it kind of reminds me of like a Ben Reilly style. Yep, there we go.
Y'all should know this for sure. I mean, this book has just been blowing up like crazy because he's definitely gonna. I mean, honestly, I saw a breakdown of the new trailer, and they said some of the Spider-Verse language was in Indian. Like. So,
dude, it was translated over, like when he's like doing his web shooter, like it shows a translation that it literally translate out into letters thwip. Yeah.
Yep.
It's
So I saw
cool
that.
to see that.
And then I don't know.
Along with all the exclamations, like when he
even his name, you know, because we have like Peter Parker, right? And his is like, I think someone has to look it up.
I sent it to Roscoe. You got no. I sent it to Roscoe. You got that?
It's like Praveet. Yeah, it's like, but the way it said like Peter Parker, but it's by like Praveet, Prabhakarar.
Yeah. It's right here.
Yeah, and his uncle Bahim Parkvar. Yeah, is the one who dies instead of Gordon
it's its own story, but it's so close to the original story, like the way it's set up and everything. Yeah, I love it. It's a great read.
It's there's a whole like.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I could zoom in more up on it, but that's Spider-Man India. Definitely a character we're all going to see very, very soon.
That was my second. So Venom 2099, and then Spider-Man India. So another one that I'd like to see is Superior Spider-Man. That is Doc Ock taking over Peter Parker's like brain, and he is like this superior version of Spider-Man in his own like like it's this whole it's like really a storyline during the main continuity, but I just like that version of Superior Spider-Man, and he has popped up like after that story finished and stuff. So he's another one that I'd like to see. Um, I'm trying to think. I don't even remember who else I sent. Who else I sent, Roscoe? There's so many like Spider-Man I'd love to see, but I was trying to think of like out of the boxes, and I was gonna stick with Spider-Man versus like the villains, because the villains, they can be from anything. Like honestly, it'd be kind of cool to see. I was thinking one earlier, but like, did anybody remember the MTV like Spider-Man like animated, and it was voiced by Neil Patrick Harris?
What?
Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris did the voice of Peter Parker and Spider-Man, and like it was like a one season, if I'm not mistaken, but like that version of Spider-Man would be dope to see, because it was a different version of Peter Parker, like a different like mix of origin name.
Seth likes the way you pronounce some of these names.
Perfect. And if I once you read it,
yeah, you nailed it.
yeah, I don't know.
Probiotics. Oh, okay.
What else did I send, Roscoe? What were my other two? I don't even remember.
They were right here. You said Venom 2099, and and I didn't get a picture. Oh, you said Red Goblin.
Oh yeah.
And Demo Goblin. I don't know who that is. Demo Goblin.
Okay.
Isn't he like he was kind of like
he's from Maximum Comics. Yeah, he's the one who like made Demon Goblin, I guess you could say, but like he's just another goblin, because you have like Green Goblin first, and you have Hobgoblin, and then eventually it's like Demon Goblin popped up. And then you have like so many different goblins, but for instance, Red Goblin is just a mix of like Carnage mixed with the Green Goblin. It was when he took over Carnage and made him like cling to him, and it was short lived in the comics, but I would love to see him just pop up, or something like that. Like, even if it was
that was in the late 700s, right? And 800s going into those with the Red Goblin.
I think that was right. The end of it was like 800 was right there, and
Freaky Louie.
Freaky Louie's in 799. I'm looking for that issue just for that Freaky,
right. Right.
Freaky is back in the editorial notes.
It's funny, we didn't talk Spider-Verse without even mentioning Freaky Louie, though.
Another one, this is so off the wall, and you showed him in your clip, but a lot of people don't know this, but that's actually like the real meme is Spooderman. And I would love to see Spooderman show up, like that picture of the weird Spider-Man and his
with
face,
like the head, like the weird neck.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, like he's all like he looks all like that's Spooderman, and like Spooderman is his own character. He actually has like his own show, and like so technically he is like technically he's not in Marvel. I don't think Marvel's ever like added him to, but I mean that would be dope. But like somebody else, when we were talking about it, they had mentioned like the Japanese version, like the I think it was like Spider-Man, and that's like the Japanese.
It's Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider. Yeah.
Spider-Man. I bet you when that came on, you were probably like this. Yeah.
Every Saturday, bro. Every Saturday. Those are some of the ones that I'd like to see on the screen. Of course, we just saw one. Like I was kind of thinking about that before, but that Venom Ham, or what was that his real name? Was Rumham?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the name is, but that was Roscoe's.
All right. I got one for you.
Benham. I got Benham. Yeah, that's perfect.
I got one for you. If you read in Dark Ages and you made it to the last issue and you saw like the mix of Miles, Carnage, and Venom all mixed together, I want to see that. Like,
Yeah.
I want to see these extreme versions that they've done in these short storyline. Like anybody remember like minimized Carnage when he like shrunk down all the way down to his DNA? Like, it minimized Carnage was right after like Carnage USA, and it was like where he like literally like was attacking people like because he like shrunk himself down to like microscopic size, and it was like the Carnage virus was like they was like real versions of Carnage like life size, but like it was all shrunken down to 80 little bitty, and he was like literally killing people like inside them. It was a dope storyline.
What's up, Tylox? Is in the house, everyone.
What's the mighty?
What's up? Sorry I'm late. My boss was a fucking idiot.
Awesome. It's all right. You're perfect timing. We're still talking about this, but we
Hello, algorithms.
You missed the cereal.
Best boss in the world.
Yeah,
we stretched it out as long as
he
we
will.
could
He will be
for
the
you.
best boss in the world if I come in Monday and find out he's fired.
All right. Greatest boss award goes to.
Let's see if we can find some dirt on him on the internet.
I'm consulting the Disney dark web as we speak.
There you go.
Awesome. I appreciate you, Mike. I think that's all you had, brother. I think it's what you sent me. And then Phil. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll talk to Phil, and then we'll get to Tylox. Phil had a couple, popular.
Tylox, pull your photos up and be ready. We don't have a slide.
Yeah, my slide wasn't working.
Technology broke.
Yeah, I did have a cool little entrance. If you missed it, bro, it's with Spider-Man that I think would, I almost made it. Phil?
No.
Hey, at least that one dude wearing the wingtips painted his wingtip Spider-Man. Give him some credit.
Heck yeah.
It was. Oh man, I don't even want to tell you what I was trying to send you, Roscoe, because it's so much gold. It's so much gold.
Yeah, I was MIA all day today, and I tried to get it all together, and it was too, but it's all good. I still had that little view, so at least I had that. But anyway, Phil, you agree with one of my favorites as well. I know you said Miles because I'd love for you to tell a story of why.
Well, Miles got me back into comics after probably a 5-year absence. And it was really because my mom had read a newspaper article about the controversy of Miles being of mixed race. That's why it made the newspaper. But because it was being written by Brian Michael Bendis, whose work on Ultimate Spider-Man I enjoyed since issue 1, I said, wow, I'm going to come back into comics. And at the same time, people kind of forget the New 52 came out at the exact same time over at DC.
Oh.
So, and I think actually, as far as if there were marketing wars, I think the New 52 was winning all the attention. So even though there was some controversy, I use that loosely, about Miles, I still think he fell under the radar of a lot of folks. But I was like, mixed race Spider-Man, I'm pouncing on that. And because it was by Bendis, I liked it. Anyway, you had mentioned, so I'm kind of a purist. If I was going to choose any of the what I would call new Spider-Man introduced by the movie, and actually it probably wasn't even introduced by the movie, it would have been Spider-Man Noir. I liked him because he's in black and white, but I also liked him because he's voiced by Nicolas Cage. So
yeah, I did. I like Spider-Man Noir, but I thought that was a great voice
Yes.
Nick, I was like, oh, come on. That was perfect. I think they did.
Well, not only that, but Nicolas Cage is a huge comic book fanatic as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know, but he has an amazing collection. And not too long ago, I think it was, a few years ago, he had an Action Comics #1, along with some other things, go missing from his house or stolen from him. So he got paid out, I think, like $2 million in insurance or something. And then the book came back on the market like a year or two later, and somebody bought it for like $3.25 million because it's the only book in that grade. Like, it was easy to spot it because it was the only one on the census in that high of a grade. I think it was like,
I remember when that happened.
So it was a huge news story. But Nick Cage, like you said, Roscoe and Phil, like, great person to voice that character. He's done Superman and Teen Titans. I think he's voiced a few characters here and there. But yeah, he's great for it.
So I looked up Ultimate Fallout 4 because of something you said.
Sorry,
Roscoe.
Phil. Roscoe, check your IG when you get a second.
Oh, okay.
And
Mary sent me a picture to throw.
Oh yeah, yes, he did. Yeah.
So cover price.
Go ahead, Phil.
Cover price lists 18 known variants of Ultimate Fallout 4. But of those 18 variants, only 5 of them are keys. Let's review them. The original cover, the Djurvik cover. So that's A and B. But then there were second prints. And the second print was the same as the first print, except now Miles' face is exposed. And the variant of that was this. And that's the one you were talking about earlier, Roscoe.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
And of those 5 keys, this being the 5th, this is the most affordable at just over $80 according to cover price. So if you still want to jump in on the Miles first appearance train, that might be an affordable option.
It's only been how many years since Miles? I guess I need to probably get on board.
10.
Yeah, 10 years.
That's why they just did the 10th anniversary facsimile.
Wow, 10 years. That's insane.
And so also 10 years since the new 52. How'd that go? So anyway, so Miles is a favorite of mine. And not long after Miles came out, Edge of Spider-Verse came out, and so Gwen Stacy became a favorite. And here's Edge 2. Also, Edge of Spider-Verse only had 2 keys. That was one of them. The other one was this one. It was a 5-issue series, but this is the only other one that was a key. First appearance of Penny Parker.
Penny
who
Parker.
is Spider. Anyway, so when Roscoe asked I'd sent him a favorite cover, and this is one of mine, which I liked before the movie came out, but I think this jumped in value because it's actually featured in the movie.
Oh, nuts! That's a big book too, right now.
Amazing, dude.
Yes. Also, I just made it a point. I have every Miles cover that Bendis wrote.
Oh wow!
So when you say, "Do you have that?" Yeah.
Wow.
And then I hopped off when Bendis stopped.
And then the question is, how many of each do you have?
Just one. And I sold the Djurvik. Stupid me.
You did?
Man.
Yes.
Ooh.
And there's only one other there's one other that I'm missing, and it's like a Sarah Pacelli Ghost. There were only 10 printed and given away at a Comics Pro. It's a black and white version. Okay, so anyway, this is picking up some heat right now because of rumors from the sequel.
Yep.
Phil showing my books now? God damn it.
Well, did you realize that? So I'll end by just showing the other 3 variants of that same book. If that was the A cover, here's the B. This is known as the Story Thus Far edition.
I think your next book is the one though.
Yeah. This is the C.
That's dope.
And that's getting some heat.
Oh,
and then this doesn't get a lot of attention,
Dude.
but I like this one.
Yeah, I like
think
that
I've
one.
ever seen that one. Oh look,
Yeah.
So,
you both have it.
Oh, you've got it too. Excellent.
Look.
Do you know who did that right off the bat, Dave?
Off the bat, that looks like
Bob McCloud.
Bob McGetty. Yeah, Bob McCloud.
I'm not sure.
McLeod.
Okay. Anyway, that's my show and tell for Edge of Spider-Verse, or for I called it Edge of Spider-Verse. Yes,
Into the Spider-Verse.
Into the Spider-Verse, and I am very much looking forward to the sequel now that I just watched the first one again today.
Dude, right?
Bill, you son of a beast.
Yeah, once that trailer dropped, it all just came back like so quick. You know, all the emotions from seeing the first one the first time, like you said, start looking at the books and start seeing all the awesome things that you have, you know, that are just going to go up in value. That you said, Phil, you've had them for a long time. You bought them at cover price, so like that's cool because I had to go and purchase these just the last 3 years, so a lot of them I had to pay up for. You know, I wasn't in the industry at that time, so.
And you were saying something earlier, but I've heard this conversation on other shows as well. Ask kids today who's Spider-Man, and they're answering Miles Morales.
Yep.
Wow.
So
exactly. That's what my kids would tell you. My kids know both.
This is the new ASM. In a way, I think 20, 30 years from now, this is going to have
not even
ASM
like 10
numbers.
years from now. But I think ASM.
As soon as they assign human actors to those roles, look out.
Yeah,
that's right.
So like you guys said, dude, Brad, you held up this dude, Spider-Man 2099 for sure. You know, you got to have that. Phil, you already held up this one. I can't wait. I hope this happens in the movie. I have this also in a slab somewhere here. Yeah. So I also have that slab in 9.6.
Nice.
So raw and a slab of that one. I have the Spider-Gwen Scotty Young signed by Scotty Young. That was a birthday present from the lovely wifey this past year. One of the picks that I had for the movie was Silk. I really hope that we see Cindy Moon. That one's a 9.8.
Humberto Ramos.
Yes.
Yeah, so I really hope that we see some Silk, Cindy Moon. These ones I kind of got as a like I said, Phil, I had to pay up for these. Like, dude, this matching set cost me. And even at a 9.6, even those two at a 9.6 was very costly the past few years. So
I still think that's going to be a sound investment.
I'm not worried about it in the least, you know. Like when I first purchased it, I know Mary was super upset like that I spent that kind of money on comic books and but I know that is a solid investment, you know, when we are getting a second movie out, and I mean these books are just getting more heat behind them. I picked up this set as a pair. Let's see if I can get it right. There we go.
In a moment, Dave is going to be summoned off screen.
No, we're good. We're good now.
Give me those.
Now we have an understanding now. I don't
tell
spend
them
that
I was
much
mad
on
at
comic
you. I
books
always love
anymore.
you. You know that.
I was talking with Dank early on Dank's channel. I was talking about it, and I don't even spend $20 a week on comic books anymore. Like $20, you know, if that, I'm spending $20 a week. The hip hop variant number one of Silk number one. That's gonna be that's another big book. That's a Most Def. The New Danger album cover homage. Yeah. Yeah. There's just I just have stacks and stacks of Spider-Verse stuff, guys. Like I could seriously go for a while here. Like Phil, I know you said you got all the Bendis stuff. That's super cool. I mean, I could just keep going. Like movie variants. Just cool covers, you know.
Next week's Miles has an interesting variant where he's looking through window shades.
Oh, really? I have not seen that one yet.
I think it's the B cover too. I don't even think it's. I think it's easy to get.
Oh, I have that cover. That's a cool one. I like that one. You know what I found recently? I didn't show. Huh?
that might be Miles' last issue in the MCU, in his own title.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Or I mean, in the
are
Ultimate
they talking
Universe. I
Miles
mean,
Morales?
his
Yeah,
last issue.
before
In the
before
Ultimate.
into main continuity.
Heck yeah, Bill.
Yeah, the Immortal variants. Yeah, that's a wraparound. I might take that one out of the bag and show the whole thing. This is a Mexican issue, but it's a Spider-Gwen #1, like Todd McFarlane homage. I love this book. Like,
heck yeah.
And like I said, all of these I picked up Battle Lines variant Spider-Gwen.
Oh, nice.
I love
yeah.
Spider-Gwen and Miles. I mean, I can if I see an amazing Spider-Gwen or Miles cover, it's really hard for me to pass up because they are like literally my favorite characters. Because watching that movie and it brings it all back. That's the first appearance of her. This book is picked up a little bit.
Yeah, that's first
just keep
appearance
going.
of Vulture's.
I really
daughter?
There's some
dug
good
this one.
covers
It's
in
the
that
Daily
run.
Bugle, a new Spider-Man.
That book actually picked up some heat for some reason. That one that you're holding up, Dave?
It's because of violence.
Yeah, it's something. There's something with that book that was.
I'll have to look that up. But like anything with all of dude, when I see covers like this where it has Silk, Spider-Gwen, Miles, all different
That's a
Spider-Verse
cover.
characters. I mean, there's just great covers in these runs. This is an amazing Spider-Man, but it had Spider-Woman and Miles and Silk.
Those were the only reason I was buying that run of Spider-Man, by the way, is because they were all on the covers.
Yep. And then I go a little bit older with Spider-Geddon.
Oh, dude, I love the Spider-Geddons, man.
The Spider-Geddon covers are
some of their covers.
amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, here's your boy Spider-Punk up there in the corner.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
This one's another cool cover. #5, Spider-Geddon. This is another kind of going up in value book.
Ooh.
That's #2.
Man, that's a second print too, bro.
Yep, that's.
I have the first print of that. That's the second print.
See, and I remember seeing that when it hit the hot list. I was like, I think I have that. I had to go look, and then Spider-Verse #1 had some really cool covers too.
Oh yeah,
that all the cool characters.
Yeah, I like that one. I have a Miles cover, and it was crazy because I got it from an auction, and they threw it in for free, and it was a Miles. It was it was like from the movie though, like the Spider-Verse. Like the cover was him. It was the actual like Spider-Verse Miles, and it was like the movie variant. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool, man. So I kept it in my box, right? I just checked it recently, and that book is like going for like I think it was like $50, and I was just like, what?
Wow.
I was like, because then I guess there wasn't many of them. I guess it was like a low. I think it was like a ratio, but. Dude, I have so many ratio Spider-Man covers, like 1 in 200s and stuff that are just not as much though. Like you would think, like a 1 in 200 would be like at least $100, and it's like it's like $20, and I'm like, what? It's a 1 in 200.
That's crazy. You'd almost just have to roll the dice and pick that up to see if something ever comes of it.
You want to know something, Brad? Too. What's crazy is what I'm talking about is an Alex Ross cover.
Yeah, Usually it's the artwork. If it doesn't perform well, the artwork's not good. If it's an Alex Ross, that just doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, Jordo, let me know, bro. I'll definitely give you a heads up on what comic books you got, bro.
This is the start of Spider-Gwen's first ongoing series. This is #0 to it. This reprints Edge of Spider-Verse #2. So this is going up a little bit too. Like this was a $50 book like a year ago, or even more. So I'm sure that one's gone up. But then I know that I have the whole first set, #1.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I got 1, 2. Oh wait, maybe I don't. Wait a second. Why do I have? There was like one where she's crouching down for issue #1. Isn't
I have that. I think I have that one too. Yeah, I think these might just be out of order.
Okay.
This might be the second.
Well,
this might be volume 2.
#1 though.
But
Oh, okay, gotcha.
then I also like that they did. I like that they also have done like Gwenom. You know, that's a cool new
Oh,
character.
yeah, that
Like
was cool cover.
Mike was saying, they're doing like Spider-Man 20, or they're doing Spider-Man 2099. Like, why wouldn't they start? Like it is totally possible in the next two-part, because we already also saw that this is just part one of the two-part movie coming up. This trailer we just saw for the second Spider-Verse. So.
But
watch.
Yeah.
What's this guy showing here?
Yeah.
Oh, is that Oh, I thought that was the.
is from the What If Spider-Man had never become a crime.
Oh,
He was actually
my
like
God.
a
he
person.
becomes a magician?
Yeah.
I thought
Like
that was the
he was like
SNL cover for a minute.
It was like a stage performer. Okay, so like there's one. Like other possibilities, you got
Free energy.
What's up, Free Energy?
Yeah,
I have
that was
that
cool.
one.
That was
Yeah, me
cool.
I
too.
have that book, Mike. That's a good one. Yeah,
All
we
right,
all
so-
have that Spidey 2099. Yeah,
So this
that's a
is
good one.
Venom 2099's first appearance, and the other variant, goes over here and actually has Venom on it. But the homage to but this
Hell
is
yeah,
his
Amazing Family.
his actual like
15.
first cover appearance and real appearance, and then just the issue after it, and it's also another like connecting where
I like those covers. I like those covers.
I like it a lot.
Gotcha, Dave.
Hey, well, get ready. I got some more, dude. Get ready.
I knew it. That's why I was going right back to you. You're the Spider-Man enthusiast.
Silk,
Ooh,
yeah.
Silk.
Of
Yeah,
course,
Silk
that
I can't wait to
run
see
of Silk. Yeah, for sure.
I can't wait to see Silk.
And I
so.
definitely, dude, this one's super fire. I think that's a Rose Besh Silk, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
love Rose Besh, yo. Ooh, I got a Rose Besh next to me with Silk.
And then the Frizen upside down Frizen 1 in 25.
Oh, bro, you have one of those, you son of a beast.
And then, dude, Mike sent me. I can't. It's not here right now, but Mike sent me the one that you have slabbed, dude. I'm jealous you got that one slabbed. That's so sick.
Wait,
Are
Dave,
you talking about
the sneakers cover? Yeah, the sneakers.
Woo!
Yep,
Oh,
that
that's
one.
hot.
That's
I love
dude.
this
I have
cover.
that
I don't
one
care.
too.
This went
I'm
down in
definitely
price.
sending that.
Yo, this went down in price, but I
sending
don't
that
even
in.
care. I love this.
Fuck
This
that.
cover
I'm
was-
sending mine into CGC along with. I want to send that Frizen one in too.
Oof. Oh, that Frizen, bro.
Yeah.
Lucky man. That one's not going anywhere. That's staying up at the top. That's expensive.
But yeah, like these love covers, like between Miles, like this was another one Phil and I both pointed out. Like this, was a $40 book. Like I said, over a year ago. Like these books, I haven't looked up the price on them in a while. Like Rosko, you keep saying like a few of those books I've been holding up. Like some of those books I picked up for like $3 on stream sales.
Wow.
Facebook live auction sales. Like a bunch of these books I picked up for a pretty good price. And like I said, that one that I have in a slab and this, raw, this is one of my favorite books. I really hope that like Miles and Gwen have that scene in the movie, like have a Spider-Man, scene in the movie. Like, come on, make that happen so that book just goes through the roof. I love that.
Yeah, for
And,
energy,
I still wouldn't sell. I still wouldn't sell it though. That's right.
Just say claim everything that Dave puts up. I've already claimed. Too late, bro. I've already claimed everything Dave's put up.
Man. Dude, that's so funny because like literally like this is like one collection that I've worked on since like I got back into books. Like it was the hip hop variants, like that's the main one that it started me back into it. But then once I found that, once I saw the movie and like, oh man, it was over. Like Miles and Gwen have been my favorite since, So I just started picking up anything and everything I could.
I'm just gonna go grab a couple.
Thank
show
you
and tell.
guys. Thank you.
I'm gonna throw up tie locks. Yeah, I'm throwing up tie locks right now. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it, bro. I love seeing your collection, man. I know you have a million, but we're gonna throw up my man Ty Locks. Hey Ty Locks, thank you so much for being here, bro. I know you were late, but Thank you for being here, man.
No problem. So
Mighty Mo-
if we would have done this like a month and a half ago, I just sold my whole ASM Volume 3 run, 1 through 17. First Cindy Moon, first Silk, first everything,
Oh,
whole
man.
Spider-Verse run. I had it all. Sold it all. I'm not a big Ramos fan, so it was kind of sitting here. I was never reading it because I didn't dig the art. The story was great. I liked the story. I thought it was great. But the only thing I do have now is, correct me if I'm wrong because I don't know. I haven't read it yet because I've just started building it. Is Ultimate Spider-Man Peter Parker or Miles?
Miles.
No.
Okay.
No. Ultimate Spider-Man began as Peter Parker in the year 2000.
And then he dies,
died.
and Miles
So,
becomes.
years ago, I came across 2 issues of Ultimate Spider-Man, and I actually still have them. And now that I found them like a few months ago, I was like, maybe I need to start buying these. So the 2 issues I have are issue 35, which I think is the first
That's
Venom,
Peter.
Ultimate Venom. I don't know. And then issue 42, which I don't think has any significance, but the cover is awesome. So yeah, I want to start putting these together, putting a run of this together because Bagley, Bendis, why not?
Nice.
And so there's that. As far as the characters that I like, though, my favorite was Spider-Man Noir because I love anything noir. And was Spider-Punk. I love Spider-Punk, and I loved Peter Porker, Spectacular Spider-Ham. Like, those are my 3 out of the whole thing that I enjoyed the most. I did like Silk a lot. I kind of really didn't want to part with that, but you know what? I used it to get get a whole bunch of Web of Spider-Man, Spawn, and my Walking Dead run filled out a little bit. So it was kind of worth it to me. It was like sell 1 book.
Nice.
And
bunch
get
more.
to work on 3 runs that I've been working on for
Right.
a while versus keeping a
That's a
book
good
that I
trade.
never really read. Like, somebody else is going to send that in, slab it, and stick it on their wall and enjoy the crap out of it and show it to everybody they know. So more power to them. So yeah, I did that. So that's pretty much it for. I tried to watch Into the Spider-Verse before this began because everybody berated me for not seeing it before. So. But
that was primarily just Rosko, I think. I don't think I berated you for.
No, I was too. I told Tylox, dude, what the fuck? Like, straight up. I was like, dude, you have not seen that? It's like the best comic book movie to come out in so long. Like,
yeah,
I'm surprised they let you in tonight.
For me, it's a character thing. Like, I mean, I need to breed some Miles and give him a fair shake, but the reason that I like Spider-Man isn't just Spider-Man, it's Peter Parker. He's literally like, me and him are like the same dude, except I don't have powers and it's bullshit. But like,
you don't have powers?
Horrible luck with women, biting off way more than he can chew, trying to balance a million things at one time and none of it working, trying to, figure out, how to do life, how to, growing up, like, like making vast jumps and how fast you grow up from like 1 minute you're like 9 and you're playing X-Men with your friends in the backyard, and the next minute you're like 17 and like, your friends, you were dealing with like real life issues. Like,
oh, I was still playing in the backyard with my friends.
Yeah.
At 17. No kidding.
So, so yeah, I mean, there was that.
We just called it
I do need to give Miles a fair shake, but you guys said that they're about to end Miles's book on his own, I think.
Are they?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, well then I probably need to just jump on that. I have had a copy of Spider-Man 2099. I did like Spider-Man 2099 when I was younger. I mean, I probably still would if I read it. I enjoyed it. I didn't care that he was Hispanic. I didn't care that he wasn't Peter Parker. I really enjoyed it. I thought the suit was amazing. I've had them. I've let them go. I'll probably get another one again because, I mean, as much as they're blowing up now, you'll still find them at yard sales for nothing. You'll still find them in dollar bins. People will sell you their whole collection they've had since they were, I had these since when I was 10, and it's been in my closet ever since. You want them? Yeah, I'll give you, what do you want for them? And so it'll happen again. So not going to build one right now. But yeah, that's pretty much my dig into the Spider-Verse. What do we got here, Dave? What are you showing?
Dude, Rosko, are you there?
Nope, he's gone. You're on your own, Dave.
Oh, that's all right.
You have to describe
I'll
it
show
to
you
us.
one. I'll show you one.
Yeah.
I'll show you one.
By the way, Dave, where are you at?
Do you have any other
I'm in Thomas-
characters?
He
I'm in
rearranged
Thomas's
his
room.
garage.
Oh, you just turned the camera? Oh, see,
No,
that's
I'm
a
in
horrible
Thomas's
trick.
room.
You can't do that to me. I was like, is he in a
No,
new room? Like, what happened? Did he get a room?
I am. I'm
Okay.
in
Is it-
Thomas's room.
It's too cold in
It's
the
too cold, dude. It's freezing. It's about ready to dump some snow here tonight, so I'm definitely not hanging out in the garage.
You were like, hey, Thomas, can I borrow your room for the night?
He went to a sleepover at his friend's house.
Nice. You were like, hey, you can go to the sleepover? Sure. Really? Yeah, not a
Yep,
problem.
perfect.
I'm totally going to gank your room when you're gone.
Good night,
Gaming
Mary.
chair. Night, Mary.
Night, Mary.
I'll come say goodnight.
So yeah,
to you
that's pretty much my my stint with the Spider-Verse. I enjoyed it especially because Into the Spider-Verse run, which actually my Spider-Verse run only sold for like $55. I'm surprised people didn't beat each other to death over that.
Well, there's only you had
when
Edge.
did you sell
Did you
it?
have number 2, including number 2, including number 2, first appearance Gwen?
Yeah.
How long
Yeah,
ago did you sell it?
people, like did not jump on it like I
When-
thought they would. I figured it would have sold for
When
just as
was
much
that?
as the ASM 4 first appearance of Silk. I figured it would have jumped, been that. Yeah, but no, people were. I don't know. They just didn't bid on it. They didn't bid on it so much. So, yeah. But the reason
How long ago?
Into the Spider-Verse run in the comics and stuff was because Oliver Copiel was doing the artwork, and he's one of my favorite artists of all time. Like he's up there in my top 10 list. Like his Thor is phenomenal. The Spider-Verse run was incredible.
Did you grab that Voices cover? That
No, I
is
did
his
not.
cover. It's a Oh, dude, this one went up too. Like this was a good book. It's the Marvel Voices, and it's the Miles. It's Oliver Coipel, I think, is the guy you're talking about. Yeah.
It's French, so I don't know how to say it right. I'm gonna screw it up either way I say it. So
I think it's Coipel. Yeah,
Copiel. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really enjoy his artwork. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it for my Spider-Verse thing, and I would be probably getting swapped out with somebody right now, but Rosko is missing.
By the way, there are 2 soundtracks to that movie. One features like the singles and the pop tracks. The other one is the original score,
Okay.
which I often enjoy more.
Very nice.
I like both. They were both good. The instrumental and the.
Well, what originally got me into this was the animated series. It was on Netflix or something years ago, and I was like, you know what? I've never watched it, and it's Spider-Man. I need to watch it. So I started watching it, and I was like, this is incredible. Oh my God, the episode where Deadpool was in it with him was one of the funniest things because Deadpool was trying to kill people left and right, and Peter was trying to fight people and stop Deadpool from killing people. It was one of the funniest things. Like by the end of the episode, like Deadpool was like, well, see you later, buddy. I'm glad I made a new friend. And he was like, I hope I never see that guy again a day in my life. Oh my God, today was like the worst day. He was like exhausted just from not trying to let Deadpool kill everyone. Like it was hilarious. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Well, that's great.
And Dave, you said something earlier about Nicolas Cage having a huge being a huge comic book fan. Didn't he when the person sold the Superman #1 that they had? After it sold, didn't he make an offer on it again from them, like trying to?
I'm not sure what ended up happening after that. I'm not sure if he tried to get it back from the person who won it at auction or not, but that would be cool to hear if he, got possession back of it. That would be really cool because he's a huge fan. Like I said, I think he voices Superman in Teen Titans.
Another celebrity who's a huge Superman fan is Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld has an Action Comics #1. He's
nice.
He's got a Superman one. He's got all that stuff. Like he really, really loves Superman. When Seinfeld was a show, there was Superman stuff all over his apartment.
Yeah, Easter egg.
I've been on mute this whole time. I think I'm talking. I'm
hey,
like,
Rosko.
You didn't know you were on
and
mute.
your camera was
You
off.
should show that picture Mary sent you. I was gonna show Tylox that because he picked Spider-Man Noir as his, and that's what I was dressed as.
Heck yeah, dude!
tell you,
This is awesome. This is this picture.
So a few years back, we dressed up as the Spider-Verse characters for Halloween, and went trick or treating, and it was like the biggest hit because that was like the year that it came out. You know, or it was such a huge hit. Like everybody
cool was
wanted to
that?
like stop and take pictures. Like it was so cool.
Dude, this is dope.
Yeah, I still have the costume. Like I still,
Dave, this
we're
needs to be
still
your
gonna rock
picture
it
when
to the
you-
next. Dude, the next Comic-Con, we want to rock it.
I was about to say, don't tell me you don't put on
Comic-Con.
that outfit and walk around the house in it, Dave.
You definitely should be
With the
rocking
Rubik's Cube in my hand, you know. I'm
What?
trying to figure out the colors on the Rubik's Cube. Like, what the... That part was funny in the Spider.
Still undervalued book, man. That Spider Gwen first her first solo series is
Yeah,
still
there
like
you go.
really...
That one, her squatting down.
Was that a variant you had of this book, Dave? Was that one of the ones you showed?
I'm trying to. That's what I was just looking for again because
He's like, I don't think I have that. I need to go buy it.
I'm pretty positive I have that book, but
Anti, what's up, brother?
I'm
Thank you
not
for being
sure.
here. Appreciate everyone again. Thank everyone for being here. Truly appreciate it. That's the one I
Absolutely.
have.
Yeah.
That's the one I have. I have that one, Brad.
So that's the first solo series, and it's super cheap, man. It's like $10 or less. I mean, you could probably find it for
Is that a
six or eight
six-issue
bucks.
mini? 6-issue mini was that one, or was that ongoing?
I think this was. I thought this was her first full solo series, but I didn't think it was a mini.
Because that's when I came into comics, was collecting comics, was like Marvel Now. So I think that was ongoing.
You know, so I ran over because I was like, hey, I got to. There's a couple I want to show, but okay, what do you got here, brother? Oh, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
So
nice.
this is a key book. This is the first time Miles Morales comes to the 616.
Oh,
I've never seen.
Nice.
I've never seen that book.
Yeah.
What is
How many do you have of those, Brad?
17.
Yo, holy mackerel. Yo, I gotta play it, man. My man.
For the low price.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
Isn't that also a variant? Or is that
Yes, there's a really cool variant. I have not tried. This is just the cover A. This is just the cover, which I love. I mean, Galactus just does a cover right.
Heck yeah, bro. That's a dope cover.
That's why they call him Southpaw, Brad. He hits you with that left hook. You know, he shows you that one book, and then pow, he's got like 7 of them.
Cataclysm was the line-wide event that ended the Ultimate Universe.
Right. So circumstance.
Yeah, there we go. Look, I definitely like listening. Harry O. Fat Guy's making some sense here. Again, one for everyone on the panel.
Come on, dude. We're security.
Yes.
Get this guy out of here. But I mean, like, every time I saw it, whether if it was less than $5, I was picking it up because I was like, that means something. It's got to mean something. Now, at least in comics it does, but it's just it's a key book that most people don't think about because the cover doesn't really tell you what's going on the inside.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's an important book.
Dave, you have another one to show, bro? I felt like you had another one to put up.
I definitely do.
I know you have a stack. Let me show mine real quick because I just ran off to go grab these. Okay, so I have so my first one is I'm surprised that no one showed because everyone was showing the whole Miles and Gwen. No one has this one?
That one's cool.
Oh, I don't. That's
what is
cool.
Is that a variant of that Kiss cover? Or is it different?
Yeah, I have that.
Oh, it's not.
I know. I was about to say
what?
Phil?
It's a Bendis.
Bendis
it's
on
a
the cover. I
Bendis.
have
So.
Yeah, this is a Bendis, so Phil must have it. And then this other one is I love this cover. I had to have this in my PC, but it's a Gwen Stacy. Dude, this thing is gorgeous, bro.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
This has got to be one of the most gorgeous
Who
covers.
did
I
that?
wish. Is it? It's not Jung Lee, is it? Is it Juong Lee
I don't know.
or Jong
That's
Lee?
gorgeous,
I
though.
think. But yeah, dude. But there's a version of this, and
Oh,
the thing
man,
is
that would be
that she
sick.
doesn't have her mask on. But the
Oh,
trade
yeah.
dress, she does have her mask on. So I was like, man, I really like her mask on, but I would love it as I'm a virgin. What?
I can't handle the responsibility.
I like virgin covers. I like virgins. But I'm a big fan of virgin covers. But again, I like her with the mask over it without being the mask. So I don't know if anyone's out there. I don't know if they did virgin with the mask, but from what I saw, yeah, they didn't. So those are the two I just ran off to go get. Yeah. Huh? Who's running this show? Hey, thanks, Glenn. Appreciate you being here, bro. Who's running the show? Oh,
I think Glenn's an android. He never sleeps.
Glenn's running the show. Glenn's running the show now.
Heck yeah.
Oh, so anyway, so those are the two that I wanted to show off real quick. Just a couple of covers. I have a million.
Thankfully, we did beat the cereal. We have
we
surpassed the cereal segment. So
I knew it.
So we're averaging an hour a segment. So that's good. Yep. Action figure variant.
Action figure.
I like those.
Wait, cereal went for an hour?
Cereal 45 minutes.
Yeah.
But this is an hour and 15, so.
I knew it.
It's just some cool covers.
Up on strength. What's up?
First annual.
Appreciate it. Thank you everyone again for being here. Again, this is a claim sale, so hit claim on the.
Send Dave your money.
Shoot me with your offer.
Starting at $75.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, I like that
one.
That's not no. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that one's like one of
Series.
the only headshot variants that I dig. I'm not really a fan of the Todd Knox,
floating
headshot
heads?
variants, but that's
Yeah.
like, the floating heads. How to draw a Spider Gwen in 6 easy steps.
Yo,
Ooh,
that
I
was
like
that's on the back, right?
No, this is the front cover on this one.
That's,
Oh snap! That's crazy.
that's dope.
Yeah, because they put that on the back of the Spider one that I just did.
Got
I
a
did a
couple
commission
covers
for
here.
a comic burrito.
Yeah, I
And
saw
on the
that,
back,
dude.
Yeah, on the
that's so
back
epic.
it said, it says how to draw Spider-Man, and so I just So I thought that was. I
Freeze
thought that was
said
on the
just
back.
said Freeze claimed one of those. I don't know which one he was looking for, but he just said that.
He's all of them.
DM me. You hit me up free. Hit me up on IG free. And then I was talking to you, Tylox, about this
That's
one. This is
awesome.
Oliver Coppel, Marvel
Yes.
Voices Legacy #1. And this one I got 2 of. Got 1 for each of the boys. And that's kind of like the main thing that I've been trying to do is I understand that at some point I'm gonna have to split up this collection, or it's gonna get split up between both of the kids. So I've been trying on like main books. Like I have been trying to like tell myself, okay, you got to get 2 of those. Like this is gonna be really hard to, let one kid have a key and the other one gets like the backup or something. Like I want to. It's gonna be hard. Like one of them's gonna get the Miles and one of them's gonna get the Gwen.
I don't see either one of them not being in the comics. So like crossing your fingers, hoping that one of them gets into a different hobby. I don't think that's gonna fly. I don't.
Yeah,
think
right. I know. Yeah, Thomas's stack of pops over here already.
Yes.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Learning the
No,
way.
well, as you can all see, we all are super excited about the second Spider-Verse movie. So I'm glad we had this discussion
Oh
tonight.
yeah, I'm super pumped.
man.
Especially the whole Miguel O'Hara. You got more Spider-Man 2099 in it. Woof.
Yep.
And there's just like I said, I
The
also
possibility of so many things.
Spider-Punk. And I think Spider-Punk would be cool. But I'm just,
I heard
I mean,
Cindy Moon. I heard Silk is almost guaranteed in this one, but I mean I would assume so at this point with how popular the character is, and she just Maureen Gu just wrote that 5-part miniseries of that was a pretty big story. I like it.
Imperial Fat Guy, you can have all the ROM books you want, bro. Oh shoot!
Thank you.
We got someone joining
This
here.
guy right here, I'm gonna show up in part 2, not part 1, but part 2, and I'm gonna be like on the side, all like that. That's all. That's all I'm gonna pop up. Okay, so you come see me in 2027 in part 2 of End of the Spider-Verse. How you doing, everybody?
How you doing? A public service announcement.
Hey, yo, it's your boy, Spooder Man, okay? And I'm here to tell you that End of the Spider-Verse is gonna be the epic that everybody wants it to be and needs it to be, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. Come see Spooder Man coming soon to a theater near you.
I could see Mike setting up like outside the state fair, trying to make money to getting his picture. Kids taking their picture with Spider-Man.
Hey,
it's not Spider-Man, it's Spooder Man.
Spooder Man.
And Marvel's gonna
Mommy's eyeballs don't even line up.
Say that name.
Are you the Squad Spider-Man?
I'm Hombre Araña,
It's Spooderman.
El Spectacular.
End credit spoiler alert. Free Energy just dropped it.
Coming soon.
Spooderman.
Hey, you got to say spoiler alert first.
Well, tricked us.
It's too late out. I'm doing the Tom Holland. He spoils everything anyway, so.
Oh, let's. What does Tylox have on the subject?
He's chairing a meeting.
Oh,
he said he was going to go fix a bowl of cereal.
I knew it.
I wonder what kind of milk he's using.
The world may never know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to ask him that. I forgot about that.
How it will score on the crunch factor.
Sorry, man. That's.
Hey, I found something interesting. Well, never mind.
You?
I'm hyping it up. It's silly.
Now we definitely want to see it, Phil.
Yeah, now we have to see it.
I have to find
Phil.
it now.
Son
I'd
of
be
a
disappointed if I lost it.
I'll tell you another good-looking cover is that the second appearance of Spider-Gwen has, like y'all were talking about, all the spider people on the cover together. Her second appearance is really heating up, and that's a really cool-looking cover. All right, Phil, what you got?
If you sign up for Mint Mobile and then don't renew, you, too, can get a paper doll figure of Ryan Reynolds asking you to come back.
Ooh.
Are you going to get it graded? Slab it.
I'm going to have it cleaned first and see how it comes back.
Phil. Did you sign back up for the service after you got the paper doll? Did it press? Oh, damn.
No.
How was Mint Mobile? Did you not like it?
I signed up for Mint Mobile for one reason and one reason only. It was so that I could get their little chip and I could put it inside my portable router and take it to Baltimore with me.
Oh. All right.
Nice. And then my 90-day period was expired and I didn't need it anymore.
Oh, okay.
So
I was going to say, yes. I thought it was going to be because of the commercial that Ryan Reynolds did with, what's his name? From Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Rick Moranis.
Yes. Oh, I like that. And Rick Moranis doesn't make appearances like that very often, does he? In fact, they kind of joke about that.
Never. Yeah.
In that commercial. I would say, though, just in case, the only reason I would have loved to renew to Mint Mobile, but they cap you if you want to use it as a hotspot. You can't use more than 5 gigs of data in a month. Oh. And I want to use much more in a month.
Yeah, that's crazy. 5 gigs.
So, yeah. Anyway, that's all.
There he is.
Hey.
Tylox, we have a burning question for you,
Tylox. You're on the hot seat.
What kind of milk do you use in your cereal?
What is your favorite cereal and milk, bro?
So normally I would use whole milk, but I recently found this stuff because I was like on a kick where I was like, you know what? I've heard that, dairy's bad for you. So I'm going to kick dairy for a month. So I started looking around and I was like, okay, I tried Lactaid and all this other stuff, but I found this stuff called oat milk.
Ooh.
Oh my God. If you have never had oat milk in your cereal, it's so good. There's a brand called Friendly Farms. You can find it at Aldi grocery stores. It's cheap because it's at Aldi, and it's the best tasting oat milk you'll find anywhere else.
Also, to tag off of that, as a connoisseur of iced coffee, lately there's been a trend to mix oat milk in your canned iced coffee.
Oh.
And okay, so to piggyback onto that, if you guys drink
so wait,
energy
Phil's
drinks,
piggybacking on me, and you're piggybacking on Phil. Like, am I really?
No.
Like, who am I?
We're getting into like Patreon territory here.
you ready? So, if you like energy drinks, like I'm not a big energy drink guy, but Monster makes like these coffee energy drinks.
Now
But
those
they have an oat milk one that is absolute fire. I mean, it's so freaking good, bro. So if you like oat milk, dude,
what does the can look like? What is the can? I'll go buy one when I get paid. I'll go buy a case of them.
I'll send it to you. Bro.
Okay, cool.
I'll send it to you right now.
And as far as cereal goes, if you years ago I started getting healthier or eating healthier, and I decided, okay, if you want to go old school junk cereal that you can eat, the stuff you would eat while you were watching Saturday morning cartoons, Captain Crunch. You can argue with me all you want. Captain Crunch is the greatest. Oh my God, it's so good. The only thing that follows it is maybe like, Boo Berry or Count Chocula, stuff like that, that you only get during, but yeah, there's that. But I have recently found out that there is this cereal company called Great Grains, and they make some dope cereals. My favorite is the one that it's like pecans, something and something else. Like it's really, really nice. And it's actually pretty healthy for you too.
Do you like grape nuts?
No.
What if they were a different color?
Maybe.
What if it didn't taste like a big bowl of gravel?
And yes, oat milk and coffee is fire. I mean, I literally, that was the first thing I did was like, oh, I'm going to dump some of this, because I put like, all I do with my coffee is like, put like that much milk in it. And then I put coffee in and I drink it. No sugar, no nothing. Milk sweetens it up a little bit. But dude, oat milk in your coffee, like blood on with our cereal too, John Locks. I mean,
you got to tear up the inside of your mouth, or it's not a good quality cereal.
Oh yeah,
it's a damn bloody good bowl of cereal, mate.
As Ralphie May used to say, I need a concave cereal. I love Captain Crunch, but it fucks up the inside of my mouth.
You can only eat it once a week.
Tyler, you know what else can really fuck you up, bro?
That's what you're supposed to. It doesn't even look like a manta, does it? A manta is like flat, so it looks more like a crab. It should be called black crab head rather than black manta.
Alien bug or something.
Yeah.
I think Rosko had a case of the black crabs once.
Oh, Bill, I told you that.
What is the black crab, though?
All right.
Is that like an STD?
Ask a pharmacist.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my God. I literally messaged Rosko while I was watching that episode on the rewind. And I was like, oh my God, you guys are talking about black crabs. I was just like, I told you that in confidence. I was like, I love how you whispered it. Like nobody else was going to hear it. Like, dude, shh.
Black crab cake? Oh, no. Oh, goodness gracious.
I love good crab cake. I love crab cake. And
pretty good, mate. Oh gosh, yeah, you said that was like, dude, that has to be a clip, man. I mean, that was just so.
Dude, I'm literally grabbed my phone. I grabbed my phone and I just messaged Rosko and I was like, "Oh my God, you guys are off the chain in this episode. It's ridiculous."
Oh man, that show is hilarious, man. I missed it today. I wasn't on there because I had stuff going on, but That is just a fun show. I don't know if anyone's ever not checked it out.
Matilda kills me sometimes. Oh man, she has me rolling. Like I literally.
Matilda,
She's a nut. Yeah, I love it. She's awesome.
That's a 10. Yep, it's got some crabs. Yep, that's a 10.
No, man. Sometimes she'll be like, "Oh, there's a Batman," or something. There's a 10. You know, like
that she hates.
That's a thirsty Batman. Yep, that's a thirsty Batman.
Now I'm
gonna give it a 11.
Oh gosh, yes, I
love Matilda, man.
Oh my god, it's so great.
And then you got the gray man. Oh no, you know. And then you got the gray.
There's a thing that she hates too. If you hold up a certain cover with a thing on it, like I can't remember what it is. I think it's like Girls Who Are Blonde or something like that. I don't know.
Yellow.
It's something unusual.
She don't like yellow covers.
That's it. Yeah, something like that. I knew it was like blonde or yellow.
Yeah, no, it's yellow because she doesn't like piss-colored covers.
That's what it was.
Yeah, it's yellow. She'll be like, "Ooh, that's a horrible shade of piss," and it's like, "Oh man!" So I never pull yellow covers ever.
She's like,
I can only think of one yellow cover. Can you think of one?
What?
Can you think of I can only think of one yellow cover.
Star Wars, the Mandalorian cover, or the Boba Fett cover.
Like a couple.
Well, it's actually older books. Like, oh yes, and she also hates.
Isn't Punisher yellow?
Jimmy Olsen.
Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah.
Yes, she hates. Oh, and slabs. She calls slabs coffins, yo. I freaking love it.
Oh, wow.
She calls slabs plastic coffins.
I kind of agree with that.
That's it. She hates Jimmy Olsen, which I mean, to be honest, I've never understood the appeal of the whole Jimmy Olsen thing. Like it's like Superman's best friend. Jimmy Olsen always seemed to me like he was that kid that, like, you know, you always hung out with, who would always get himself into the weirdest situations, and now you and your friends have to figure out some kind of crazy way to get him out of it or something like that.
So I have a Jimmy Olsen question. I have a Jimmy Olsen question. In the latest Jimmy Olsen miniseries written by Matt Fraction, which ran for 10 issues, and it was only, I think it was this year it ended. I think my question is it canon? Because if it is, then Jimmy Olsen is now the owner of the Daily Planet.
Oh.
Interesting.
Dropping knowledge.
No.
It's not canon?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here's why. Because, okay, in the Jimmy Olsen series, which I haven't read all of, they do a lot of time jumping, and it turns out that Jimmy Olsen's original, when they came across the Olsen family, his original ancestors were major, I want to say, landowners there. And through some way or another, I want to say, because of the origins of that family in this country, they own the rights to that paper. So,
Dave, don't Bogart, pass it, man. I'm trying to grab it.
Pass it.
If I would have come out this end with one, everybody would
My bad. I know. You should. Next time you gotta roll one so we can do that.
Roscoe, where'd your channel go? It's really banned from
Hello.
Yes. Okay. Before. See, you're looking for before. After.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Roscoe, yours got a ding on the corner now, Roscoe. He just dinged the corner for you. That's your copy, man. Sorry, bro.
I got shorted, man.
I don't care. I just want to read it, yo. I just need to.
Dude, I can't wait to get my copy in, man. I think it's coming in on this shipment because I was shorted, or it was delayed. It says late on my thing. It says it's late.
What are you doing here? I've come to kick ass.
Oh man. But anyway, so I mean, I think we just spider talked the heck out of an hour and a half. So I appreciate everyone with their show and tell. It was awesome, and everyone's awesome Spider-Man characters. Again, I want to thank everyone in the chat for chilling out. We still got 10 people here, which is awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Again, if you're watching on the rewind, truly appreciate you watching past 2 hours of this awesome nonsense that you like to call shenanigans. Truly appreciate it. Thank you again for hanging. Again, leave a comment if you have any, like what your cereal and milk is, or who your favorite Spider-Man character is. Let us know. But yeah, so my next one. Okay, so my next topic I sent to the guys. Because I like to do like TV, or movie or something. So I kind of went with stand-up this week. I don't know if anyone's really into stand-up. If not, I threw it on there. You don't, but I mean, I feel like, stand-up, you gotta like someone. There has to be someone you like. I mean, even if you really don't like too much stand-up, there has to be someone that you just go absolute bonkers for. So I just, so I asked the guys. I said, hey, can do you guys have a favorite guy or favorite gal? Who knows? Favorite stand-up comedian who, that even if you saw a show, or if or if you want to see them in concert, So, oh dang, that's an actual butthole. That's right. Yes, you only on here on Roscoe's Late Night Addiction.
You saw it here first, folks.
Hey, Bill, thank you so much for coming by, brother. Truly appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much.
Later, Bill.
Steve Martin.
Yeah, Steve Martin. That's a good one. Yeah, who's up first, Roscoe? Who do you want to go first?
Who do you want to go first?
This guy right here.
I'll go
There
first.
you go.
So I have a visual aid with mine. So this was really hard because I love stand-up comedy. So I had to like literally just wheedle it down over the week. So I'm gonna do my top 3 just so people don't get pissed.
Take care,
Later, Freak.
Bye, Leo.
Night for you.
Pure energy.
Pure energy. So number 3 for me would be Mitch Hedberg.
Ooh.
Because his delivery is
phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. No one can do it. No one else can do it the way. Just oh my God, it's
100%
so
agree.
Good. The joke where he said he went to go see Monster Magnet in concert, and they said, "Who out there feels like a human?" And he's like, "Me." And they're like, "Who feels like an alien?" And everybody else said, "Me." And he was like, "That is not fair. I did not know there was a second part to the question." See, I can't even like it's his own unique thing. Number 2 would be Dave Chappelle, because like Dave Chappelle is like,
hell yeah,
come on, Half Baked, the Chappelle Show. Come on now.
Yeah.
So,
hey baby, what you doing out there?
I had to wheedle it down. Number 1, I would have to say, and it's literally just because of longevity. He's been doing comedy since the 50s, and he's been hilarious since the 50s. For the 50s, early 60s, maybe late 50s. He's always been hilarious. Is my buddy, Mr. George Carlin, because everything he said came true. Everything he ever said on stage where people are like, "You're crazy, you're losing your mind," came true. Like everything. The changing of words and the use of language to make people believe and think different things. He's done all kinds of comedy. He's done knock jokes. The seven words you can't say on television.
Welcome back, Freak. Appreciate it, man.
Welcome back, Free Energy. Thanks for joining us again, man. I'm glad you're not going to bed.
You guys such a great outro. Such a great outro. And then you're like, nope, we're still going.
Tylox, Glenn, or George Carlin was definitely on my list.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad you had that record to show because, dude, one of the greatest. If you haven't watched all of like George Carlin's old stand-up, like watch everything. Watch everything you can find from George Carlin. It is all
he did a joke back in the late 50s, early 60s, where he was like, and so today out of the west, coming off the Rockies and slowly heading across the plains, is a severe thunderstorm that could possibly produce tornadoes. But we also picked up on radar 5 Russian ICBMs, so you don't have to worry about the tornadoes. So, he's done every kind of comedy. So, I love George Carlin. Everything he said came true, even when he was way older and people were like, why is he still doing stand-up? I loved it.
All right. We're going to Brad. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, Tylox, awesome picks, bro. Awesome.
Yeah.
So I chose to go with someone recent that I've watched recently. So I like all the old school stuff.
You're
But
gonna pick mine, Brad. You better not pick mine. All right.
I doubt he's gonna pick yours. I know which one he picked, and it's incredible.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know who I'm picking?
Yes, you told
Yeah,
me.
we talked. Yeah, we talked about it the other day. So I chose to go with somebody that I watched recently because I think it's kind of difficult right now to find like somebody that's really good, you know. So I've enjoyed watching this guy. So it's Tom Segura, who he's got like 4 specials on Netflix.
Great
really
pick,
funny,
Brad.
but he you know, he's like kind of like an everyman. You know, he doesn't. He seems like somebody that you could hang out with. You know, like somebody that's just. But it would be fun to kind of hang out with him. But like just his stand up, he's like he just kind of messes with people somewhat. So he said like him and a buddy were walking down the street, and across the street, this limo or nice car pulls up, and out of the back is Big Daddy Kane gets out of the back. So he's like across the street. He goes, "What up, Kane?" And he said, Big Daddy Kane's like looking around and he looks across the street like, "Hey, was that you?" And he's like, "No." You know, he's looking around like, but just like messing with people and always, you know, just but
Dude,
he's
that's
got
a
like
good one. That is one of my favorite you know, bits of his is the Big Daddy Kane bit.
Yeah, that and the opening montage on that one, he's you know, it's called it's not his most recent one, but I think it's called like Just Stories, like, and it just shows him like walking around, you know, he's kind of sitting in the park pondering, you know, life, like it's real life stuff. And you know, he'll be sitting at a restaurant, he looks next at the table next to him, and there's a couple arguing about something. He's like, like there's some material, you know, and so it's kind of like real life stuff. But he's one of the modern guys.
How about the Mike Tyson bit?
Oh God,
he did that,
dude! And how about the
of,
second part of the Mike Tyson bit where he finishes it up? Did you see that one?
That I'm trying to remember. Do you remember which one that was on? Because one of
it's like one of the newest ones that I saw was him finishing that story. Because everybody didn't like how he left off, and like he was having to answer everybody's questions. And I can't remember like the full story. I'd have to go back and watch it, but I remember it's epic. It's so funny. Tom Segura, like you said, super great choice, Brad.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it's on, but he talks about one of his favorite shows was it was when like he's watching Steven Seagal and he's a deputy in Louisiana.
Yes.
And he said it starts out as like, "Hi, I'm Steven Seagal. You probably know me from I made my money in the movies, but I made my living for the last 20 years. I've been a cop." And it shows him like trying to like training the other, and he's overweight now. I mean, he can still kick my butt, but he's overweight now. So it showed like he can barely get his leg up to kick, and he's trying to train these other cops in self-defense. And like he's, you know, he portrays him as like he's an expert at everything. Like, you know, just
he said he taught himself how to shoot a firearm by lighting matches, hitting them with bullets and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, nobody trains like that. You're not shooting at buttons on people's shirts, okay? Like you.
That's So I enjoy that. I get a good laugh out of him, and I just chose to go with modern stuff. I mean, growing up, it was like Eddie Murphy was, you know.
Oh man, Eddie Murphy was up there on the list. So was Richard Pryor.
Yeah, all his specials were, you know, they were. I mean, they were so popular. He did an album.
Harry Old Fat Guy, Jeff Dunham definitely counts.
Yeah, he definitely counts.
Yeah. Yep.
My favorite Tom Segura bit. If anytime he's on Joe Rogan's podcast, gold. Anytime those two together, you can't get like. I mean, they're just hilarious. Especially if Joey Diaz is with them. But my favorite Tom Segura bit was a guy came up to him after a show and was like, I think he said it was in like Georgia, and the guy was like, "Segura, where is that from?" And he was like, it's Spanish. And he was like, it's a Mexican. And he was like, Spain, from Spain. And he was like, those are Mexicans, right? And he was like, no. He was like, dude, he was like, it would blow this guy's mind if he ever went to Mexico and found out there were Asian people who do live in Mexico who speak Spanish. If he saw Spanish coming out of an Asian person's mouth, his head would explode. And I was like, oh my God, yes, it would. It probably would. He'd be like, what? No. So that's always one of my favorite Tom Segura bits too.
Yeah. So, and you asked about live comedy. So it's been a while, but I think the last live comedy show that I saw was, I went with a group of people to go see John Lovitz. And he was at a small like comedy club here in town. And
nice.
He sat, like, two rows from the stage. And he's like, you have to, I think a lot of people, I think he's kind of misunderstood as a comedian. I think you have to kind of it's not a smack you across the face punchline. You really have to kind of be paying attention. But and part of his bit was he always picks on Bob Saget for some reason and all this stuff. So he gives Bob Saget a pretty bad I don't know. They're friends. I know they're friends.
Yeah, they're best
I think
friends.
everything I've ever seen of John Lovitz doing stand-up, he says something derogatory about Bob Saget. So
Saget's act is very R-rated.
What's that?
Yeah,
Saget's act is very R-rated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But it's
surprisingly
funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
funny.
he's completely different.
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
awesome, Brad.
you didn't
That's
hit it.
definitely someone that I definitely wouldn't have thought somebody would bring up. So
The
that's
roast,
awesome.
the roast of Bob Saget with John Lovitz on it. Mwah. Oh my God.
Mike, who do you got, bro?
All right, so
Who's munching over there?
not me.
Sounds like somebody's eating some grape nuts.
I think it's Phil. Phil's eating all.
It's
eating
not
all
me.
It's not me. I like mine soft.
Phil, what are you eating over there?
Yeah, Phil
what
and
are
his
you-
crunchy grape nuts.
I think it's this guy eating cereal. Who's the? He's wiping his hands. I found him. It's Tylock.
Yep,
Got him.
Tylock. Trying to wipe his hands of the evidence.
Maybe it's Brad.
I was talking. I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't.
Just-
Good night, hairy old fat guy.
Oh yes, Harry Fat
Peace
Guy.
out.
Yo, even Harry Fat Guy said Bill Cosby though. I
Yeah,
hope
Bill
you didn't have a drink with him.
Too soon.
Oh, too soon.
So
Yeah,
most
okay.
of mine, I'll do my top three because I could name off so many over the years,
there's
like
so many.
Right.
Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy.
Yes.
I mean,
Gold.
Red Fox.
Legend.
Okay, so like I'd have to say my top favorite, and I actually got this. I've seen him once, but he is like blacklisted and hated now. But I mean,
Bill Burr?
no, but Louis C.K.
Yeah,
I love
Oh, okay.
I love Louis CK.
I loved his show. I loved like his stand up. I
I
loved
really like his stand up.
it was just some of the stuff he touched on and some of the way he approached it. It was just it wasn't even like a full out funny type of, it was like that. It was like he would do a joke and he was like, you usually had to think about it, but when you finally got it, it was like that much funnier. It was, but I love Louis C.K. But okay. So, and I was hoping nobody else said these guys, but I've enjoyed all of Louis C.K.'s live. Like, yeah, he has a bunch of them on Netflix. He has a bunch of them on HBO. So my second, and he's really close because I've enjoyed I've never got to see him live. I would love to, but I've enjoyed all his live specials. But I'm thinking of his name, but Aziz Ansari.
Aziz, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Aziz is one of my favorites too, dude.
Aziz.
He's so
I
funny.
think he's,
I love him on Parks and Recs.
yeah.
Dude, I loved him in This Is the End. That shit was funny too.
He's
Yes.
smart. He's got some smart material.
Yeah, he does. And he's, and the way he kind of, because a lot of comedians, and we already brought this up too, they attack people, right? But like the way he does it is so smart. It's on an intelligent way, and it's usually attacking just a general crowd and not like a person or anything like that. And I kind of like that. Not too many comedians can do it. But and all these are really close to like number ones, but like it's really hard to say who's my favorite. But like so number 3 would definitely be, and I've enjoyed all his, I just think he's funny in general, but that's Cat Williams. Like I
Yeah.
love him.
Yep.
Like I've loved
Distress.
even his like mock like comedy specials. Like any gamers out there that played like Grand Theft Auto 3 and got to see the his comedy special with Ricky Gervais that was within the game. If you went to the comedy club within Grand Theft Auto 3, like on one of the dates, like you had an option of going bowling into a bar, and one of those was a comedy special, and like and you could actually go see, like it was like a whole 45-minute thing with Cat Williams and Ricky Gervais where they went back and forth with each other.
That's cool.
But nah, man, Cat, man. I mean, come on, all his like kind of guest appearances in movies, you know,
Friday.
Every
seriously.
Pimp in Distress.
Dude, and that's
Yeah.
coming up.
Pimp
That's
down.
Friday after next. That's the Christmas movie. Like, you guys better be ready to watch that this next few weeks. I watched that shit like 10 times.
It's Pimpin'. Pimpin' was phenomenal. Oh my god.
Since Pimpin', since
somebody had said like,
Bam,
well,
bam, 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 bam.
I have to say, like, you know, like one of the ones that you know, in my opinion, he got taken from us like really early. But I mean, growing up, he was like one of my early idols in Hollywood. But it was Chris Farley. Like I love.
Yes.
I mean, like all his movies, all his stand-up, his Saturday Night Live. His Saturday Night Live still to this day are some of my favorite skits. Like the Chippendale with him and Patrick Swayze. That to me is one of my favorite. Like, but you know, like the whole like, hey, down by the trailer, you know, by the river, you know.
I live in a van
down in the van
down
by
by the river.
Did you hear what he? Did you ever heard what he did to Sharon Stone?
Yeah, like man, he was but there's some other ones too. Like somebody had said Steve Martin, but like
love Steve
Robin
Martin.
Williams. Yeah, Robin Williams has been said in the chat a few times. Like, yeah, Robin Williams was classic too.
You know,
So
you know what I just watched? If anyone's a Steve Martin fan, I just watched a stand-up special where it was Steve Martin and
Martin Short.
And it was I was laughing so hard when they were roasting each other about looking at like the pictures of themselves. Dude,
Yeah,
I was laughing so hard I couldn't breathe. I was just like, it's just so great because they've been friends. They said for like 35 years, and and they just like roast on each other. But dude, if no one's ever seen that stand up special, highly recommend. If you want a good fun laugh, watch that because it's absolutely ridiculous, absurd, amazing.
That's an underrated one too. Martin Short. People don't think about him a lot, but Captain Ron. Oh my God, one of the funniest movies you will ever see is Captain Ron. If you've never seen Captain Ron, find it.
Captain Ron.
Yeah.
Wait, Steve Martin's not in Captain Ron.
No, Martin Short.
Oh, Martin Short. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Martin Short
yeah.
and Kurt Russell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love Captain Ron.
That's so funny. Oh,
that was a great movie.
I love that one. Yeah. Gorillas. There's gorillas on this island. Yeah. Okay.
Being Pirates of the Caribbean's one too many times, have we, Captain Ron?
Yeah. Oh gosh, I love it. That's a good one. That's a really good movie. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike. What else?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Oh.
Anybody else?
I mean, I can keep naming off. Like, yeah, I mean,
okay.
yeah.
Well, don't because
Name
you're
it.
going to take someone else's. All right. All right. That's enough out of you, Mister. Oh, what were you going to say? I'm sorry, Dave. Dave, you were about to say something.
Oh, I was gonna say another Steve is Stephen Wright, the guy on the couch from Half Baked. I mean,
Yes.
Tylock said Dave Chappelle, and like Dave Chappelle is top on my list too, dude. Like, good call on Dave Chappelle for sure. But the guy on the couch, Stephen Wright, he had some great stand-up for a long time, like super monotone, super
His delivery is good.
dry,
Yeah, I like
but like I
Yeah.
mean, I loved it. He was different than anybody else.
Mhm.
But a couple of the other ones that are on my list are like Shane Torres, K. Trevor Wilson. Man, I like Mike said, you could just keep going. George Carlin was on my list. I know Tylox, we talked about him for a while too. Bert Kirshner, Bill Burr, Aziz Ansari. Like we've already talked about a bunch of these people, but Bert Kirshner is one of my new favorites. Same with Tom Segura, like Brad was saying. That Mike Tyson story. So basically, the first part of the story, he meets Mike Tyson on a plane. And basically like Mike Tyson comes up to him and he's like, "Hey dude, I love your shit. I love your, comedy or whatever." He's all, "Hey, give me your number." And like he tells him, "Oh, well, I'm having a show tonight." And they're both flying to Seattle or wherever they're flying to. They're both going to the same city for the night or whatever. They're going to be there for the weekend or whatever. And he's like, "Oh, I might come to your show." And then like he gives him his number and like he leaves. Like he runs off the airplane, just super excited that he met Mike Tyson and that he might come to his show. Like, and that's where the story ends. Like that was the part one of the story. And I guess he was getting so much shit from people on the street. Like, "Hey, you need to finish that. Like, what happened? Did he come to your show or what? Like, did you ever call him?" And yeah, like basically he checked into his hotel. I think the second part of the story is that he called the owner of the club that he was going to that night to do the show and told them like, "Hey, just a heads up, Mike Tyson might be coming to the show tonight." Like, and the owner's like, "Yeah, okay, I'll set up a table for Mike Tyson and JFK in the front, and we'll be waiting for him." They basically didn't believe him, whatever. But Mike Tyson ends up going to the show that night, and like as he's exiting the stage, like he grabbed Mike Tyson like grabbed him by the shoulder, like aggressively, and was like, "Hey, let's go to your green room. That was a great show," and like they both go back to his green room, and Mike Tyson's giving him shit because there's no window in his green room. He's like, "Yeah, that's when you know you made it, is when you have a window in your green room." Mike. Like do it. He does the Mike Tyson voice spot on, like in his impressions. It's so great. It's so great. But I guess Mike Tyson's just chain smoking cigarettes in his green room and just smoking it out with cigarette smoke. And it's a great story. Definitely catch it. Tom Segura is super hilarious. I totally agree with that pick, Brad. Tom Segura and Bert Kirshner are definitely two of my top favorite newer comedians.
Bert's Tracy Morgan story. Have you heard his Tracy Morgan story?
I always liked The Machine. The Machine was my favorite. Always.
But then
I mean, that's original. Like that was like what like originally got me onto Bert Kirshner was The Machine.
Well, there was a little thing because Jay Moore was telling that story, and it was originally it happened to Bert, and then he was like, "Can I tell it?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure, you can use it." And then after a while, Bert's like, "Hey, I want to start using it." And so, like, I think Jay Moore actually started telling people it actually happened to him because originally he was like, "This happened to a friend of mine," but apparently Bert was hanging out with Tracy Morgan at a night at a comedy club, and Tracy Morgan racks up this huge bill, like bottles of Cristal and like all this stuff. And so they come up to the table to hand him the bill, and instead of handing it to Tracy Morgan, they hand it to Bert. And so Tracy Morgan starts flipping out. And he starts like, being like, "Oh, so the white boy is the guy with the money. I can't have the money. Oh, is that what you're trying to say?" And he like flips the table over, and security grabs him and like beats the dog shit out of Tracy Morgan and throws him out of the club. Like he's got no shirt on. They throw his shirt out after him like it's like a cartoon. And like Bert kind of just walks outside. Like the whole club's fighting, Tracy Morgan's entourage, the bouncers, people in the club. And so Bert just kind of walks outside, and like Tracy Morgan stands up, dusts himself off, and goes, "That's how you get out of paying a tab." And he just walks off. And he was like, "Out of his mind." Like,
that's so fucking funny. Oh god,
that's gold.
Tracy Morgan's hilarious too. That's another good pick. I mean, Jay and Silent Bob, like they don't do stand up, but they're some of my favorite. Like that's some of my favorite comedy. Like
Yeah.
I find myself listening to a lot of Canadian humor as well, or like Canadian stand-up comics.
Well, you love
I don't know
Letterkenny.
what it
Yeah, I was
is.
gonna say, yeah.
Dude,
Letterkenny.
Letterkenny is one of my favorite, and Trailer Park Boys, of
Trailer
course,
Park
good
Boys,
stuff.
yeah.
Like coming from Canada, like
Kids in the Hall
even
were canon,
classic
too.
American
Yep.
movies. Like I
Kids in the
think
Hall,
the majority of wasn't Home Alone. There was a lot of Canadian comedy influence on Home Alone. Like they had a lot of
Mhm.
writers, I think, from
Yeah.
if
And
I'm not mistaken. But yeah, super cool.
All right.
Who's up next?
Have you
Is
seen
that it?
anyone
Rosko,
live though?
you're up. What?
I forgot. Anyone see anyone live? Like their favorite live performance?
I saw Louis C.K. I've
Oh,
seen
that's
quite a
Oh,
bit.
nice.
What about
I
you,
saw,
Dave? Who was your?
I hate to even say this because
So
everybody
the last live performance I saw.
Leahy.
Oh,
I saw Leahy and Randy.
ahead.
They came to a local club in Spartanburg, South Carolina. So I got to meet
that's
Leahy
awesome.
and Randy. That dude, I'm so glad I met Leahy before he left us because, dude,
Oh,
that guy, it's not an act. He'll get hammered, but he handles himself so well that you're like, this has to be an act. He's acting. No, he's 10 sheets to the wind. It was one of the funniest guys I've ever met in my entire life. He's super nice. Like he hugged people. He didn't shake it. He was like, "Hi, how you doing, buddy?" You know.
That's awesome. What about you, Dave? What were you saying, brother? I'm sorry.
Oh, one other one that I thought of was Chris Porter. If you guys have heard of Chris Porter, definitely look him up if you haven't listened to his stuff. He is freaking hilarious. Like,
he does
definitely
the
listen to
angry style, the angry comedian who's just angry about everything.
Yeah.
So
Man, it's great. But he like hangs out like with God, what was the band? What was the band Tylock said he ran into at the bar? Fucking that he ended up taking him back to his parents' house and like playing beer pong in his parents' basement, like because he was in his hometown doing a show. Who did he run into? It was
I can't remember now.
Man,
oh my god.
It's a two-part name, but only one part of him was there. What the fuck was it?
Hall & Oates. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I know it's like Hall & Oates, but no, I can't remember. It'll come to me. But he's super funny. Definitely check out his what he's got up.
He looks like he walked off stage after a Black Crowes concert. That's the way he dresses. He dresses very 70s-ish.
Yeah, he's pretty grunge, more grunge. Like, yeah, he doesn't care. But live shows. The last live show comedy I caught was one of Mary's friends. Got married to a comedian. He's a stand-up comedian. His name is Zoltan, and
what?
Yeah, his name's Zoltan.
You
can find
like
his
Zoltan
his name's,
from Dude, Where's My Car? Zoltan?
Like, Zoltan.
Heck no, yo, that's not real.
That's his name. Like, look him up. He is pretty funny.
Shout out to my best friend Zoltan.
It's short for Zoltan or not, but he's super funny.
It was still a good conversation.
Yeah, Empire went back to the cereal.
And I agree, Empire. You're 100% correct.
You got like 4 episodes out of this episode, Rosko. If you want to.
It is about time for cereal. I mean, I could go grab a bowl and be.
All right, well, you go grab one. I'm gonna bring Phil up because Phil definitely
Phil.
He's been itching. I know he definitely wants to. He's like he putting his hand up. He was like he must have saw someone good.
Well,
I saw my friend Barry. No,
I've seen people live in concert. First of all, I have a cat in my lap.
Oh,
hey! Oh, look at this slick camera work.
Yeah,
here.
right.
This is
Oh
man, and then it fades into the.
So let's talk about music for a minute.
Fancy.
Okay, raise your hand if you've ever air guitared or air drummed or air keyboarded.
Of course. What? You're not
okay.
a real person.
Raise your hand if you've ever done it so much that you could swear that if someone just gave you that instrument, you could play the part, just because you've aired it so perfectly.
I'd like to think so, but
all right. So my introduction to stand-up comedy was like that. Only instead of listening to music, I was listening to this guy, Steve Martin.
Oh, yes.
Oh my God.
So, Brad, let me ask you: were you alive in 1977? Because I know these other guys were just an itch in their daddy's pants.
Yes, I was.
Okay,
I wasn't even that.
So I was in 7th grade when his first album, "Let's Get Small," came out, and then he had 3 stand-up albums. So they came out every year for 3 years. "Let's Get Small," "Wild and Crazy Guy," "Comedy Is Not Pretty," and I could lip sync to them, and probably still could, just due to muscle memory, to all these albums. I could give you a 3-hour Steve Martin set if you want. So I was in love with Steve Martin, and mainly because I don't know, he's just a big giant goofball, but in a way, it's like. He's naive, right? He thinks he's suave, but he's really being stupid. Or he thinks he's being really smart, and really he's really just mispronouncing a French word. Anyway, so I kind of like that he's really just making fun of himself, and because in commemoration of the birth year of Empire Comics, 1977 was my 7th grade, and it kind of like, that's my brand of humor. My friends would tell you, would say that I'm Steve Martin like, I guess, only because it was what I glammed onto when I was growing up. So I'll keep going on a tour. In 79, there was this great TV show in syndication. It was called Make Me Laugh, and it didn't run for very long. And I didn't find out until afterwards, and I was reading up on some history, and it's really kind of a sad origin. But the reason this came about was because host Bobby Van had terminal brain cancer and was told that he could live longer, maybe, if he just added more laughter to his life, just in general, right? So, given the position he was in, he created this game show. And here's the premise: a comedy show in which the object is not to laugh at the comedians. So they would have various comedians would have 1 minute to make each contestant laugh. And if the contestant was able to keep a straight face, they'd win prize money and keep going to face more comedians until they broke, or they did and break. But really what it was a perfect way to showcase the comedians of the day. And so, so here's just a short list: Richard Belzer, Bob Saget, Gary Shandling, Bill Kirchenbauer.
Oh, nice.
Bruce Baum and Gallagher, and that's where I'll switch over here, because I saw Bruce Baum at my local So I saw Bruce Baum at my local.
I got pulled onto stage at a Gallagher show.
You lucky SOB.
When I was like 12 years old, maybe 13 years old, I got pulled onto stage. Yeah.
So I'll just show the Gallagher picture then. So then
he's always looking at you, Dave.
So did he do the watermelon trick?
Hey.
I remember you.
He did the watermelon smash. Yeah, he did all the classic watermelon. Because I saw him later in his career. You know, this was in the 90s when I saw him. So
mustache though, that is incredible.
Yeah, look at that. Incredible.
Incredible.
He's still alive.
Looking good. I love it. Oh my god.
So I also saw Bruce Baum, but the thing I must have blocked out and only was reminded of when I was looking at pictures of him tonight was that one of Bruce Baum's characters was Baby Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh my gosh.
And of course, Sith has the grown-up babies thing.
Oh.
This is not a tribute to grown-up babies. This is a.
This is where they got the idea.
Who knows? But anyway, so I saw this guy too.
They reference this, and it's always sunny. That's the dancing baby guy in Seattle.
Okay.
So then I'll just switch to my camera for a minute before switching back. Boy, if you have local comedy clubs in your area and you've never tried them, try them out. Maybe current social conditions aren't making that possible. But I miss that they don't have one in my area now. We used to go, for us, it was every Thursday night. It was a great time.
I don't want to tell you who's in Greenville this weekend, Brad, because you might get mad. Chris Tucker is sold out for 3 days at the Comedy Zone in Greenville.
You did, you told me you were gonna. Didn't you say you were gonna try to get tickets?
I was gonna try, but then I had to work on Saturdays. Shout out to the Comedy Zone. I have actually done a few open mic nights at the Comedy Zone myself, and once my work schedule gets back to normal, I'll start doing them again. I did it right before my work shift swapped over.
That reminds me, I totally bombed in public. You know, there's a fear of public speaking. Well, I've had that gone horribly wrong twice, and stand-up mic night was one of them. But moving on, so favorite current comedians. John Mulaney, I really like.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he's battling some drug addiction issues. He's in
I didn't
recovery
realize
now.
that.
He's in recovery now.
Really?
He's dating Olivia Munn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that.
Not that that has anything to do with this
Yeah, I was
comedy.
gonna
That's probably why he's on
That's still cool.
He
I'm
drove
just saying,
into it.
there's been some things going on in John
Yeah, he's-
Mulaney's life. Is
Yeah,
all
he's
I'm
really
saying.
hit rock bottom.
Yes, but he's coming back. Anyway, I like his comedy, smart comedy. In fact, he's really good. He was a
he's
writer for
Spider-Ham.
Saturday Night Live.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, I'd forgotten that.
Spider-Ham.
Okay.
He's the
Yeah.
voice, yeah.
Also from SNL.
His shtick about going to the doctor and telling him he pees like 20 times a day. And apparently that was the wrong thing to tell his doctor because his doctor's like, all right, we got to check your prostate now. And like he said he did it. And the first thing that came out of his mouth was, I'm sorry. And he was like, I have no idea why that came out of my mouth. The doctor was just...
Yo, have you ever seen him on the Kroll show?
No.
I have
Anyone
not.
ever
No.
see Nick? Does anyone know who Nick
I don't
Kroll
really
is?
watch that show. Yeah, I know it, but I haven't watched it that much.
He does a segment with him, and they dress up as two elderly men, and they prank people by giving them like a tuna sandwich with way too much tuna, and they're like, "You got too much tuna," and they're like, "What?" Like people are like, "What the heck?" And they're like, "It's a prank, okay? We got you." Yo, it cracks me up because they're just like two like elderly like Jewish men, like they're just like, "Oh, we got
That's
you
funny.
too much tuna," yo. But I watched that show, but it's him. They dress up as man. One time,
Hey, Phil.
my gosh.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say one time they dress up or they go to play basketball and like they're playing like with all these different people and they're like, man, they're way better than us. And it's like, but they're young. Yo, I'm telling you, they're wild. But go ahead, Dave. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, Phil, doesn't he have a show on Broadway with another person?
Yeah.
Or
Is it?
I think it's called like Oh Boy or something. It's called Oh Boy or something like that. But
I don't know.
there's an Easter egg in Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse, the first one. There is a picture of the billboard in the background for his Broadway show, or for his show on Broadway, their show on Broadway, whoever he does it with. But that's in the background.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool Easter eggs in that movie.
I know. I was going to say I've got to go back and watch it now and like,
dude,
get a.
I
list
have a
of all the
list.
Easter
Like
eggs.
I mentioned like 5 or 6, here and there. There's a shout out to John Romita. There's a Romita noodles a Romita ramen in the background in one of the shots, as a little ramen noodle place. But that's John Romita. So
Wait,
bunch
senior
of
or
Easter eggs in that movie everywhere. Both
Senior or
probably.
now
I
related?
mean, they both have worked on it.
Okay, yeah, they both have.
They both have done Spider-Man, so that's
also SNL related. This is Melissa Villaseñor. I'm not saying that right, maybe, but she does a lot of. She's a regular on SNL. I can't think of who she does regularly there. Maybe here. I'm going to click on this and
Is
hit
she
pause.
new?
No, she's been there several years already.
Really?
She is a great impersonator. She does so many impressions. She has a great impression of. Can't think all of a sudden. Oh, anyway, check her out.
Collects, yeah.
As soon as you see her, as soon as you see one or two of her things, you'll know her from SNL. And then lastly, these are people I have. I only have 3 subscriptions to comedians on YouTube, and these are all 3.
Dave. No.
Lastly is Liz Mailey, up and comer. I don't know how I stumbled onto her at all, but she has a great routine. This is what sold me on her, called feminist sex positions, and I won't tell you. I won't describe them to you, but their names are the 19th Amendment, the Equal Pay Act, and make your own dinner. So I would check out Liz Mealy. This is her website. She's on tour. She also has she's New York based. She also has a podcast with another woman, also a comedian. I can't think of who it's called, but anyway.
Speaking of female comedians, I only named male. I didn't even think about naming some female comedians. Roscoe, that was rude. But there's definitely so many good female comedians as well. Come on, guys! Like Sarah Silverman, Wanda Sykes.
Yeah, Sarah Silverman.
Oh, man.
There was another one that, for those of y'all that like you have only seen the movies, but like when Phil was talking about like, Steve Martin and listening to his album, like one for me in the 90s was Adam Sandler, and he had dropped like 6 different like comedy, like bro, his songs and his comedy sketches. He has this one called Vice Principal, and to this day it's some of the funniest like sketch comedy that I've ever heard before. It just makes me laugh hearing it. If you've ever heard that skit, it is hilarious. But like
I love those, bro. They're all gonna laugh at you.
Right. Okay. So like another one that I was thinking of earlier, and I think it was Dave that made me think of it, but Bobby Lee. Like Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
But like, and he's showing up like in there. I know he's
Lee, for sure.
I can't remember. I think he's on like
Reservation Dogs. I just was talking about it like when we were talking about favorite new shows or something. Like Reservation Dogs is another one I tell people
Someone
to
just
watch.
told
like
me about that show today.
because
bro. Like,
Bobby
literally.
Lee, dude, seriously, get on it. You're gonna watch the whole season in like 2 days, or you're gonna watch the whole season 1 in like 2 days, Roscoe. I promise.
Is that the
you'll
newer show
watch
that
the
came
first
out
few
about
episodes.
about
It
the
just
kids
came
who live
out.
on a reservation?
Native
Yes,
American
okay, yeah.
reservation in Oklahoma. I think it's based in Oklahoma,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
so funny. Opening scene, you're hooked. Like and Bobby Lee plays a doctor on that show, and he is hilarious. You gotta watch it, guys, for sure. It's on Hulu.
I've got an
I
interesting
definitely check
Steve.
that out.
I've got an interesting Steve Martin question or story. I went to the mountains with another. I was dating this girl at the time. We went in the mountains with this other couple, and so basically right across the South Carolina North Carolina line. So on south, like one side of the mountain is South Carolina, and then the peak's kind of the center, and then the other side. So you go down into Brevard, North Carolina. So Brevard is known for, they've got a really good music school in Brevard, North Carolina, and they're also known for their white squirrels. They have like white squirrels.
Albino squirrels?
No, it's a white. No. It's not albino. It's a white. It's a white.
White squirrel. Wait, they don't have those everywhere else?
I mean, they don't have. I've never seen. I mean, ours are.
I don't have white squirrels here in Texas.
Yeah, ours are just brown. Yeah.
Yeah. Gray squirrels.
Yeah, gray and brown. Yeah. So we were going to dinner one night, and I said, "Well, let's go kind of like ride around Brevard and see what they have to offer." So we found a record store. So we went inside. We're looking around. They happened to have a sale. So I was like, "Well, I'm gonna get some vinyl while I'm here." So I was digging through, and I actually went to the comedy section, and they had that iconic Steve Martin double live album with him with the bunny ears on the front. It's in black and white. Man. So I was like, I'm going to grab this.
Oh, that would be dope.
So I picked it up, took it up to the front, and the girl at the register, she said, she kind of chuckled, and she said, I see you got the Steve Martin. I said, yeah. She said, well, he lives here now, right? I was like, in Brevard? She said, yeah. Well, the whole thing was that it's such a big music town. He's known probably more for his music than he is comedy.
He's won Grammys for his music.
So he lives in Brevard, North Carolina. So you might go to like Ingles grocery store in Brevard and run into they say they see him like he's not a recluse in that town either. He's like you'll see him in the grocery store and stuff. So I thought it was really neat that you could go to a small town like that and see him.
A few other honorable mentions. Ricky Rackman moved to Charlotte about 5 years ago, and we have like when we were a band and we were playing, some guy commented on our band page on Facebook and was like, you guys need to come to Charlotte sometime. I'll check you guys out. I really like this. And I was like, all right, who's impersonating Ricky Rackman? That's not funny. And they were like, he was like, no, it's really me. And I was like, bullshit. And he was like, and he showed us, he started
And he was like, give me your number.
Of him at the Skylark Club in like Charlotte. And I was like, he was like, I mean, I don't have to tell everybody I like your band. I can say you guys suck. And I was like, no. If you like our band, you please tell everybody. Also,
Yeah,
Jennifer Aniston lives in Nashville.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. She has a house in Asheville, and during like the winter months, she likes to stay in Asheville because mountains, Asheville, fall, she gets snow, she can do that whole deal. And then when she wants to go live somewhere in the summer, she has a place in California too.
I used to work next door to Kelly McGillis.
Uh-huh.
It was not a good time in her life.
No.
You should have taken advantage of that, Phil.
No,
were you part of the reason that it wasn't a good time in her life?
No. I just worked next door.
Wait, you worked, so she lived in an apartment building or something next to where you worked?
No. She was living in Key West in a big kind of a mansion at the time, and I worked in the business right next to that.
Oh.
Well, I didn't give mine. Let me. I'm going to give you guys a couple here. So in the early 2000s, I was hooked on a guy named Dane Cook. He was very short-lived. Around that time, I was also obsessed with Jim Gaffigan. Gaffigan was amazing. Hot Pockets.
Hot Pockets. Lava Pockets.
I absolutely I also love a guy. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Kevin Hart easily. He's a great stand-up. And then I also on my list is where is he? Well, someone mentioned Norm Macdonald earlier, which was amazing. But Rodney Dangerfield and someone that was way before his time, Don Rickles. Way before his time.
Every comedian that was their legend. They love that guy.
Yeah, even later on in his career, he was at some kind of event, and like Tracy Morgan was there with a table full of people, and he said something about he was like a kid. I love you people, Tracy, and stuff like that. Even though your friends are probably upstairs robbing my room right now, and they just like died laughing.
But okay, so I saw this guy. I haven't seen a lot of stand-up comedy shows, but I mean, okay, all the guys you guys listed, of course, phenomenal, amazing. But I have to say, this guy, he's a new guy, more modern comedian, but he's a little bit older. I mean, I say he's not a little bit older, but I mean, he's just like, he hasn't been around as long. But I just saw him in concert a live show a couple of years ago. Sebastian Maniscalco is funny as all hell. Does anyone know who Sebastian Maniscalco is?
Like Italian, and talks about his family a lot.
Oh my gosh, man! I saw him live. Phenomenal. Oh my gosh, he had me dying. But yeah, he's very family Italian oriented. So he one of my most favorite skits is comparing in the 90s to now with when your doorbell rings, and he goes, in the 90s he's like, the way he describes things, the way that he describes the actions of people is amazing. Like, he goes, the doorbell would ring, and he goes, the whole family would go to the door to see who was there. He goes, you have kids in their socks sliding up to the door. The way that he explained stuff was amazing. But then he goes, but if you go nowadays, he's like, this day, he goes, if your doorbell rings, he goes, everyone check their phones. Did anyone hit them up? Who is that? No, we don't know. He's like, Grandma, get down on the ground, army crawl. Don't let them see you. It is so freaking hilarious, man. Let me tell you, I love him.
He's so animated too.
Yes, he is so animated, and that's what makes it even better. I absolutely loved him. But like I said, Sebastian Maniscalco, he's kind of new. He's newish. He's a newer, modern stand-up comedian. But like how you're saying, Brad, very animated. But if you have not checked him out, highly recommend. He is absolutely absurd.
He's got
like,
something on either Netflix or Amazon Prime. You can watch him if you have one of those. I can't remember which one, but he's got some
both.
stuff out there. He may be, yeah.
I think he's actually on both. So
yeah, it's worth checking out.
Yeah, oh gosh, I got tickets to that show, and I was definitely not disappointed because you can get tickets to any
Did you
kind
get
of
your
show.
tickets? To what? The gun show?
And he wonders why he put his shit in Jello.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, I love Sebastian. So yeah. Oh, great pick. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, Ali Wong is hilarious. Yo, there's also another guy. His name is it Jimmy Wong? I want to say he's hilarious too, man. Oh my goodness. He kind of looks like he kind of looks nerdy. Oh, here he is. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick. How you doing today, man?
That's the third time.
I owe this man too much money now.
That he knows of.
Hey, Nick. I hope you guys are having a blast over in Chicago, man. I can't
That's
day.
awesome.
Man, I can't wait. I would love to one day go and man, C2E2 just it looks like it's a blast. But to see all you guys, that would be so cool, man. I hope you're having fun. I know you're having fun.
I would love to meet everybody, but when I saw Warlock post pictures of the snow, I was like, I'm done. He's like, for real? I was like, yeah, mate, Tylox does not snow. I love Vikings, but I don't cold weather. Like,
wait a minute, you're in Carolina. It doesn't snow by you?
Dude, it's shorts weather. He's about an hour from me.
Yeah, like, dude, like, okay, like the mountains in North Carolina get snow all the time. But where I live is this weird pocket of the only thing we really have to worry about is tornadoes, and most of those happen at night. So if you're going to go, you're not even going to know it's coming. It's just going to take you. Like, so
when it gets cold here, we don't get
ice snow. If anybody on the news in South Carolina mentions the S word, all the bread and milk disappear from our shelves immediately, because that's all people eat when it gets snowed in is like bread and milk sandwiches.
Well,
like,
you have to break up the bread into a glass of milk.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of milk would you get if we did have a snow hazard?
It would be oat milk. I mean, come on, if you're going to dip bread, it's going to be oat milk. I mean, come on. That's like, look, if you asked me when my mom breastfed me when I was younger, it would be oat milk. Okay, that's always oat milk. That will always be the answer.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie. Birdie.
That friggin' haircut, man. That's
are those
Evil Betty.
Are those his thoughts we're hearing?
That's Rosko. Is Rosko do the voiceover?
No, it's not me. No. That's the actual movie, bro. I love that movie.
Really?
I'm obsessed. I thought I was just showing it to Nick. Nick's Kicks and Comics. We both love that movie. And
if I ask you what the temperature is, and you ever say the word negative, I'm like, no, I'm never going outside.
Speaking of negative, I'm never going there.
Speaking of,
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
I love that clip. I love that. Yeah, but Brad, have you never seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist?
I have not.
Oh man!
Oh, don't even start, Tylox. You haven't seen Into the Spider-Verse, man.
Kung Pao! Oh my god!
You both are in that one,
right? Tell him, Brad.
Oh, Dave,
I mean,
what is
seriously,
17
come
there?
on, dude. Hey, we're not talking about Kung Pao.
Dude, it's freezing here.
We're not talking about Kung Pao tonight. We're talking about Spider-Verse, dude.
The Kung Pao verse.
Chinese chicken dish.
Kung Pao verse. There you go.
And I assure you, when we do talk about the Kung Pao verse, I will watch the movie before the show. I told you I had homework, man. I bought the movie.
Oh, did you watch the outtakes to it?
Yes, it was great.
Oh, dude, how cool was that with Liev Schreiber with the like tissues up the nose and stuff? Remember?
Yeah.
I think I was telling you.
Yeah.
Dude, that was
voices
wild.
Kingpin. It was so good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you know who voices Spider-Gwen is Haley Steinfeld, who is Kate Bishop on the new Hawkeye series. So, yeah, that's
has anyone
super
seen
cool.
that? Anyone watch
Yeah,
Hawkeye?
of course, dude.
Raise your hand.
I'm all caught up.
Raise your hand if you've watched Hawkeye,
buddy.
I really like
Oh,
it. Go
Tylox.
figure. Dude, what?
All right, Tylox, you're out, bro.
He didn't even know there was a show.
All right. Well, Tylox,
All right, well,
thanks for joining us
today.
I'll go ahead and say it.
Oh man, no, Hawkeye's been great.
like Hawkeye.
We watch
Dude, it
every-
doesn't matter.
every week.
He's all right, but like, yeah, if you're gonna rope me in, you're gonna rope me in with like people that I like. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Dude,
it's irrelevant.
It's so
It's
ridiculous.
irrelevant.
It's so.
It's not about
awesome.
Clint Barton.
He's not even a superhero. He just has a gadget. Well, okay, Batman, but still.
That's
Yeah,
dealt
right.
with in this.
Yo, I'm
It's
telling
really
you, bro,
good.
Hawkeye is way better. I thought it was gonna be good, but then honestly, it's way better than I thought it was gonna be. Like,
See, okay.
Yeah.
I think I went in with low expectations. And
Do you
that's
understand
why
why I think Rude should be in the Tracksuit Mafia?
Totally.
We can see him in there. Yeah, that's for sure.
Sif too,
Shout out-
dude.
shout
Sif's
out
got
to,
his tracksuit mafia like suit going on.
Oh,
like, when you
yeah,
see him
Sif
at his
too,
Disneyland
that's right.
Picture, he's got his,
Heck yeah.
his 3 stripes on, dude. Like that's how I roll, fucking when I go out.
Shout out
Tracksuit
to
style.
Rude and Lord Chucks for was it live video bombing me last night
Oh, that
during
was great.
chat and like I was in bed about to go to sleep
That
and
was
all of a sudden my phone
interesting.
starts ringing and it's Rude and Lord Chucks like bad band practice and I was like, what the heck is this?
Hey Nick, thank you so much for
Right,
coming
Nick.
by.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, I'll get it to you. I'll put it in the mail. I'll send you a check, a cashier's check, in the mail. I got your address, I think.
What was the
somewhere
bet?
here.
What was the bet? What did you lose?
No, every time I play
$5 royalty, $20.
yeah, so
What clip was that again, Roscoe? What clip?
Oh, what clip? You're wondering what
Yeah,
clip it was?
Yeah, what was that again?
Oh,
Another
let me-
$5.
Yeah, let me see. Where is it at? Oh, it's right here.
Another 5.
25. Do I
Hey
hear?
Roscoe, what's your
Hey, John Stout,
What-
welcome.
what's your favorite scene so far from Hawkeye? Out of all 4 episodes, what's your favorite scene so far, or favorite part of it?
Oh man, look at this guy. My favorite
My
scene.
favorite one is when he shoots
I've been
the arrow
loving.
at the thing.
I've been loving the gadget arrows. The gadget arrows were cool. But you know what I got? You know what hits me in the heart is Pizza Dog, bro. I love Lucky.
Yeah.
Like he's just one little
Yeah,
eye,
Lucky's great.
and then he looks up, and you're just like, oh, I love that guy. But no, the gadget arrows have been way cooler than I expected. Like that purple sticky shit that they shoot, like that was pretty cool. You know what I
The
mean?
Pim arrow. That Pim arrow.
Oh, that
the
was-
Pim
yeah,
part
that was-
arrow. That
yeah.
was amazing. That was so
So they
cool. I
actually
love
did
that scene.
the Pim arrow thing.
The
Thanks,
giant
Sean. Appreciate you
giant
coming by.
arrow. It was sick. I
Do we
also
honestly-
dug like when they showed Echo, with her dad, kind of her origin background story, and like how she gets the handprint on the face. Like I fucking dug that they put that in. Like I really dug, the.
All right,
bloody
let's see if this
handprint on
freaks
her face.
everybody out.
Super
I don't
sick.
even know who Echo is.
You think it's going to be
Oh, dude, there
Kingpin?
you go.
What are you doing?
We'll see.
So you haven't
I
watched.
think
So you didn't
they're-
watch the Avengers
I
movies
think
either. Then.
they're- I mean, everybody.
It's incoming from everywhere. How do you not know?
Everybody's going for Kingpin. I don't know. I think so. Like it all is adding up towards
Yeah, let's
it,
get him.
but I don't
Get him,
know.
Brad.
They
Let's get
might
'em.
they might be throwing
I think
Mr.
it's
Direction.
Strava.
Let's
I
jump
think
him,
it's
guys.
Strava.
Let's jump him. Yo, oh, Dave just punched me. Yo.
Look out, Roscoe! I'm trying to get fucking Tyler.
Oh, my bad. Let me get out of the way. My bad.
Can you move me over one?
Oh,
Just shoot an arrow at him, Phil, from where you are.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Trick arrow.
get him, guys. Get over there, Mike. Mike jumps at Matt. Yo, imagine amazing if Mike jumped and he like went through his door and started really beating up Tylex somehow. Like,
Be like, hold on, I'll be right back.
Mike came from over here and just started choking me. I'm like,
This season coming.
I love it.
I'm happy to see the
Oh,
Matt
man.
Fraction run get love.
Phil, don't lie. That was the hardest part of doing our skits was trying to figure out which way we were headed.
It's
Oh.
not. You're not wrong. Yeah.
That's great. Oh man.
Yeah, I love that it's a Christmas series too, being that it's Christmas time. There's Christmas
Oh, yeah.
music in it. I
Heck
mean,
yeah.
it all goes with the time of the release. Like, it is perfect. I love, love Marvel and everything they're doing with their releases. Like, even though like some stuff has gotten delayed, and pushed back a couple months, like on release dates for movies, it's all good. Like, it's all for a reason. Like, they want to fit everything in where it's supposed to go at the right time, and they're still working on it. It's still a work in process. So, they're trying to change stuff around. I was really bummed to hear the news that the Letitia that plays Shuri might not be coming back because because she's not vaccinating. So I was really kind of bummed to hear that, because I bought books specifically for that spec as her becoming Black Panther.
A weird thing, because
Bro,
now
the same day we got that news, we got that they canceled Cowboy Bebop already. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Did anyone watch it? Anyone watch it?
I haven't seen it yet.
I
was
loved
waiting
it.
for it
I thought it
to
was
back
cool.
up. Like, I was waiting for them to finish the season or something.
Okay, so I never read the
bad
comic
reviews.
book. I never watched the anime series, but I did watch this. See, I did. Well, that's the thing. So I have buddies that watch it, and they said that it pretty much followed it almost like to a T. Like they said, it was insane.
They did it so smart without going into spoilers, because I know a lot of people haven't watched it, but honestly, if you watch like each episode, like say for instance, the animes are only like 12 minutes long. Like, literally, if you were to put on that episode and then watch the live action, it's so close. But they honestly, like, in my opinion, the end of the original anime, it's real fuzzy on what they what they try and portray, and they kind of leave it up to your imagination on what happens to Spike at the end of it. The live action one actually made it a little more concise, and they had already promised that we were getting a second season the way this season ended.
I really enjoyed it. It had a little bit of like a corniness to it too that I absolutely really loved. Like, there was like a corniness to it that I really was like, yo, this is pretty cool. But yo, I really dug freaking Cowboy Bebop. Honestly, I'm gonna watch the anime. I'm gonna watch the anime.
I love Savage. Dude, Savage was dope. The actor that played him, I didn't think they were gonna be able to pull that character off, and I was like, I actually liked all the casting, like even for even for the from the preview and everything. I can say I wasn't kind of happy with all the casting, but as it went through, like I would say the casting was pretty spot on. Like, especially with like Faye and Spike, and like the way their mannerisms and the conversation, it felt like the anime, like legit.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I was upset to see the news that they canceled. I was like, oh, come on, man. I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know. I just saw news.
It's rated. It's rated. It was like because it's based on views the way Netflix does it. So like, because it didn't have so many like views or whatever, they deemed it like not popular enough to continue on with it or something like that.
What was the expectation of an anime show anyway, though?
I was about to say, that's where they're going to screw up, because most people like me, I would wait till like, what was it, like they were doing it in seasons?
Well, I thought honestly, it didn't make any sense, because the original anime, you just held it up. It's only one season. They did do a movie, but technically the movie isn't, the way anime works, the movies are never really canon. They're kind of like dreams.
I do love the way the movie started, though. That was so dope.
Yeah.
The movie started.
I mean, the movie does give it, because like the way the show ends, the original anime, they leave it up to your imagination. So with the movie, they kind of they answered that thing that they left up to the conclusion. The show, they answered it without
cat fight. Oh, get him! Get that cat.
Right. It's going down over here.
By the way,
they're fighting for the spot on the box.
I have renamed these two knuckleheads. I came up with a perfect name for them. Their new names are Brooks and Dunn.
Oh, look out!
Oh,
Duck.
Their new names are Brooks and Dunn.
Don't take that. You want to sleep on that box too.
What were the names?
Brooks and Dunn.
They're now renamed Brooks and Dunn.
Use the
Which
jet.
one's Dunn?
Salem is Dunn and there they
Oh,
go. Yeah.
yeah, got him.
Off the top rope. Did you see that? That's my boy.
That's my new name.
He remembers sitting in my lap watching Macho Man Randy Savage clips.
Oh man. But I'm very upset. Cowboy Bebop, man, that stinks. I'm definitely gonna watch the anime now.
Is anybody watching Wheel of Time?
No, that's on my list.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, that's the show.
Yo.
That's the show that like.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Mike. Before you say that's the show, I just finished watching a show that blew my freaking mind. It's a super deep show, but has anyone watched Midnight Mass?
Why does that sound familiar?
That rings a bell.
Yo, let me tell you something, Mike. You definitely got to watch it, Mike, because you can get deep. I know you can get on a different a psychological deep. Yo, they go because it's kind of religious. It's very religious though, but it is phenomenal. It was unbelievable.
What's
if you like,
yes. Season 1 has ended now, right?
Yeah, and I think there's only one. I think it's only one season.
7 episodes in the first season.
It's Netflix.
What you watching on?
Netflix. It's a Netflix show. But honestly, it was such a deep show. Stuff that is in the Bible, that they repeat, I'm telling you, bro. It was a horror show, but oh man, I couldn't believe this show exists.
Cool.
So you got to check it out. It's unbelievable.
I've been sitting that one in my queue.
Yo, it would trip me out, dude. That was such a cool show, and the way it ended, it could be, it could have ended as a one shot, done, or there could be another.
I think it got renewed.
Okay, then I don't know what they're gonna do because, like I said,
I could be wrong, but I think that's what put it on my radar. Was oh, this is so great, and it got renewed. So I went, oh well, all right.
Oof,
if it's coming back, then it's a safe investment in a way.
Yo, oh my gosh, that was bonkers, bro. Bonkers. But anyway, I just saw that. But Wheel of Time, is it Wheel of Time?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is
Wheel
definitely on my. That's on my list next to watch because I'm hearing great things.
And Wheel of Time is scheduled to go several seasons already. I don't think being renewed is even up in the air. It's already a done deal, I think.
Wow.
4 so far that I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, definitely got to get on that.
There's weird rumors going on about this show, but I think that's all. It's like fans because I've heard backlash from. Because people, the way the show is doing certain things is they're trolling the fans, but in a good way. Because fans have read the books and stuff like that, and they know certain things are coming. They've kind of made it seem like things were about to happen, and it didn't, but they just jumped to conclusion kind of thing.
Is it weird if I say that I don't think anybody making any show owes me as a fan a damn thing? You make the show you want, damn it.
No,
anything.
The way it's supposed to be done is this crew's or this person's interpretation. I hate that reboot or remake. That's like the new Dune. That was not a reboot. That was not a remake. That was just that person's vision from reading the books. It's not really, Reboot, I think, is specifically like maybe if the same director, same writer, same, that's when it's like I would consider it like a reboot or a remake or something of the original film when that same crew is attached to it. But no, Wheel of Time, like, I mean, I don't know anything about the book, so I had some people try to describe what the story was about. Don't let anybody describe.
I'd rather
this.
not hear about it. Yeah, I'll let the
Yeah,
show do the work.
because first off, it's so confusing and stuff. But the show, even the first episode, does that to you. It doesn't explain shit. It lets you pick it up as you go along.
Foundation is like that too. They don't assume you know
Yeah.
anything, and they don't spoon feed you anything. They let in.
It's done in an amazing way, but no, I mean, I'm really digging the show so far.
You're frying stuff.
Yep.
I'm cooking hamburgers over here.
Your pan is mic'd.
I actually heard that was kind of what happened with Brian K. Vaughan in Why the Last Man. He altered his original story to make people happy, and then they still complained, and so people were like, change it again, and he was like, you know what, damn it, it's my story. If you don't like it, you don't think it includes you, then you write your own damn story. It's done with.
Change the channel.
Did you guys?
He was like, I'm done, because I mean,
have you guys watched Why the Last Man? That's on my list.
It's canceled.
I saw the first. I saw the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, it's canceled.
Really? Damn.
Yeah,
that's just like Swamp Thing. I wanted to watch Swamp Thing.
Don't let that stop you from watching it, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so that brings up a good question, a topic, because like I have not watched it. I wanted to. I know it's an epic series. The comic was huge. I do not see any part of like the people who made this to like do a bad version of it. So I have to believe they did it. It's got to be a good show or something like that. But the fact that it got canceled, like, for one, is it a complete story? And if it isn't a complete story, like knowing that it's never going to finish, that's like Cowboy Bebop, the way they left it off.
I have not known a show in the last 5 years to not end. They all know they might get canceled, so they design every season to be the end. They leave openings. But they also design it to be the end. So even I don't see a 1-season show as being hopeless, because I don't expect it's going to have a cliffhanger that will never be resolved.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad
they don't do that anymore.
I'm glad that we got into this, because that was like one of the topics. Remember I said, what was everyone's favorite like TV show that was an adaptation from a comic book?
Yeah.
Did everyone have one? Because I know we're talking about a bunch right now.
Yeah.
But
it was TV show or movie, right?
Yeah, or movie. Yeah, that's no, Dave. Only TV show. Sorry, bro.
Only TV show.
Well, that's what you said. That's what you said in the.
We already know you're going to pick Ultimate Spider-Man, Dave. No.
But yeah, no, I was just curious because, like I said, we're getting on the topic of like Why the Last Man and stuff, and Cowboy Bebop. I figured, I asked everyone, what their favorite show, or I guess movie, according to Dave. No,
I'm gonna get on my Instagram messages right now and you can see what the exact wording was that you used.
I can't use Bebop because originally the Cowboy Bebop, the first comic book run, you can hardly find those. Those are very low print and very hard to find. It's not like it is now where they're like, hey, there's a Bebop comic coming out, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, no, it's all right, Dave. We don't have to see that. But yeah, I asked the guy, so I figured, this would be a good segment way into segment way. It's not a segue, but a good segment way into asking what everyone thinks. Oh, wait a minute. Batmite, thank you so much for being here.
No,
Truly appreciate it.
Batmite, thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you again, everyone. Appreciate everyone. I mean, we still got 6 people in the chat. Let me tell you something. I am very happy that it's been 3 hours and 40 some odd minutes, and we still got 6 people rolling with us. So truly appreciate
one of them's
everyone.
me.
Oh, Damn it, Phil. I mean,
shout out to Phil for hanging out.
Shout out for Phil. Shout out for Phil.
Been with us all night.
Hanging out all night. Appreciate Phil. Look at him. He's putting awesome stuff. I appreciate it.
One thing on CW was great, by the way.
Phil, is that new or is that the '90s Swamp Thing that they're showing on CW?
No, that's new, but it's a rerun. But it's still a rerun because the original was on the DC streaming service, and when that folded, they decided to rerun the Swamp Thing show on the CW.
Oh, I'm talking about the original show from the '90s.
Oh no, those were movies. Those weren't on TV, and that was with Adrienne Barbeau, and you could see the zipper in some of the scenes.
Oh, I love it.
I
don't think there's a Swamp Thing TV show, not live action, and other than
Brad, what do you think? Brad, what do you think about all this? Brad, I love Brad's
just
Brad
tell us.
picture. Looks
Just
like a real
tell
estate
us.
agent.
Well,
Brad's
Roscoe,
like,
I really like it, Roscoe. I'm all for it. Big thumbs up.
I love it. Oh,
oops,
man.
that wasn't me.
Oh, huh? Nothing.
We want to see Randy.
So yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna shout out. I love The Boys. I don't know. A lot of people don't like it, but I loved Homelander. Homelander's character was someone I absolutely hated, but I loved. I love to hate.
You love to hate him.
Yes. But so I really love The Boys. That was something I never read the book or anything, but I watched the show. Then it made me get into the book, and I started collecting some of the book, and now I have some key issues.
Well, I think that you're calling out is like, which I don't know. It's like that's what's supposed to be. I don't think a hero is near as exciting if the antagonist isn't exciting. If the villain's no good, who cares about the battle, right? So
true. But I like it because he's a villain as well as a super. Like he's supposed, you know what I mean? He's like he's playing a superhero, but like he's a villain.
And he's a mama's boy.
Oh God, that's creep.
Yeah,
he loves his milk.
He loves his milk.
But the show is trippy weird, man, and it's only gonna get weirder, and I love it,
Garth
man.
Ennis. You know, it's all because of Garth Ennis. Preacher is just as weird. If you haven't seen that, you should give that a shot.
Oh my gosh, Homeboy with his face.
Oh yeah,
and The Boys streams on Netflix, right?
What's it?
Amazon
Prime.
Prime.
Amazon Prime.
Primies.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. But I love The Boys. I can't wait. They actually have a new show coming out that they're doing, and it's like the college, like they're doing like a whole college dorm room type of show coming out, and it's like all these like other superheroes and stuff. But yeah, I can't wait for that to come out. That's going to be dope. But yeah, I love The Boys, man. I fell in love with The Boys, and I started getting Homeland. I have Homelander covers now. And what? Hello?
Sorry, that was your reel.
Oh.
Tried to exit your message.
Oh,
by the way, shout out to Rosko for that. Or no, was it Phil? Phil who did the story on Instagram with the
that was awesome.
You did the photo. I love Bruno Mars. Like, it's really funny how most people would associate me with metal music, but Bruno Mars is like one of my favorite musicians right now. He can dance, he can sing, he can play instruments, he can compose.
Dude,
he can make you want to fight somebody. He can make you want to swoon a lady.
Also, that's not his song.
Feel to him, bro, is killer, man. Like, they do that old school joint now. Like, when they do like the when they do live performances, it's amazing.
His Super Bowl halftime show, phenomenal. It was like him and the Chili Peppers together.
Is it similar to Invincible? I don't think so. No,
it's certainly more grisly violent. It's
okay. Invincible has a lot of blood,
violence,
but the Boys has like a lot of like adult humor, like a little more like off-putting.
Even without the violence,
what's up, Kamikaze?
Hey,
of course, there's always some action left on Saturday night.
Oh yeah. with this group, you can always get some action, buddy.
Ain't that the truth? But yeah, like, did anyone watch The Boys? Like, there was a scene in one of the and it's like the guy has a giant wang that grows, and it becomes into like a serpent. Like, has anyone? I'm guessing no one saw that one. All right, well,
No, I don't remember.
Well, good night. See you later.
Well, this was a great show. Thanks everyone for being
You
here.
ruined it, Rosko. Good job. You're sure you ruined it.
There's a question for the panel. Oh, never mind.
Actually, I have not.
Rocco,
It's
Roscoe,
on
You guys see the giant wang? That was the.
It was it goes and it like wraps around Homeboy's like throat,
So
and he
it's
like chokes
prehensile.
him.
So it's a prehensile giant wing.
It's in season 2. Y'all got to see it. It's
Can I
ridiculous.
please, God, interject a funny story that has nothing to do with the topic? I really have to tell this. It's one of
It
the
has
funniest
nothing to
things
do
ever
with
happened.
what
Well,
does it have to do with?
I'm worried that
Oh,
talking
no.
about a giant prehensile wing
it's
reminded
Okay,
me of
so,
this.
No.
so when my band recorded our album, we did it in Colombia, Brad, at a place called the Jam Room.
Yep.
You ever heard of that? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal
Jay
place
is
to record an album. I would totally
Jay's
recommend
the owner of the Jam Room. Jay,
Jay is amazing, awesome dude. He's the guy who produced our album. So
Nice.
So we did it in Colombia, and we were young, struggling musicians, and we were like, who do we know in Colombia? So one of our friends was in another band from Colombia, and he was like, y'all can totally crash at my place. Y'all can come eat at the restaurant I work at. We've got you. Like, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Like, booze is on me that night. I'll buy booze. We'll all hang out. We were like, cool. So we're standing in his living room, and there's pictures on the mantle. And my drummer walks up and looks up at a picture of him in a giant bunny suit. But it's like he's hammered drunk, and the zipper is open on the bunny suit. And my drummer looks at it and he goes, what's that weird thing by his leg? Oh my God, that's his thing. And it was literally.
And he's displaying pictures of these out in the.
It was the
On the
biggest,
mantle,
scariest
though,
thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like I was like standing
John
next
Holmes?
to him, and I took a step away from him. Like I was
I'm
afraid he was
already-
going to reach out and grab me. Like it was like its own entity. So in the middle of the night, we're all sleeping. We're all, been drinking all night. We're sleeping, and our youngest band
tap you on
member.
the shoulder.
So our youngest band member goes, hey, do you guys know of anywhere to use the bathroom besides, like, is there a bathroom downstairs or is there just one upstairs? And I was like, I think you have to go upstairs. And he was like, I might just hold it. Hey, can anybody switch with the couch with me from the futon? And I was like, dude, if you don't shut up, I am so still drunk right now. Like, I'm going to be hungover in the morning. And I was like, if you don't shut up, that thing is going to slide down the stairs, grab you by the ankle, and drag you up the stairs, screaming and hollering because it heard you talk in the middle of the night. And he was just like, oh my God. And I was like, that is the funniest image I could ever thought, is that thing just coming down the stairs and grabbing him by the ankle, dragging him back up.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts!
What's up? We got sperm whale expert in the house.
I'm glad. I bet you Ozzy is laughing so hard right now. He's like, yeah.
What up, Robert?
I'm glad I walked in.
What's going on?
What's up, Rossbert in the building?
All right, so back to TV show from comic book, or movie from comic book.
Can we ever?
Yeah, we can totally go back. Just go back. It's not the weirdest thing we've seen or heard.
Hey, Roscoe.
Hey, what's up?
Is it like, hey, or actually, Tylox, was it like a 6-pack of tennis balls in the sleeve, or was it like a tall can of Red Bull, or what was it like, Tylox?
No, it was like
I'd hear an evaluation. I mean, you
it
were
was
the one who
like-
saw it, but I'd hear an evaluation if you want to throw it out
Do
there.
you remember the sandworms from Beetlejuice?
Oh,
yes,
That's
Yeah.
what it was.
How would it score on the cereal scale? Is it crunchy and milk?
It would
Is it good out of the box?
definitely be honeycomb.
God, I wish. I hope we don't talk about it for 45 minutes.
Not on this show.
Oh,
Never.
moving on. No, but my next
For our
question to
Patreon
Roscoe, we mentioned Letterkenny a little bit earlier. I wanted to let you know the new season drops
Yes.
December 26th, the day
What
after
season is that?
Christmas.
Like 14 or 9?
Number 10. It's
10.
season 10.
It's Philadelphia that's gone into like 14 seasons.
Number
or something.
15 just
Oh,
released.
yeah.
Man.
Okay.
15
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
dropped. The first 2
It's
or 3
Always Sunny.
episodes just came out. Oh man, I
Nice.
love Always Sunny. But Letterkenny comes out the end of December, man. I bet you're stoked.
Yep. December 26th, dude. I can't wait. I will be binge watching that the day after Christmas for sure.
That's what's up, bro. Heck yeah. But anyway, yeah. So
for my comic book. Dude, what are you going?
No,
you going, Ross?
No, I already said. I said I went with the boys, and then we got on to a giant Wang, and so
yeah.
So we got to get out of that. So yeah, Dave, what is yours?
Dude, I gotta go with nostalgia, man. Like back in the day, classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, X-Men, Spider-Man. Those shows when I was growing up, were what I could not wait to get home to watch, or would be running home just to make sure I could catch those shows. So I got to go with the nostalgia picks, and if we're going TV shows, definitely the OG 90s TV shows.
That's what's up.
But for movies, I like the Batman versus Superman movie that everybody shits on. I loved that fucking Batman versus Superman, and then it went into Justice League. I love those. I thought those were really good. That would be my DC pick.
Pigman.
Oh man.
I'm gonna tell
I don't
him
really
to use
know
that
many
clip
people.
$5.
Don't tell Remy. Yeah, Remy's gonna start charging me too. I don't know too many people that say they like Batman Superman. It's not that
I know. I love that. I love that one. That one's favorite of mine from the DC universe.
I love that that Doomsday makes an appearance though. I mean, how that's dope. But
yeah,
Mike wants to say something. I know he does. Look at him. He's itching. He wants to say something about the movie.
Pissed. Just like I can't believe you said that, Dave. Fucking go for it, Mike.
Look at him. Mike's like,
I like
go
it.
Do it.
I like all the DC movies that they've come out with, even Suicide Squad and the other one. So yeah.
All right. Well, then guess what, Mike, you're gone. No, I'm just kidding. No. I don't mind the DC movies. Some of them are good. I did enjoy Suicide Squad. I can't front. That wasn't too bad. Harley is a little much for me in it. I'm not gonna lie. She's but she was awesome in the new Suicide Squad movie. The new one.
Polka Dot Man was incredible.
The new Suicide Squad movie was phenomenal. The other one, it was okay.
Yeah,
but the new
dude, we already talked about it once tonight. That Hawkeye series right now is taking a lot from that comic book run too. So
yeah,
that would be another TV show right now that I would mention, is because it's in the process of coming out right now. But that's a great series so far.
Great show.
Oh, Phil's got something to say. What?
I have to say, welcome back, Glenn. Just welcome back, Glenn. That's all I wanted to say.
Hey, Glenn in the vape.
Oh, I thought you were raising your hand. Well, it's your turn now. Now that the attention's on you, it's your turn.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. Well, at first I didn't realize movie at all was there, so I just went to TV. But my quick movie pick that I like, and I don't know if it's controversial or not, but I really liked Constantine with Keanu Reeves.
Yeah. Oh,
I liked
love it.
That got me into Constantine. I didn't know about. I've been a DC. I didn't know about Constantine.
And then
I didn't know Constantine was a comic book character until years after I saw Constantine.
When he traps that demon in the mirror,
that scene.
That was like I was like,
right? It's an exorcism.
One of my favorite people's in that movie, and he gets no credit, but Gavin Rossdale, the lead singer of Bush.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Shia
LaBeouf. He plays like the handsome like demon that scene
in the boardroom, the corporate guy.
I forget what his name is, but he's got it's not Satan, it's the other guy that works.
No, not Satan. Yeah.
Hell is ruled by three. Beelzebub was Belial, and Lucifer.
And Phil. No, I'm just kidding.
So it's not really an adaptation. So I'm not going to credit it. But if you haven't seen Watchmen from HBO, oh my God, so good.
That was awesome.
Well, I'm not going to talk much about it. So instead, I'll talk about this one, which I bought a long time ago. And this was one of those books when it showed up on TiVo's top 10, everyone went, huh? Resident Alien is what it's called. This is issue 0.
Oh yeah.
There's issue 1. And what this is it's a series.
I didn't know that was a comic.
It's a series of 4-issue miniseries. So there's probably like 4 different, maybe even 5 now, 5 different miniseries of Resident Alien. But anyway, here's the TV show from Sci-Fi Network. Let me zoom in on this.
It's Steve
starring Alan Tudyk from Firefly fame, from Knight's Tale, from Dodgeball.
Doom Patrol.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. And I was noticing too, he does a lot of voiceover work for comic related properties.
Yes, he does.
So anyway, this is laugh out loud funny in my book. Yes. It's about he is an alien who he crash lands on our planet in his attempt to reach our planet because he's on a mission. But because he crash lands on the planet, his mission is a little slowed down and he has to fix his ship first. And in the meantime, while he's fixing his ship, he is posing as a doctor in this little tiny town in, I think, Alaska. So it's really about, hence Resident Alien, he's a foreigner on Earth just trying to fit in. And just quick little spoiler, it's dealt with very early in the first episode. When he first crash lands on Earth, he encounters the doctor, accidentally kills him, or maybe on purpose, I don't know, but assumes his form. And that's how he becomes the town's doctor, is because he's actually kind of become the town,
I actually have this on my list, but it kind of kept moving down. But I heard good things.
Is this also on Hulu?
I don't know. It may be now.
It's a sci-fi.
They do reruns. It is sci-fi, yeah. And season 2 is gonna launch pretty soon here, so it was renewed. Anyway, funny show, not your typical comic book show, not superhero and things.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like that you said.
I want to check it out.
Phil. Yeah, I'm definitely checking it out. So awesome, very cool. I didn't know it was a comic book though. You just definitely. Yeah,
by Peter Hogan and Steve Parkhouse, and
Nice.
I have to say, Alan Tudyk was a wise choice for when pairing him up. I really like him in that role.
That's what's up. Very cool.
In fact, I even said as much on Instagram, and Alan Tudyk liked it.
Oh, that's a big deal.
See, that's cool.
That's awesome.
I just remembered that.
That's
That's awesome.
You got anything else, Phil?
And he's backstage right now.
Hey yo.
Hey yo. Yes,
We got somebody joining us right now.
Alan, come on board.
Who's that? Comic Tom?
No, it's Southpaw Brad. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Was
So
like,
Brad,
wow,
what do you have? What are you bringing to the table? Oh, we done, Phil? I'm sorry, I cut you off. Are you
Yes,
done?
we're done. I'm laughing at comics on the edge.
What's he saying? That son of a bee
Robert.
sting.
Yeah.
That lamp, man. That lamp is life.
We'll have to post a link in the chat where you can.
I was just
I am
Amazon.com, man.
Amazon right now.
Several models to choose from on Amazon.
That one looks pretty darned accurate, though.
It is. It's pretty pricey. I would not have paid that much, honestly, for that lamp, but it was a gift, and I am happy to have had it. Yes, I'm very thankful for that, for my old crew.
Oh, that is pricey. Yeah.
You looking it up now?
How much is it, Tylox? How much is it?
The cheapest one I'm seeing is $199.99, and that's the one that Phil has.
I think that's the one.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, I would not have. They all went in on it, so I'm sure it was.
Oh no, wait, is it the 50-inch or the 45-inch?
Oh, I don't know.
Did it show up in a crate?
The 50-inch is $250.
I might be intimidated to find out.
Ooh.
Oh, there's
That's a
smaller
big
ones,
wing.
though.
Yeah, you can get night lights too. I mean, there's all kinds.
There is night lights.
Making Tyler stay.
There we go. Man, don't feed his ADD like that. You know better than that.
I can't shop late at night. I'll buy more hockey cards by the case.
Oh
Yeah, what will Phil? Let's play that game. What will Phil
Whose
buy
fault is
tonight? So I did the opposite of Phil. I saw a movie and not show. So I was only thinking about movies when I was going through this.
See, Roscoe?
What
I saw
Roscoe?
both.
I blame Roscoe.
I saw both.
Don't blame me.
I told
Sorry,
you it's a
what you-
movie.
I guess.
Why does the duck sound like Roscoe?
Yeah, I
What
did.
you-
I see him. He keeps peeking around. He keeps peeking around it every
Hashtag
once in a
pet the
while.
duck.
But so yeah, you're right, Mike. I saw both, but in my head, I was thinking movie the whole time instead of show. So the first one that popped in my head is not the one I want to use, but I'll share. I always like the 300.
Damn it! That's mine. You son of a.
Never mind. I hate that movie. I don't.
No, but that's great. I mean, like honestly, in my opinion, I believe that's the best comic book adaptation movie that they've done, like closest to the source material from what it is. You know, like I mean,
And
it
even the
is.
cinematography, Matt. Like,
Yeah.
God, man, it's just so great. Well, I hate that that's the one I'm not going to use. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I was
Don't
just-
they?
That's yours now. I got more, buddy.
Okay, good.
Don't they slip into moments of animation in that film?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
That's a
I
fact.
do like films that go back and forth. As long as it's done right, I do love films that go back and forth from reality to animation, like the part in Kill Bill. I
Have
love
you not
that.
seen 300, Dave?
300? Yeah, it's good.
300.
Oh, okay, I was about
Yeah,
to
I've seen
say.
it. No, it's a, yeah,
300?
no, I've seen it.
Tylox hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, I've seen it. I've got it on DVD.
Oh,
Nice.
oh my goodness!
I was gonna
No.
finish the stream in my car because I was gonna drive up to the upstate.
This
and,
is Florida, bitch.
We just have to watch. So I like that one a lot, but I was thinking about something a little bit more obscure from like my younger days, and Flash Gordon. Flash Gordon, I thought was really cool. It was a really big deal. I didn't even look up to see how long it's been since that, like when exactly that came out. But not only the movie itself, and it was kind of a hokey. It's more of like a, it's kind of like a cult classic more so now. But the soundtrack on that was awesome too, man. I mean, it was all Queen.
Yeah.
It was great. It was really good. So, so those are two I really like.
Nice.
Flash was
Well,
1980. Okay,
You
so
you stole this guy's, and he's upset now. Look at him.
that's
cool,
damn it,
Brad.
Brad.
I got you with the comeback.
yeah, don't ever. Yeah, note to self, newbie. Don't new guy. Don't here. Don't just start willy nilly. Start sharing stuff because you might be taking somebody else's choice.
All right, so
You're cut
I mean,
off.
honestly, I love so many comic book movies and shows and blah blah blah. So I'm gonna hit y'all one that nobody came up with tonight, but I actually love this adaptation. But it is a movie. Let's go with Mystery Men. Ben Stiller.
Yes, that was a
I
great
just read
one.
those comics.
And this
That's a
goes out to my
comic
boy
I
Glenn.
didn't know it was a comic
Glenn
book.
out there because it's got the flatulent and his powers. The fart, he can just fart. He can kill with his fart. It's got Jeffrey Rush. It's got bro.
I like how you said
You
fart.
want to
You're
talk
like, fart.
that fart? Okay. So like so you want to talk about like something that you brought up where I feel like they kind of stole it from. But your show right there, The Boys, like if you go back to Mystery Men, that's the whole model idea of Mystery Men is Greg Kinnear plays a superhero that's modeled as this good guy, but in real life he's really this deep down evil ass like piece.
Homelander.
Yeah, he's a Homelander.
He's the first Homelander.
No, but bro, like, and it's almost the same type of thing because, like, the butcher and like it's almost like with Casanova Frankenstein and the spleen and no, but like, the comics, right? Because the comics was the Tick and the Flaming Carrot and but I actually grew up reading a lot of that, so I mean it was kind of cool seeing it on the big screen. So if you have not seen this movie, not only is it comedy gold, there's so many parts that it's just laugh out loud funny, like legit, like the Invisible Boy part. Like if anybody has seen that movie, like that part is hilarious. Like the guy that can only go invisible when you're not looking at him. Like how is no, okay, so like honestly, like like a movie, and I'm a huge Watchmen fan, but I also love Zack Snyder. That's why I do love like all the DC movies. So they kind of like that's like Zack Snyder's Justice League. I love that movie. There were parts of it that made me cry because, and it's not because like this story was so sad or anything. It was just it was like a scene with Wonder Woman, and to me, it was like it felt so close to how I believe it would look in real life, kind of thing. It felt legit real. Like it was like in Infinity War, that scene when they all like assembled, and that's the way I envisioned it from the comics, like to the big screen, you know, those moments. So for me, Watchmen is really big. And the directors, like the Zack Snyder's, whatever version of it, for me, that's my jam. Watchmen, I can watch like over and over again. And I'll agree with Phil, the Watchmen TV show, I love that too.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. The Watchmen TV show was so freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
So freaking
and
good.
it got canceled too, but
which was stupid. That was dumb.
Yeah, Janine Garofalo. I can't say her
Granola
name.
Bar.
Janine Garofalo.
Yeah, anyway, she was the one who had the bowling ball.
Yeah, she played the bowler.
Mm-hmm.
I love her character. She was like one of the few that had powers in the movie because she had her father's spirit was in the bowling ball.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And she could.
I didn't know that was a book though. I had no idea that was a comic book.
It was totally a comic.
Was it? It was Marvel, DC, or was it an indie, or what was it?
No, incorrect. I think it's kind of a merger thing because I think companies got. Yeah, I think it was like Eclipse, and then it was like I think NECA, and then it was like Dark Horse eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's crazy. I had no idea. I'm definitely going to look out for that. But it's all the same characters, though?
Yeah, most of the characters that are featured in the movie Mystery Men are from that, universe. There were some that like for instance, the Flaming Carrot did not make it in the movie because he's just a dude that has a big carrot for a head and it's on fire. Wait, what was he showing us?
I just put it up.
Do you have them?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he has them.
Did you say you just got them?
They're Dark Horse actually. Mystery Men Comics number 1.
Yeah.
Bob Burden.
Dude.
Wow.
And it was like characters like Shoveler and the Blue Raja but they all had gimmicks that made no sense to the Blue Raja. He wore like all green and he threw forks out of it.
Yeah, that was so fucking funny.
He chose to throw forks.
Nice.
We talked about that a week or two ago.
Yeah,
Todd McFarlane, corn, frequently.
That is one pretty comic, but yeah, that's
baselines in my head.
if I had to go new show, my like most current like comic book new one that's on right now that I get like excited for every episode. But DC again, but Doom Patrol. Man, I love crap out of Doom Patrol. Like, and honestly, if you have not watched, yeah, it's weird, but if you have not watched Doom Patrol, I highly suggest making it past the first season. The first season, complete buildup of that world because there's so many abstract, weird things.
It's crazy.
Trying to explain Danny the Street is so hard, so elaborate. Like the fact that you can have like that mystical, magical street that changes into other things and people actually live within the street and it gets weird.
It's amazing.
But bro, like after it gets to the second and third season, I mean, not only do the effects improve, but like just, I mean, the creepiness and weirdness and, you know, you talk about adult diaper babies, you know, go to the third season and you'll see like weird butt monsters and I don't know, man. Yeah, but Sin City right there.
See, I'm a weirdo, Mike. I'm a weirdo, so that show is like super bizarre and I love it. But got to shout out John. Heck yeah, bro. Sin City was dope.
Yeah,
I think we're all a fan of Sin City. That's for sure.
Yeah,
very well done. And then Anti, my homeboy here says, anybody mention The Mask or Men in Black? Actually, you know what? I gotta shut out. I just was talking about the show, the Boys. Shout out to my boy Anti here. You know, I told you I was looking for boys, you know, books like certain like that didn't sound right. I was looking for certain books of the Boys, and he had one of them that I loved. It's the Animal House homage.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was one. That's cool.
Yes, I absolutely love it. He sold it to me. He was like, "Yeah, it's only sitting in my if you got you know," and I was like, "Heck yeah, dude! I want this in my PC." So shout out to him. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, awesome guy there. But I got to say, The Mask is awesome, and also The Mask has really cool covers. If no one's ever checked out,
I have all of them.
Yeah, they're
Rosko.
freaking dope.
Yep.
You know, those are fire.
Guess what universe that ties to, baby? That ties to Mystery Men. Mask directly. It's he's a part of that universe. Like
Men in Black too. Men in Black was a really indie book.
Yeah.
Loves some Doom Patrol.
I didn't know that Men in Black was a comic book. That's crazy.
You should do a search on that.
Yeah.
Take a look at the covers, and it's nothing like the movie was.
Really?
They just took the basic concept and made it their
It's more
own.
like Department of Truth, honestly.
Probably,
like
yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Reminds me of like some of the covers, and I want to believe that some of the like the first variants that I saw from like I think issues 2 and 3 were like I felt like they were either X-File comic homages or like Men in Black.
I don't. Yeah. I don't think it made it past 3 issues of Wildstorm. Yes.
Man.
Yes. Wildstorm got rid of them. They couldn't take the content, and the talent wouldn't modify it.
Still on the hunt for Men in Black 1. I hear you, bro. I've been on a hunt for a lot of these now comic book cartoons.
Empire's probably got 20 of them.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. Empire, man. Dude, Empire sends me books, bro, and it just absolutely blows my mind. I'm just like, dude, I need that. Dude, I need that. Dude, I need that. Dude, I need that.
Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell.
He's putting out stuff like
I saw Saved by the Bell on Louis' channel first, and then he also Louis had brought out 3 Ninjas. He had 3 Ninjas issue number 1, and then he busted out Saved by the Bell issue number 1, and I went, "Yo, get out of here!" So dope. But yeah, Empire, man, Empire has boxes full of just like 80s, 90s goodness.
That's awesome.
Oof,
I messaged him one the other day, and I sent him one yesterday. I think I sent him one, and I was like, "Hey, you have this one? Here's the connection." He was like, "No, thanks for the tip. I appreciate you sharing that." I was like, "Are you serious? I've stumped Empire. I actually had something that he didn't have."
What was it?
It was so. You guys
think
know like, the Werewolf by Night, like the new incarnation of that is what they're supposedly doing the Halloween special on next year.
Oh,
yeah.
So in that book, there is a new version of Red Wolf, and Red Wolf. The first appearance of that Red Wolf is so in Werewolf by Night #1, Red Wolf appears. I did some digging. That version of Red Wolf was in a book called 1872, where Captain America is the sheriff of a town, and Red Wolf was this version of Red Wolf.
So 1872 #1 is his first appearance.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Dave
well,
comes
how the
back
heck
with
did
it.
he get- so it's like, how the heck does he get here? Well, in Red Wolf #1, his solo like limited series, he's battling someone who has a power. He chases him, and they go through a portal, and he wakes up and he's laying in the street like a paved road, and he ends up in the 616. So yeah, so those two books, 1872 and #1 and Red Wolf #1, are how he's connected to the Werewolf by Night.
Hey,
What is Red Wolf? What does he look like? He looks like a wolf character. He's human.
No, it's like so the original was like a Native American character who had like a wolf sidekick.
Yeah, like-
and so like no, I don't think really any true power that I can recall.
Red
but
Wolf.
he's kind of, just that, and a character that, 'cause when I saw that he was paired with that Werewolf by Night, I'm like, well, I mean, why not
Makes sense, yeah.
snag some and let's
That's a good
see.
idea.
I mean,
That's a good idea. I have the Red Wolf #1 hip hop variant. It's a
that's
Method
cool.
Man homage.
Ooh.
But I was gonna tell you, Roscoe, that 1872 #1. I think there's a Scotty Young cover for that, buddy. So.
Oh, I thought you were about to
for that
pull it
one.
up. I was like, oh, I got you.
I wish, dude. I
Here
don't
it
have
is.
that. That's one I don't have. I don't think I have that one yet.
All right, I got to check that out now. Dude, you know
Yeah.
what Scotty Young cover that just came out was The Devil's Reign? That was a dope cover. The Scotty
Really?
Young Devil's
I missed
Reign
that.
cover? Oh, man. That was
I didn't
cool. That
see
just
it.
came
Devil's
out.
Reign.
Or wait, it's
It-
Devil's
so-
Reign, right? That
Devil-
just came out on Wednesday, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anybody read that? Phil?
No,
Well, what
Not yet.
publisher is it under?
it's Marvel.
Marvel. That's
Wait.
Daredevil.
Oh, really?
Kingpin.
Wait,
Yeah, it's
what book
Kingpin.
though? What book?
Devil's
Devil's
Reign.
Reign.
Oh,
It's,
not yet. I'm
About
waiting to
King.
catch up on Daredevil first.
Kingpin's
That's
taking
about
out every
that's about
superhero.
Kingpin taking down the Marvel the Marvel universe.
Yep. It looks insane.
It's
Yo,
nice.
but I did
Okay.
see
Do we
see
think
some
it will matter a year from now?
It's an event, so I mean, but I mean, it
why I
depends.
Do
I don't know.
how
It
many events don't
depends.
matter a year later?
To me, it's kind of dope because he's not a villain that I would think that could take out the Marvel universe. So I'd love to see, like,
Yo, he looks
how-
fresh too. He looks fresh in the book, man. Kingpin. He's got a whole
Mhm.
new he's got a whole new suit and yeah, he looks fresh, man.
Bro, talking about comics, did anybody read Animal Castle?
No.
Man, no, it's one I missed, bro. It sold
do
out
have it. I haven't
before
read it.
I could even
Yeah.
blink.
It's good.
Yeah, I believe it, man. I knew it was gonna be good. I knew. Damn it! I should have freaking.
A
See,
dog.
this is why people should do FOC. You, hear this?
Okay, honestly, what it is, you know what it is?
Well, wait a minute. You have access to
Yeah.
the same websites that the people who do FOC have access to.
No, I don't. I
What?
there's a lot, man. I can't.
I'm having
Yeah,
a hard
my
time
point is-
hearing you, Phil. I don't know.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Oh, sugar. Man. Yeah, I know. I don't do FOC anymore, and I shouldn't. But yeah, I heard Animal Castle was going to be phenomenal, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, now everyone and their mother wants the freaking cover B. Is it cover B or cover
It's
A?
basically Animal Farm.
Cover B.
It's Animal Farm, but in a castle, you know.
That's amazing.
George Orwell, you know. I mean, but the art is really good. I mean, the The cast of characters are pretty interesting. The main setup of the first book was pretty good.
I kind of thought the interior art was a little Scotty Young like.
Yeah, I agree.
Yo,
Yes.
what? Yo, now I do. All right. I don't know what I'm looking at over there, but I hope it's over there. I don't know what the fuck I looked over there for. Like, is it over there? No, I guess not. Okay, great. But I do have to shout out Phil. Thank you so much for getting me at least Ranger Stranger, the butthole edition. I appreciate
He dropped
that.
it. He dropped it, so it's like an 8.0 now, but it's all good.
That's my copy. I don't care.
I don't care.
I'm not getting
I want to
the
read it. I just want to read it. I'm excited to read it. But yeah,
Your
that's
copy is
another one.
posted in my poll.
Oh yeah.
I can say the way that like 75% of the book, you're gonna be like, yeah, this is what I expected, like Animal Farm, but then like the last part of the book, it's gonna get you hooked. You're gonna be like, yep, I want to keep reading. This is dope. Like, yeah, is
it Ablaze?
Ablaze,
Yeah, Ablaze, yeah. Yeah,
because I want
book from them.
I want to
probably a low print run too. Guaranteed, very low print run for that book.
Also, really, really dark copies, so hard to keep them minty fresh.
Oh yeah, black covers, yeah.
I've only got 1 and 2. I did read both of them though.
What'd you think?
It's like in issue 1, I couldn't figure out. That's the Mike's lady.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't figure out if I like
That's not a
her,
lady.
I hate her, or I feel bad for her.
All the above.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, she's built that way because she's that CCO. The way she treats her
The way she
employees.
was treated by her parents.
Right.
Yep, and her dad.
So I don't have. I'm not sure I'm not sure where she falls for me as far as like what.
Did you read the second one? Though? You kept, or did you stop?
I read the second one, and then where I bought those, they were out of issue 3, so I've got to do some hunting to get the other. But yeah, I'm gonna read it though. I'm on it.
Hey Brad, let me ask you something, brother. Do you read a lot of indie stuff?
I do not. Now I was basically I've been listening to everybody in the chat and people start or when people do videos and stuff. And I told Mike when I watched his video for that, I said, I'm gonna get that because you said that. So because he did a review and he was like, and every time you see Mike, he's throwing in. I think he maybe work for
America. No,
America and Dodful. He wishes. Are you kidding me? We wouldn't see him on YouTube anymore.
Right. He's so damn busy. Like hell no.
So yeah.
No,
so I just listen to stuff like that. I mean, I listen to what people are saying, and I was like, well, I'd like to collect my spec books, but I'd like stuff to read. So today was my what did I do today? Today was Primordial. I read Primordial today.
Oh, okay. That's a trippy.
What did you think about that? Because it's a quick read.
I don't know what the hell's going on. But I'm hooked. I mean, I want to know. I'm like, what exactly is going on? And it was interesting. There's not a lot of it's they're telling the story with a lot of images. So
yeah, there's not a lot of dialogue. That's why I was like, it's a quick read. Like the first and second issue, you can read both of them in like 5 minutes because
yeah.
I mean,
so
no,
when I
go
see
ahead.
that, it usually makes me look at the image more to see if like there's some clues or something going on. But I'm really not sure what the heck's going on. Yeah,
it's been a quick read that's like a pretty lengthy book has been Puzzle Book. Has anyone read Puzzle Book? That's pretty quick, ain't it, Mike?
You mean Maze Book?
I mean Maze Book. I'm sorry, Maze Book.
Okay.
Not Joker. I'm sorry, Joker's Puzzle Book, Maze Book.
I was like,
I'm sorry, not Joker's Puzzle Book. I mean Lemire's Maze Book. Dude, that reads so fast. I don't know.
Thirst for Vengeance.
Huh?
Same thing. A thirst for vengeance. There's like no dialogue. I mean, it's all art. But I mean,
Yeah.
in my opinion, it's so dope. Like the first and second issue are so good. Like the art, the way they're doing the storytelling. I mean, there's no need for dialogue, kind of thing. But no, I agree. May's book has been like tripped out. Like I read the first issue, but I wasn't able to read in the second or but there have been some really good, like man, Echo Lands, like Echo Lands, like the Sideways book. I mean, like the way they're using the art and the way, I mean, because the story is kind of basic in Echo Lands, but like just the free flow of the the art and everything has been really great. Yeah, I was about to ask that. Has anybody read that? What's the furthest place? Have anybody read that? The first issue at least?
I just read the second one.
I didn't read the second
a couple
one.
days ago. Yeah.
I haven't read the second one, but the first one was trippy.
Yeah. There's a lot of Easter eggs.
Yeah. But
Last name
yeah,
starts
that
with
one
R.
definitely Ozzy.
Rosenberg?
Oh, you got the album with it?
Well, this
that's
was
cool.
I don't know if y'all saw the video, but so Scratch and Spin is my local. They're more record than comic, but they did a collaboration with a local artist, and so he did a CD with a couple of songs on it.
Yeah. What? Every issue has a variant that includes a disc.
And
that is awesome.
So this was, I think they have those. This was like so he did, where's my other thing? They did that, and then
also they're pretty affordable.
Oh, who's that?
Yeah,
guy back
I
there?
saw they were like
Who's that guy back there, Brad?
Oh, that's the
Oh, that is dope.
That's
really
badass. Like
at a 50. Look at that.
concert poster.
Yeah, so that's like a local artist. The same guy who did the CD did the art.
Yeah,
that's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Who's Brad? Who's behind you, bro? Who's that guy behind you in the picture, the framed picture?
The musician.
Is it a musician or
Shaq?
Is that Shaq? Is that Shaquille O'Neal?
Oh yes.
Heck,
Is
bro.
it really?
I thought that was
Yo,
like,
I swear I thought it was Shaq, and then I was like, nah, that can't be Shaq.
I thought that was like Louis Gossett.
Oh yeah, that's totally Shaq.
Oh, sugar, that is Shaq.
That's dope. Why don't you have it hanging up?
Yeah,
It's
right?
well, I just framed it, so
That is awesome.
Man.
Where'd you get that from, bro?
Who does that?
Evil Mike. What,
That's
Evil
me.
Mike?
that's mine.
Oh, what? You did
You
that?
did that.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
What?
Bravo.
Brad, why haven't you done the art segment on our show?
Well,
Right?
let's see, this was 94. What's the year this year? I think this is the last thing I
96.
ever did.
96, 97, yeah.
So yeah, that's the
Only
last.
96,
That's one of the
Brad.
last thing I ever did. So,
Dude, that's
Hey,
dope
Ben.
as hell, bro.
but
I
I
was so
just
cool.
I just framed it. So
I literally, you got up and I
That's
was
badass,
like,
man.
yo, who the heck is back? Who's in that framed picture? And Dave
Yeah,
starts laughing. Dave like,
Hey,
Hey, you mentioned that.
You know why you decided to randomly draw an awesome drawing of Shaq in 1994? Were you a big Orlando Magic fan?
Well, I collected basketball cards then, so Shaq was like the hottest thing. His
Oh,
rookie year
nice.
was 92, so he was the hottest thing out there then. So, and Dave, you had mentioned that you used that that grid technique. So that was
Yeah.
like from a Sports Illustrated that
Yeah.
image, and that's how I did that. Was that grid technique? So you
Nice.
basically just do like one square at a time.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying that in the live chat when
Yeah.
that was going on. I think I remember you
Damn,
saying you did a
Brad.
picture of Shaquille O'Neal like that, and I was like, oh, sick.
Brad,
Yeah,
that is
that's
so
it's a
freaking
great
dope,
technique
bro.
to like enlarge something.
Yeah, as
You know,
long
if
as
you
long
wanna
as your
draw something
proportions are,
bigger.
yeah, as long as your proportions are right.
Whoa, we got another artist on the panel.
Right? I
And
know,
at least in the
Brad. You need-
90s. No.
Hey, you gotta start on our longer shows. We should bring that back, Roscoe, at some point. We gotta
Yeah,
start doing some art
actually, I was going
challenges.
to tell people. If they wanted to draw tonight, that they can draw like because we did the Spider-Verse, So I was
Right.
going to tell people to draw if they wanted
Thanks,
to their
Kamikaze.
favorite Spider-Man. Did anyone read? Okay, so John just brought up what's it? Apocalypse, Radio Apocalypse. Has anyone read that?
I have not read that one.
Man, I heard people
I've been
were.
stacking it. Is it Ram V? I think it's Ram V, right?
Is it a Ram V?
I think so.
Oh man, okay, I gotta.
I wasn't
that out.
stacking it. Only one issue's
Well,
come
Ram
out, but
V is
I'm really
incredible.
excited for that one. Yeah, they featured that on Geeky Guy Comics.
Comic Ozzy just said very much agreed, music influenced, and
At a pirate radio station.
what do you
Or
do?
at-
What do you got over there? You got the look at this guy. This guy showing off artwork here. Spider-Man 2099. He just drew that right now, everyone.
Right now, right?
I don't believe it. I think I've seen that before in a museum.
Thanks, John. Yeah, I guess I'll have to start. I'll have to pick it back up again. I've wanted to. Just the
We have
time.
fun. We have fun drawing, man. We need to do that where y'all come up
Yeah,
with
we
more
gotta draw
sick.
again. Yeah.
Come on. I'm over here like that. We should have been drawing already.
You can draw whenever you want to, bro. No. No, only when there's a topic. I will only draw if everyone else does. No.
I've tried. Yeah, I've sat here and like tried to draw at home and it just don't work. When Roscoe and Dave aren't pushing me behind when the open tabs, I'm like, come on, Mike, hurry up.
It does. I know it does feel more like, oh, I gotta get this thing done, like, and show everybody by the end of the stream. It makes you like push and get like, I don't know, like sometimes the whole piece of art will change, over the course of drawing it because you're worried about time or getting it done, or you can't fit in as much as you originally planned. All the above, because you never know if the stream's gonna go 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours.
Nice,
Like
right.
you never. That's how it used to be, at least, But
Nice. Right. Very
You know
classy.
it, Rossbert. You know
Practice
it.
makes perfect.
Beanbag shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Did you beat the
we are coming up on 4 hours and 36 minutes.
and 10 seconds?
And 10 seconds. I just have to say thank you, everyone, again. Truly appreciate this amazing panel that hung out with me for 4.5 hours, and then Tylux came in later. And I just no, I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. I gotta say, show it again, Phil. Shout out to Phil for this awesome our new album cover coming out.
Look at Tylux at the top.
Get your
I'm just looking down disapprovingly.
Dave, like how Dave fits in, and man, it's so like.
Brad's
look at
my
Brad,
favorite.
Brad's all like flexing, and look at Phil. Phil's all like, hey!
I think Phil has that jacket. I'm pretty sure.
I know. Dude.
Yeah, Phil. That's like an actual picture of Phil. Like they didn't have to do any editing on him. Like that's him in his band, on stage, and we're just spliced in with over the other members of his band.
Oh man,
Bro, I got that
I love
jacket,
it.
and I could pull off mine. Mine's easy.
And that's
Oh, my goodness.
for
I
those who
love
didn't know, those are the
Brad.
same photos that we used in the Avengers picture last week.
Looks like we're about to
I
start
know,
doing the
Phil,
Macarena.
You couldn't have
Right.
changed mine out to like the kissy face one or something.
Nope.
You,
I'm not even sure I have
used
those
the
anymore.
taking his shit face.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like-
You use Dave collects on the toilet.
Well, actually, if, you're,
I can't even do that face.
if you really want to vote on who's taking a shit face, I think maybe
I think it's
Roscoe
me.
wins that one.
I think I'm pretty sure it's me going.
Yeah.
That is the greatest pinch
It's
on a
Tyler.
face
Look at
in
Tyler.
Dave's just reacting to being behind Rosko.
It looks like David.
Bro, that's
I'm
all of us.
smelling.
I think
I'm
I
smelling
farted.
something.
Bro, look at
I
all
can
of us.
smell it.
All of us are taking dumps. Look at all of our faces. That's our dumb faces.
Yeah,
Look at
right.
Oh my God.
Phil, except for Phil.
Phil's dumb face is
No,
incredible.
He's like, oh yes.
I really like that.
Ah!
I really like that. Yeah.
All right, you
Hell
guys.
no.
You guys scat with that kind of talk.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh.
Phil says every morning is an adventure. Whee!
But I gotta say, thank you guys so much again for
It's been so
hanging
much
out
fun,
tonight.
dude.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a night, man. I know I have one more segment.
Sure, dude. It's been a
You
great
guys
time.
want to do the last segment? I really couldn't think of anything. I mean, there's a million songs, but
Well,
I
okay,
know,
this
I
was
couldn't think of
mine.
anything.
Whoops.
Oh,
That was mine, which was why I thought of it, because I was actually watching that video, which is
Oh,
muted
okay.
for copyright reasons. But just can you imagine, like us walking down the ramp to the
Yes, I
to
could.
the wrestling to the ring, I should say.
Tag team,
Also,
tag team
also
competition.
shout out to Mark Ronson, who does the
Woo,
beat.
there we are.
Yes,
That's us.
good point. Thanks for saying that, because a lot of people confuse this and think that it's really a this guy's video, but it's not.
Oh.
Mark Ronson wrote this. It's on his album, and he is just a featured singer. I forget his name all of a sudden.
Do you know? There's an interesting fun fact about Mark Ronson. Mark Ronson is the stepson of the guitar player from Foreigner.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
I've been
Mick
following
Ronson.
Ronson for a long time. I had no idea.
Yeah, his stepdad. That's where he got the Ronson last name. Was the guitar player? He says it during an interview one time. He said, "My stepdad was the guitar player for this band called Foreigner." And I was like, "This band? You mean Foreigner?
Oh
it's
my
just
gosh.
like there's just one, not this band." It's
Yeah,
just
there's
one
yeah.
band. Like,
Foreigner.
and he
I
was
love
like,
Foreigner.
"Yeah, I was surrounded by music as a kid." I was like, "Man, shut up!" Like,
Well, for some people, it feels like the first time. Sorry.
But did you guys want to mention your song or no? I mean, it's up to you guys.
what was it? What was the
That's
question?
for wrestling.
Yeah, if you guys had a wrestling entrance,
your
what would your
entrance
song be?
theme.
What would your entrance song be?
Hey, I didn't do my TV show either.
You didn't do your TV show? Oh, what?
You skipped me, Roscoe.
We figured you had not watched any comic book TV or movies.
Roscoe, Brad and Dave, cover your ears. Roscoe, you were like my best friend out of everybody in the group.
Wow.
You son of a bitch.
And you skipped me. Okay, my TV show is when I was about 5 years old. It was 1990, and there was a newer channel out called USA that your parents sometimes wouldn't let you watch it at night because I found out La Femme Nikita was a thing. But there was a show in 1990 that ran for 3 seasons on USA, and it was called Swamp Thing.
Really?
And it was the story of this guy named Alec Holland, who was
Is
like
that the guy you stayed with that night when you came to Columbia?
Do what?
The guy with the prehensile
Swamp Thing.
Well, I mean, there's really not a swamp in Columbia, but anyway. So yeah, it was a TV show for 3 seasons when I was a kid, from 1990 to 1993, and that was the first. Like, I watched Transformers and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and X-Men and Spider-Man, watched all that, but I was just like, oh my god, this is the weirdest kind of comic thing I've ever. I didn't know they would do supernatural, like, kind of things, like, like arcane kind of stuff, and it totally blew me away. It looks horrible now when I watch it back. It looks
that I had no idea that existed.
Look it up.
I'm looking. I've got it on IMDb right now.
Yeah, dude,
Something
it is. As far as story wise, it's Alan Moore, but it's 1990, so it's horrible.
If it's Alan Moore, then that's not Alec Holland.
Oh wait, yeah, it is. Okay, well then it could be Alan Moore. No, wait, let me see.
Because
I knew it's based on. I bet you it's based on Bernie Wrightson then.
Because what happened when Alan Moore came on board is that we found out that Swamp Thing was never Alec Holland. Swamp Thing is an Earth Elemental.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I was wrong. It was based on Swamp Thing by Lynn Wein and Bernie Wrightson. So it was the OG Swamp Thing. It blew my mind. I didn't know that. Like, I was like, this is a DC comic. What is this? But as a kid, I was just fascinated. It was supernatural, and it was like I don't even think Constantine was in this. Like, I mean, it's.
I remember that show. I actually do remember that.
The Swamp Thing, Anton Arcane, Teresa Kipp, Will Kipp, Jim.
Did you ever see it, Mike?
Mm-mm.
No, I feel like you would have saw that. I've seen it.
I have to see.
I didn't know it was 3 seasons though. That's insane.
Yeah. It was 3 seasons. And it was incredible.
Now the movies that Phil talked about, I grew up on those. Like, did see like in the early 2000s they dropped that Man Thing movie that Marvel did like before they started the MCU. Yep, it's a like Man Thing rated R like kind of horror MCU. It's before
Wait, what year?
It was developed for TV by Joseph Stefano of Psycho.
2007, somewhere right before the first Iron Man. It's just titled Man Thing, but it was done by the Marvel Knight, like Marvel Studios. It was the same. They did the second Ghost Rider. They did the like second Punisher. That's why they stopped doing the Marvel Knight Studios, because those 3 movies.
Man Thing 2005.
And it says here that they actually tried to film in the swamps of Florida, but the swamp itself, being a swamp, made it impossible because they couldn't get lighting that they wanted to get. Plus, it was hard to move stuff and alligators and all this stuff. So Mother Nature made it impossible to make this a like on-site kind of thing. So they just built a swamp out of a pond out back of Universal Studios and made it there.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a Man Thing, dude.
That's for the show, and it was in 1990 to 1993. I really loved it as a kid.
I'd have to see like preview. I might know it, but I mean, because there's been so many like failed, like that's like the Birds of Prey, show. I mean that one had a full-fledged Joker and a Batman, like it, and that one actually continued the Michael Keaton, Batman '89 movies, the Birds of Prey.
I mean, it's got everything for you. It stars cameos by professional wrestlers Terry Funk, Kevin Nash, and Jorge Gonzalez. What's his name? Adam Curry played on it. Like, it just guest stars all
over. Anything about that?
It really blew me away when I was a kid. Also, honorable mention to the Flash TV show from the early 90s. I think it was like 1990, 1991. That really got the Flash.
John Wesley Snipes? Is that his name?
Wesley. I met him at SC Comic Con one year.
The guy who's in the current Flash is who played the original Flash.
I love that they brought him back for that.
Yeah, I do too. And shout out to the CW Swamp Thing. It is the most accurate not that there have been others, as the first representation of Alan Moore's Swamp Thing origin.
It was dope. Okay, I loved it.
So is that the one that got canceled because they spent too much money?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I really thought that was going to be something big.
It was really good.
Yeah, really good.
Was it a whole first season though?
10 episodes.
Oh, what, John? What are you talking about? Birds? You like birds, brother?
You know what? They shortened it to 10 episodes.
Birds
it was
of Prey.
going to be longer.
Yo, Birds of Prey? Well, guess what?
Bird. Birdie. Birdie, birdie.
That's how good that movie is. You have to see that movie if you've not seen it.
Keep your eye on the bird.
Okay, now we can go to the wrestling question. I'm done.
Yeah, the Swamp Thing was the Swamp Thing. The new Swamp Thing movie was really highly rated too. Like I haven't seen it, but
it was
Swamp Thing is like it's one of those things where it's like really hard to. I mean, New 52 Swamp Thing was Charles Soule and Scott Snyder. I mean, it was hard to screw up Swamp Thing, but they keep putting phenomenal people on it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
And the Jeff Lemire one's coming out.
And
yes,
I don't want to say for the first time, but Ram V's version is a good place to jump on.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wanted to read that.
Really good.
I
Really,
definitely
really
need to
good.
read that. I've heard only amazing things about that one.
In fact, it was so good they extended it.
Anything Randy touches, boy, like
Ooh,
I
Layla
thought,
Starr. Layla Starr. That's one of my
yeah,
jams,
bro,
bro.
Justice League Dark. Like, come on, man. Some of the stuff he's attached to right now. I'm loving it, man.
Actually, I heard Ram V wrote a 24 issue run, and DC told him no, you get 10, and then it blew up. So now they're like, you get 16. So if we complain enough, maybe DC will let us get the last 8.
Hey, is he doing Justice League Dark?
Yes, I have the annual right now.
Ooh,
I cannot.
okay, I need to watch. I need
It's
to
been,
read
Never
it's
read
been,
Justice League Dark before.
it's been right now all year long. All year long, he's been writing Justice League. But
I
they've
just
been
don't
in
read enough
shorts.
DC. I don't read enough DC. But Ram V, the first thing I actually read of his, to be honest with you, was Layla Starr, and I absolutely fell in love with that book.
I love that story.
That book was beautifully done.
I need to get the trade of it now that I'm
Holy
hooked on
crap.
Ram V.
Yo, the cigarette issue has got to be one of the most unbelievable. Yeah, I couldn't get enough. I actually read it and then I read it again, back to back, just because of how phenomenal that was well done. So
Kiki
if you
guy
never,
reviewed him.
yeah, oh man, dude, let me tell
I
you.
wanted to do a reel on how it's like the greatest villain of all time because of that, the talking cigarette segment from that comic. Like, yeah, buddy, you go ahead and take that puff. Yeah, it's me, your friend, the smiley, your friendly neighborhood cigarette.
Yeah, everybody has that friendly neighborhood cigarette you just always have to smoke.
Gosh. Oh man.
Y'all are making me look all this stuff up now.
Oh man, this is what I love about these shows. We talk about all kinds of stuff, and then we're like, oh, we gotta check that out. Gotta check this out.
Oh, can I do my wrestling theme song now to make up for you skipping me?
Your entrance theme.
My entrance music would be "Rainbow in the Dark" by Ronnie James Dio.
Oh.
I mean, the little keyboard intro at the beginning, and then the lyrics. I mean, Dio's voice. I mean, you couldn't imagine not standing at the corner of the turnbuckles, like posing to like Dio screaming in the background. I mean, shout out to Vivian Campbell, who's now the guitar player for all bands. Def Leppard did the first and second Dio album. Incredible guitar player, incredible. Like insanely talented. Just had a big head.
I love
your second pick was Katy Perry's Roar, wasn't it?
Actually, my second choice was Britney Spears' Toxic.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought it wasn't. I'm a slave for you.
No.
Oh man. Does anyone else have one?
I do.
That's mine. Mine's Genie in a Bottle.
Phil has Spice Girls, Spice Up Your World.
My three contenders, I already mentioned Katy Perry or Enough Down Funk, was Korn Coming Undone was my other contender.
Oh.
Some songs don't start off exactly. You gotta get a few bars in before they really kick into gear.
Yeah.
Hey Dave.
Yeah, I hear you collect.
Hey guys.
When you're not in between missions.
So my
I heard you're in an office.
Oh no. I'm in my child's bedroom.
I know.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, bro. You're looking around like, wait, huh? Wait, am I? No.
Am I in an office?
I love you.
Am I at work?
Hey.
My entrance song would definitely be Slayer, South of Heaven.
That's a good one.
Oh.
Yeah, South of Heaven.
I feel like that one rocks hard.
I could a few Slayer songs. That would get me hyped.
I'm shocked you didn't say "Walk" by Pantera.
Dave.
Oh, Walk's a good one.
Did you ever have hair that would qualify you for membership in a hair band?
I had long hair at a point. Yeah, it was probably shoulder length at its longest. I didn't let it get too. I don't know. I never got it too crazy because at first, like my hair grows out. Like I get an afro first, and then once it gets too heavy, then it goes down. Like, but my hair is curly. Like my hair is naturally curly, so like it afros out like big before it laid down, and then it took a while to get down to the shoulders. But yeah, I had long hair there for a while. I'll pull up some old pictures and have to share those on some future. I'm sure I'll share some good ones in the Christmas videos on my channel upcoming. So make sure you keep an eye out at the slideshows at the end. I'm gonna find some old good ones to throw in there.
Yeah, if you haven't checked out Dave, he's doing his awesome advent calendars with his boys for the Legos Avengers that have just been so dope and just so much fun to watch.
I still want to
appreciate you doing those. Yeah, appreciate you doing those.
Yeah, we'll be back
Dave.
tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow doing another one. So after I go pick up Thomas from his friend's house from his sleepover, then we'll come home and film it and edit it. I just read that.
It's mamma jamma, I tell you.
It sure would be, Rosbert.
That would be the sperm whale expert.
No, yeah, look out for that tomorrow night. I'll try to post it at a reasonable time tomorrow afternoon or evening.
About 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. I know some nights I don't get home until like 7 o'clock. We don't like finish eating dinner and getting like settled until like 8:30, and then it's like, okay, get this film, edit real quick and put it up. And like sometimes it's like 9 o'clock. I'm like, oh man, poor guys on the East Coast, 10 o'clock. Like
I always feel like
1 in the morning.
I always feel like we're pressuring you without meaning to. It's like I know those guys.
I know, and I'm sitting there like Mariel, stop editing. Like she'll do something else for a few, and I'm like, hey, are we still editing? I gotta get that video out.
And then she lets a bear come in and attack you. No.
Bear conversation.
That was the coolest part, man.
She goes outside.
The best part of the bear conversation was Brad catching up with it later and me just seeing like,
oh my gosh, man. I swear I thought y'all were still going. I was like, oh my gosh, this goes for like, I'm going to catch him in a minute. I'm going to catch him. And I kept scrolling down and I was like, geez, man. And then I realized I was just late for the party.
Mary, the shirtless bear hunter.
I love it. That's so great. Oh, man.
The slap. I like the slap comment.
I'm going to put it in the private chat, Phil, so I don't get in trouble.
She's asleep. She won't read this part.
So, taking bids now. How much to read this out loud?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Start putting your prices down.
Right. I remember that. Yes.
Oh
God.
Mike, did you have one, or Brad, or even Phil? Because you do. Oh, okay. Go ahead, brother. What you got?
All right, so I got some runner-ups. So my first runner-up would be George Michael's "Freedom." No, okay, no, I'm just messing around. All right, so another one would have to be, I was gonna say Fergie's Glamorous GL. No, okay, for real.
All the single ladies.
All the single ladies.
No, Mudvayne, Dig.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that would be a good one.
That would be my entrance song, because there's been so many, like I would say, like Let the Bodies Hit the Floor, or like, I mean, there's been so many epic, like
click click boom.
Yeah, I mean, there's already been like, I mean, my favorite wrestlers kind of already picked one of my go-tos, and that's Kill Switch Engage with CM Punk, and
but all these bands when they were young.
How about
dude, Tyler, I saw Kill Switch and Hatebreed and
I got to get one day.
Morbid Angel, like all those bands back in the day. Like I saw those bands like I think it was like around the year 2000 or
the year I went to Ozfest. Check this out. The year I went to Ozfest, I saw Kill Switch Engage. I saw on that same year Shadows Fall and Lamb of God were all in that same year.
Yeah,
was my
Lamb of
first
God
band.
was another one. See, and I was
Hatebreed.
catching those bands all on the
Hatebreed was also at
Jägermeister
that show.
tour.
There's
Yeah,
a band
Hatebreed,
from
they were all on the Jägermeister tour, and I would catch
Mhm.
them every year in Colorado
That's
on the
right.
Jägermeister tour. It
That's
was like
right.
every December they would all come, and it was just this giant metal show in Denver. It was so
Mhm.
sick.
Yeah, here's
Also,
January because
shout out
they
to
come
another band
after.
like that from the 2000s called Sworn Enemy from Brooklyn, New York. Sworn Enemy is one of the greatest hardcore down bands I've ever heard in my entire
Shout
life.
out to Devil. Yeah, John
Yeah,
Stout.
like, dude, I love it.
My favorite bands, I don't know if they qualify for like theme song, like, because like I love Soundgarden, I love Bush, I love I love Marilyn Manson, but like, I mean, I could Beautiful People and
There's some
stuff
good
like that.
Manson songs that you could do for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Most but would they describe me? Would that be like the type, the entrance song that I'd want, kind of thing? I don't know. But that's why I picked Mudvayne. I mean, there's so. I mean, come on, how many? It's hard to say like top 5 bands or top 10 bands, or there's so many great bands, and it varies.
You only get
all
one
the way,
entrance song, man.
right?
Yeah.
Has to define.
Well, you get the one that they give you when you start, and then if you get big enough, you're like, you know what? I kind of want Live in Color, Cult of Personality as my song.
Cult of Personality.
Oh, that's a good.
Yeah.
I
think
nobody thought of that yet. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
What about Girls Just Want to Have Fun? No, that was not good. Confuse the shit out of the other guy you're wrestling. They're gonna be like, "What?
Like what the?
I love myself.
And the night has come, just have it all slow and shit. And be
I
like,
feel pretty, oh so pretty.
Time
I
after
feel
time.
pretty."
Yeah, John Scott, that's a good song.
Time after time.
That song is so good.
It's
That's Trent Reznor
Blockbuster.
and Marilyn Manson together. That's great.
9 Inch Nails. Time after time.
Man, I don't know. There's so many.
By the time you get to the ring, they'll be passed out. So,
Beastie Boy, girls.
I'm interested
Girls.
in your
Girls.
But Brad, do you have one, brother?
Girls.
yeah, I was.
Just a girl.
I think the one I'm gonna settle on is because I told y'all last week I'm a hair metal guy. So one I'm gonna settle on is I think I'm gonna go with Rat Wanted Man.
Yes, I love Rat. Rat is incredible. Out of the Cellar is so underrated.
So listen to that song from the get go. It's like it's high energy.
Mhm.
So that would be my 9 Inch Nails. Right out of the intro, it's just a lot of power.
Scoop.
Switch the camera angle there, Phil, so we can see the
Camera 1, camera 2, camera
Okay.
1, camera 2.
man.
Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4. There's so many cameras.
The man's got a laptop and 17 monitors. Like, it makes no sense.
It makes perfect sense to Phil.
High tech.
Phil, you're on mute. I don't
You're
know
on
if you're
mute,
trying to say something.
He just
I'm single.
Perfect.
Who wants a piece?
Oh, Phil, do you have a song that you picked, bro?
Yeah, mine was Bruno. Well, I say Bruno Mars.
Oh, that's right. You said
broke
Bruno
my own
Mars.
rule. It was Mark
That's
Ronson.
right.
Yeah, Bruno.
Gotcha,
Bruno,
tricked you.
That's what I was trying to. Either that or
What song?
I'm just a girl in the world. Isn't that what you were just saying?
That's,
Yeah.
that's what Rosberg just said. No, I'm like, hey girls, they
Wop.
wanna have fun.
What would Phil's get up look like though?
For what song? Oh, my get up.
I could see Phil being a Flair man. Like, he's just got the little trunks and the simple.
I don't know. I can see Phil
agree.
wearing a duster
Well, I had my bathrobe on earlier, and I realized I could do a trick.
come out
with a
like
little
Bon
flip. I
Jovi.
could get the hood up over my head just with a little flick. So,
Something in your eyes.
didn't Rocky come out in a bathrobe?
You know, Phil comes out there
I
singing.
know
and
it's
shit.
boxing versus wrestling, but like, didn't Rocky come out in a bathrobe or in a robe? I shouldn't say bathrobe.
Yeah, robe.
Bathrobe was a bathrobe. You come out in a
Both
bathrobe.
of them didn't
Big
Apollo
fuzzy
come out in
slippers.
the bathroom?
Bill, do me a favor right now, and try this out and see how this fits you. Say you're next.
You're next.
Just like
that was my Randy voice. You're next.
Y'all could be a tag team.
Yeah, we could hand out meat snacks.
Did someone say Randy?
Oh.
God,
It's like they
That's
did
your
a-
entrance music.
Phil, our finishing move can be called the Slim Jim. I mean, I would say the meat snack, but that would be taken wrong.
Your finishing move. Yeah, there you go. The pickled egg.
Finish off
Or
with the
something.
meat snack.
The pickled egg or something. You have to do like something. It's like they did a plaster mold of Todd
Lock it in deep.
and made the wig
hell, Mike?
for Randy.
Oh, sugar.
I'm trying to think. I don't know what it was that made me buy that.
Because I was getting inducted into the order.
The mullet, yeah.
No,
You didn't
I
get
just
that
remember
just for that skit y'all did. You've had that for a while.
I bought it like a day or two. I ordered it like a day or two before Sith said you were going to be inducted. It was just the weirdest timing. I'm just saying, it was great
That's
timing.
funny.
I
You
love that
ordered it,
video.
but it wasn't for that reason.
No.
It was
I-
fake.
There's a story
I
here.
was
We're not
looking-
getting the full story here, I don't think.
Well, everybody's used to seeing me as I am with no hair. So I don't remember what it was that, I know what it was. When I was looking for the other mask, like the squirrel scribe and that weird alien thing I got,
Halloween.
I noticed next time I logged into Amazon, there were all these like wigs and stuff like in my algorithm, right?
I just
And
read what's in the private chat. I'm sorry, I just read what's in the private chat. I'm losing my shit.
That's all on Dave.
Good job. Oh my god.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Sorry, Phil. Go ahead.
Well, anyway, so all of
Oh,
a sudden I'm thinking, everyone's used to seeing me in hair, and probably no matter what I've put on my head, they're not going to be used to seeing me like that, and they won't think it's me at first. And especially if I take off my glasses, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first time you ever saw me in
Who's
that
that
was
guy?
during that video when we were making that video, right?
Yeah. That first time I wore that wig, I think I wore the wig for a whole hour before. Like, I know Sean noticed it, but I don't think anybody else noticed it for the longest time.
It's because you're normally in a hoodie, so we think you're hiding it.
Well, that was the same with me when I was Rosko. At
Yeah.
first,
It
I
took
was
a
up
few.
there.
Yeah, it took so long for everybody to notice.
You wore it in your one
Is
video.
Rosko
before
have
this
on his
stuff.
head?
You wore it at the free comic book day.
Yeah, I
tell you
know.
though,
And then
you type in-
I kept doing it.
Type in mullet wig in Amazon, and you will go down a rabbit hole if you want.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
I was party sitting.
Roscoe, the beard's looking tight, by the way.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I trimmed it up, man. Yeah, because it was getting really bad, and like it was all the way down here and straggly and all crazy, like another guy that's on the panel. No, I'm just kidding. No, look at Dave's like, man, shut the hell up.
Well,
no,
out of control over here.
but
I'm gonna be
but
doing
yeah,
this
Gotta
for
keep you warm, man. That's
I know that's the main thing.
yeah, you
Right.
definitely need it. See, I'm in Florida, so Florida it's freaking 90 degrees here. I don't need a beard, but I love it. I love my beard. It's like my security.
Phil,
blanket.
yeah, are you dying to shave yours yet, or did you already cave and
Don't lie,
shave?
Roscoe. Chicks dig the beard. That's what it is.
They
I'm not
actually-
growing a
they
beard.
do.
I'm not growing a beard. I'm keeping this shaved, but I'm going to do this long.
What are you doing long?
this.
Show us what you're doing long, Phil.
That would be for my Patreon subscribers. Hashtag.
I was like, "Are we
hashtag
talking about
Phil.
Braden?"
That would also be the reason that Marissa Tomei doesn't return his phone calls.
Yeah.
Well, that's because now she's just down the hall.
Oh, damn. He put on the mullet. As soon as he got the mullet.
We had that lunch in Baltimore where we just had that clandestine meetup, and it was like, see, I told you I was normal. She was like, you are. And she fell into my arms. I came back. She came back to mid-Michigan with me, and the rest is history. And then I fell down and bumped my head and woke up from that dream.
I was about to say, and then you woke up.
Yo, very true, Rossbert. Yes. Yes.
Somebody's-
definitely lose some food there.
Is it? Sith has the clip where somebody mentions Aunt May, but then the person wisely asks, "Wait a minute, you mean Marissa Tomei Aunt May, or Tomei Aunt May, or old Aunt May, or?"
It's your clip. Sith puts of when you say how many orgies, and then
that one?
Imperial Fat Guy goes, "Is Aunt May there?" So
that's the one. Okay.
Yeah. I wish I had it. I would play it, but I don't have any.
Well, that would be copyright infringement, and Sith would sue you.
Yeah, he would. He'd come right after me.
He wants that be IMDb credit.
Oh, and I'm just guys. I'm gonna just tell you the song I would probably come down to is Alanis Morissette. No, just kidding. No.
Jagged Little Pill. I knew it. Knew it.
When it all comes down to.
Thank you.
And I'm here to remind you.
I honestly,
Oh
man. What did I start? Anyway, okay, so this is how we're ending the show, everyone. No, I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, because it's about that 5 hours and 10 minute mark.
Fuck yeah.
I've been a long day for me. I've been up since I don't even know what time, but I want to appreciate everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. The last four, less of the Mohicans, it's probably us that are in there. But it's okay. If you're watching it on the rewind and you made it to 5 hours, thank you so much. Again, everyone, truly appreciate everyone on the panel. If you haven't, sub these gentlemen up. They're freaking amazing people. And again, does anybody have anything they want to say? Anything they have coming up? What did this guy say? They just said,
as the world.
Thank you, Anti. I appreciate you. Awesome, guys. Yeah. Does anyone have anything coming up that they want to share before we go? I just put up a new Check Your Shorts video. I have another one coming up next week, so keep an eye out for those. But does anyone have anything else they want to?
Great, man. Yeah, I'll be doing a video a day all the way till Christmas. So that's about it. See you guys there.
I'm going to do a whatnot auction tomorrow, but I apparently found out that you have to ask them like a week ahead of time before you can do a live auction on whatnot the first time you do one.
You have to apply to be live, yes.
You have to apply to go live.
Yeah, and it takes a while sometimes because they check your eBay history.
There was a waiting
list.
Well, they're gonna really find nothing on my. That's why I'm doing whatnot, because I've never sold anything on eBay. I've bought tons of stuff on eBay, but I've never sold anything.
So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
So more than likely, since that's not going to pan out, tomorrow on my channel, I'm going to do a live auction where you can bid on such goodies starting at $1 as I got Web of Spider-Man, I got all kinds of Spider-Man. Something is killing the children, lot starting at $1. Just all kinds of different
stuff. What time are you doing it?
3 o'clock is when I'm going to start it.
Eastern Standard.
The Death of Wolverine 1 through 4 miniseries. I'm gonna start that at $1. Young Blood 1 through 4, starting at $1.
You hear that, Mike?
So that 90s.
That issue got all that. Everything that he just mentioned, I got.
Harbinger 1 and 2, not from the new series, starting at $1.
I got
what was it?
Harbinger.
Oh, Harbinger. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I found out that Robbie
That's good. Pick it up.
Rodriguez and Rico Renzi are doing the artwork, and I was like, well, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have got it because I don't like their artwork. I can't do it.
It's a little different, isn't it?
It is so different. I was like, whoa.
Well, yeah, okay. So,
Yes, that
anything
is
else,
Eastern
Mike?
John Stout.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, yeah. So that was Eastern. Mike, anything? I mean, amazing reviews as always, bro.
I don't know when it airs, but eventually I'll be on chatting with the community with Travis, TM Nerdy.
Cool. Very cool.
I think it is popping this week, but I mean, because we shot it like a week ago, and you know how it is with Travis. I know he did Nicole, and he had one after me, so I want to say it might be this week, but I'm not sure. But I'll definitely like throw a link, you know.
Yeah, that's cool.
Heck yeah.
I'm shooting with him in like a week from now, so I think ours airs in January. I'm not sure.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm excited to do that. TM Nerdy's a great guy. I can't wait to hang out with him.
Yeah, great guy, great for the community. Heck yeah, love those guys over there.
What about you,
Stacy.
Brad? Are you going live, Brad? Are you going live?
Brad, you got any hauls?
Yeah, I'll be doing some.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'll be doing some stuff this week. I've got. All these.
You have to take stuff off of your stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta take off stuff off of my stuff.
You got a lot of unboxing.
You're like, here, let me show you the stuff I haven't opened yet. Let me move all the stuff I have.
It's not easy to wait, but I open every box live. So.
Oh, I hear you. Same here.
Yeah, so I just enjoy doing that, and really, like, no matter what time I choose to do it. Sometimes it's around lunchtime during the week. Sometimes it's on the weekend. Or, so I try to do that leading up to lunchtime has been a really good time slot because I think people are kind of winding down at work, getting ready to go to lunch. So I'll get some folks pop in there. So yeah, I'll be doing a video sometime early this week.
Cool, man.
Nice.
Awesome. Well, Brad, thank you for joining us, man. Again,
thank you.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
And then again, everyone, please in the chat, if you've not subbed up any of these gentlemen here, please do so. They all do great stuff on YouTube. They're just awesome guys in this community as well. So truly appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining me again for Rosko's Late Night Addiction. Again, people in the chat, you've been amazing. Thank you so much. Phil over there.
I have a question.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Yeah.
Do we know where we're going to be next week at this time?
I'm telling you, it's Brad's turn.
Well, okay, so stay tuned to social media.
Well, someone had mentioned in one of our chats that they were thinking about doing it next week.
Okay.
So I don't know. I really haven't talked to them, but again,
2 weeks from tonight, which is Christmas night. Christmas will have happened. We will have opened our presents. We'll be fat on food and drunk on holiday cheer. We'll be on my channel, Comics Talk Weekly.
I can't wait to show off everybody's Christmas presents that night. That'll be fun.
That's a good idea.
Oh, for me? Your Christmas present you got from me? Awesome, Dave.
Yeah, whatever
Thanks,
you get.
man.
Yeah.
Here, this is what I got for Rosko. I'm going to keep it right here on my shelf.
I knew it. I'll keep it here safe for you, Rosko. Right here next to me.
I'll send you one of Thomas's pops. Which one you want?
What? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see here.
I'm just seeing John's comment.
Thomas will have a lot. Thomas is still awake watching this. You better be careful.
I know.
Yeah, right?
I know. I'm going to text him. He's going to text me right now. What are you doing?
He'll have a lock on his door next week.
So what you're saying is everybody on the panel gets one of Thomas's pops. Got it. Deal.
Oh, and hey, don't forget, Southpaw Brad is
sending out books. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
and,
Southpaw Brad
we
was
might
showing
have to
off
start
all
doing,
that stuff in the boxes.
We might have to start doing like.
Note to
We
self:
should- that
only
would
show
be funny.
one copy from now on.
Yeah, right. You're like showing like 8 copies.
You're learning. You're learning.
When
A
I see
fan.
a glorious amount of books like that, yeah, like Roscoe said, he sees, he sees Empire fucking showing a glorious amount of books. It's like, oh, what is stopping you from like, oh yeah, I should hit them up? Like, like have totally been there. I've totally done it. Like, hey, if you can like let one of those go, would you? I mean, people have hit me up and done the same thing. I know Sleepin'. He hit me up for a hip hop variant that I had that he wanted, and I hooked him up with because I had like 3 extra of the same copy. So,
Did he trade you an NFT for it?
dude, no, this was before the NFT, before he really like was dropping the NFT videos. This was probably over a year ago, or when I first got into it. But yeah, no, it's been so much fun, guys. I can't wait till next week. We'll see what happens. Like you guys said, look out on Instagram, look out on social media, because we'll announce whose channel it's going to be on, or we'll figure it out.
We're like a traveling road show, kind of, aren't we? Yeah. Whose channel will we show up on next week? Merry band of entertainers.
Yeah, we should just start showing up on random people's channels.
Hi.
I like how that's how it sounds, Phil.
All 6 of us jump in.
Phil has it sounded like clowns. Hi, what's up? Yo, how about you know what that reminds me of? Remember Billy Madison when he's like, "Hi, kids, you thought I was dead."
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Got a concussion when it bumped my head.
Well, I always got to say this. This was a great show, and
well, told you it was good.
Oh,
You
yeah.
didn't believe me, but now you know.
Love that.
Take it off, yeah, I'm dry.
All right. Well, I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much again. I'm gonna play out a clip here that I absolutely loved. I played it a few times tonight, but I'm gonna play it out tonight, and I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Hit that like, hit that notification bell, subscribe if you want to. I do some funny stuff sometimes. But anyway, truly appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. You've all been so awesome. And I just got to say,
thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts!